Well, we started with 12 teams on Monday in Milan. It went down to 8 yesterday. Now only the final 4 survive, but only 2 spots in the Super Series are up for grabs. And Fresh Tropical, we'll see them game 2. Will they defend their Milan title? We'll find out today on Finals Day. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the FanCode European Cricket Series Italy Milan, and it starts right now. Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome to a huge day in European cricket where we are in Milan. Finals day. 2 of the 4 teams you see today will be going through to the Super Series in week 5. 2 will not. And don't forget the winner of that Super Series on the 30th of July. We'll find out exactly who is representing Italy in the European Cricket League in 2023. So we're going to start with semi-final number 1 between Albano and Milan United. The winner of this match is going to the Super Series, so it's a big one. Let's see what happens at the top. Stefan Gooch is with the 2 captains.
Tails the call. Oh. It's heads.
Heads, we bowl first.
Okay. All the best, guys. Good luck. Cheers.
So the news from the toss is Irfan Sheikh, the Albano skipper, has won and he's elected to bowl first. I always think it's a little bit of a risk in such a big game to bowl first and chase, but obviously he feels that he wants to know exactly how many he needs to chase. They certainly have the firepower to do it. I've got to say, Jorawat Singh had a very, very good game for Albano yesterday, whacking a 40 and bowling really well. I think his leg spin is such a weapon because he doesn't bowl too many bad balls at all. Also a very, very good fielder. I've also liked the work of the Enigma. I mean, he's always exciting. Manu Lal, perhaps he'll be opening up in the second half of this game. But also, I've got to say, I really like some of the Albano bowlers. I've got to say that Bharti Banga, not just one of the best names in European cricket, also a very, very handy option to open the bowling. Also, Dev Chima, I think he is pretty useful for them. They've got a lot of good players, Albano. And for me, maybe they start slight favourites against a Milan United side. Well, they have certainly played some good cricket this week as well. They swept aside Boliasco last night, bundling them out for just 39. They weren't even able to bat out their 10 overs. And for me, I think Roshan, Heshan and Suresh, I think they're the 3 players to watch out for. They need to have big games if Milan United are going to book their place in Rome. Weather conditions today, well, it's pretty hot, I'll tell you that much. It's not a cloud in the sky at the moment. We're expecting a maximum temperature of about 34 degrees currently. It's already up to 25 to get this one started. It's only going to get hotter. It's only going to get hotter out here in the middle with such a big prize on the line. Let's go over to the commentary ice cube and get ready for the first ball.
Good morning, cricket lovers. Namaste, Salam Alaikum, Sasri Akal, Aibowan, and welcome for the last time to this part of Italy. We are in Milan, and that is the lovely Milan cricket ground, the MCG of Europe, and overlooking the lake there in the background. A few ducks in there, I can tell you that, and I think there just may be a few more going in there today as well. Beautiful complex, artificial pitch. It is, and it plays really well. And around us, of course, we've got the archery range, the athletics track. We've got the rugby pitch as well. It really is a hub of sport activity and plenty of greenery around as well. Looking forward to today. And it should be an exciting semi-final and finals day. Remember, 2 teams. So the 2 teams that technically win these first 2 semi-finals will be featuring in the Super Series, the Super Week, 4 weeks from now in Rome. That's how big a game it is. How did they get there? Well, yesterday it was Bergamo CC that we thought had the upper hand. They started well, but then they went flat towards the end of their innings, which allowed Milan's Kingsgrove to get that victory there. They won by 5 wickets. It was an exciting game, but it was 15 that was required off the last over, and they got them. It really was an exciting way to start the day. And, well, I think the hero there certainly had to be the likes of Joy Pereira, who was dropped on his very first ball, but then went on to make a very valuable 33 of 12 deliveries. So, well, that was how Milan Kingsgrove got there. And then it was Albano versus Royal Bergamo. This one was probably a little bit well-sided. Albano, they really did bat well. Jorawat Singh, you heard Vinny Sandhu mentioning 45 of 17, and the captain, Irfan Sheikh, 39 of 17, also played his part, as well as Manu Lal. And, well, Royal Bergamo, they just fell a little bit too short. 18 runs, despite the efforts of Hatisham Javid, 34 of 12. And then it was the one that really surprised everyone. Fresh Tropical batting first against Politello United. Everybody thought Fresh Tropical were going to go big with a bang, but it wasn't. They were flat. And it was only thanks to a 26-run partnership between Shahzad Honeymoon and Tasir Hassan, who got them to a score of 85. Otherwise, they were struggling on 59 for 9. So that partnership was crucial because Politello United finished 68 for 8. So it was a 17-run victory by Fresh Tropical. But certainly, they got a wake-up call there, didn't they? Bilal Hamid, their captain, and also Zahid Chima were on form. Final match in Poliasco, you heard Vinny say that they just weren't able to click. A team that looked good in the group, scoring big scores, 120 on both occasions. Well, yesterday, batting first, they opted to bat first, 39 for 10. They were all out. And it was only because of the good bowling of Shan once more. He just keeps on taking the wickets, and Milan United, they lost 2 wickets getting there. So we've seen some good key campaigners. I mean, for Milan United, I mean, they certainly got the likes of their captain, Yom Suresh, who's in very good form. But, yeah, watch out for that man, Thridu Hishan. 9 wickets to his name, and he certainly is looking dangerous. And he's going to be a handful for any batter. So that leads us quite nicely up to this. Day 6, it's finals day. The first semi-final is between these two top teams, Albano versus Milan United. Albano winning the toss, and Irfan Sheikh deciding that he's going to field first, and I think he's backing himself to chase. I still think, you heard Maximo touch on it, I think that's a brave call. I think on a day like today's, it's sunshine, and it has been sunshine now for about an hour and a half, and it's baking hot out there. I think maybe in tight games like this, you take the advantage and bat first, but obviously he's relying on his bowlers to really keep Milan United to a low score and then knock them off quite easily. This is what's expected. The bat versus ball wall is saying that it's a 99 to 95 in favour of Milan United. So maybe runs on the board is the key here. Both teams have had good. The last 3 games have had wins, so you expect it to be a close one. And a man that Vinny was talking about probably does have the best name in one of the best names we know of in the FanCode European Cricket 6 series is Bharti Banga to get started. Well, he's hoping the early banging that's going to be going on is going to be him hitting the stumps and not the batters hitting the ball to the boundary. Here we go, first ball of semi-final 1 is up in the air, and this one probably will bounce once and go to the boundary for 4. It does, 4 runs straight away. And the captain, Yom Suresh, he's up and running. He's a very good batter indeed. 106 runs in this series so far. He is the leading run scorer and starting with a bang. So, Bharti Banga, he gets banged away for 4 runs. Well, let's see what the reply is going to be. Goes wider, and well, they're asking the question. I mean, I have to say there is a slight sound, but I think this is more the bat hitting the surface. Let's have a look. I mean, he chases it. It's not conclusive that angle. Let's have a look this side. And let's see, keep an eye on the bat as well. Well, the bat is nowhere near the ground, so there's nothing else that you think could have made a little sound. There was definitely a bit of a noise, and that's why everybody's going up. I mean, look at Hardeep Singh. He definitely thinks there's something on this. And Singh, well, he's not going to help himself if he appeals every time he catches the ball, because that really then will start to put always doubt in the mind of the umpires. The umpires, I think, they will get to know some of these players, and they will know some of these players already. And teams that are appealing consistently all the time, well, when they do get a very close one, the chances are it will go against them. Take that from me and an umpire. This one, I think, is a little bit too high, and that's the indication that's given straight away. And they will get runs here, courtesy of an overthrow. How close this was to being out. If it had hit, I don't know, because it didn't look like to me initially that the bat was really down. Well, let's have a look at this first. That's a good call. Hits him way up on the leg. They think about it, and one batter commits, and then they think, okay, here's the throw. Was he back here? Well, I think the batter knew the throw was going astray, so didn't have to struggle to get in. It was always behind him, and then they take the opportunity, and they do get a single. Leg by called, so Kumara there to face his first ball. Places away on the onside, they'll take the single. An opportunity for me to say a very good morning to all of our viewers around the world, our global cricket family, and we welcome you with open arms to Milan, this Milan cricket ground, and this the first leg of this Italian super summer. 5 weeks we're going to be in Italy. It's hard to believe one's already gone. This is up in the air, and it goes in the gap. The fielder does well, gets a hand on it, and the batters, they stick to one. Well, it was dicey, wasn't it? But ends up being safe. Yeah, welcome. Hope you're going to have a fantastic finals day. We're expecting it to be a good one. Thank you for the early birds on the YouTube chat as well. Nice to see plenty of comments in there. Plenty of chat. And namaste to everybody watching via FanCode in the sub-Indian continent. This is nicely played away, but decide there's no run there. I think they're the sort of ones that you've seen the better teams that have a good understanding between each other, the batters. They'll take those. And these two just electing to play it safe at the moment. So 8 off the first, and this is what we've got coming up. Semi-final one in play at the moment, Albano versus Milan United, and then we have Milan Kingsgrove and Fresh Tropical. And a man that will tell you just exactly how important those two semi-finals are, Barney himself, comes into the commentary box. Good morning, buenos dias. Buongiorno, Vini Sandu.
Buenos dias, buongiorno, and very, very good morning to all of our viewers. Yeah, you can see the two semi-finalists that win, they will be through to the final. Not just that, they will have booked their places in the Super Series. So, yeah, a couple of things to shoot for today. Obviously, yeah, the Milan Series is a big series in itself. First Tropical winning it last year. Here's Jorawat Singh. He's going to start with the dot, and we've talked about him a lot. Hasn't he been good for Albano, particularly in the big games?
Yeah.
Make it much bigger than when elimination's on the line. He really performed well yesterday in the quarterfinals.
He's been outstanding, and I'm looking forward to this battle between Jorawat Singh and Yom Suresh. Hits this hard, goes to the field. Oh, well, this is going to be 4 runs. It should have just probably been a 1, if that, and then if it was collected cleanly, he would have been struggling because he's on the back foot. Hits it pretty well. Watch the bounce. I think the bounce does him. Yeah. He sort of gets done by a vicious bounce. It spins away from him.
That's good, but you have to anticipate that bounce. It's always going to go that way.
Yeah.
Well, 99% of the time anyway. Jorawat, he's not a huge turner of the ball. He slides on a little bit more than anything. So, yeah, Yomaregna Suresh gets a boundary.
Well, he fancies himself here to plants the foot and goes for that sweep slog. Misses it, and the keeper does nip the bail off and asks the question, but he knows. I mean, to be fair, the appeals were from others around the ground, not him. He knew that Yom Suresh, the captain of Milan United, kept his foot well inside. So just the dot. Ball once more, nicely played. Good stop there from the fielder. And has to get that hand on it. I think if he doesn't, if he gets past him, this will be 4 runs.
Yeah, so seeing 1 stopped, 1 not stopped. Big good morning to everyone in the chat, of course. I saw Ivan in there, might be going for a run soon. Hello to Neville, nice to see you as well. It's Jorawat.
Once again, Jorawat getting a little excited. Good delivery, this contest between the two continue. A little bit too high there. And I think that one is going to go over and past leg stick anyway. You can see the height on that.
Umpires have been very, very good in this series, got to say.
Well bowled once more. And this is a good start. It's a battle that I'm certainly looking forward to. So what I'm saying, he's a good performer for his side with the ball and with the bat.
14 for no loss after 2. Let's see how these teams got to this position. And yeah, you can see Albano got here over old Bergamo. And Milan United, they got here over Boliasco, swept them aside yesterday in the quarterfinals. And originally they'd do it the hard way, Milan United. They came through the eliminator in Group C on Wednesday. Funnily enough, we only have teams from Tuesday and Wednesday still alive in the tournament, Rico. The teams from Monday and Thursday both been eliminated.
Oh, this is a good one. And Bali Banga gets this one past Kumara. He's bowled very well throughout this series to left-handers. He just has the knack to get this ball to go across them. It's something that a lot of right-handers struggle with. Bowls that really well.
He's still searching for a first wicket, but they have kept things reasonably quiet in the first couple of overs.
Oh, does him again. Really good bowling. I mean, this is what I'm talking about. Look, the way he angles this ball across, it makes it really difficult for left-handers. Look, he goes a little bit wide here, gets the angle in, is right across him, and with him going backwards and that ball getting that back, it's going to be very difficult for him to get behind the ball. I suspect that this next ball, if it's the same, he's going to have a big swing at this. And the third man inside the circle could be the issue here. You could see it flying over his head. He decides to do the complete opposite, decides just to get a single and say to his captain, here you go. Yom, you have a go. And Yom certainly will have a go. He's already seen this over. A couple of dots and just that one single. He'll know the importance of keeping the runs ticking and trying to get the odd boundary here and there.
He's got a nice balanced approach, Bharti Banga, and he hits the seam a lot. He's got a real repeatable action. Should be a good contest though. Suresh is on 11.
It's this hard and this disappears. It will go all the way. Manos arriba. Balle, balle, balle. Quina zona. Shaka lag gaya. Y eso es de primero en esta día de día por todas las finalistas. 6 carreras. Muy bien.
Well, that was actually just picked up off a length. Wasn't anything particularly bad about the ball. And he plays on length and makes it disappear. What a good shot that is.
Yom Suresh once again showing. Look, this is the thing with Milan United. Yom Suresh, like I said before, he's the highest run scorer. He scored, well, 106 he started the day with, and you can see he's rattling away already. But then after him, the next highest scorer is Nilethi Roshan with 49. So you can see that how key a batter that Suresh is. Get him early, and they'll probably will struggle to get to a high score. So this is the wicket they desperately need.
2 more balls in the power play. Suresh going to attack them.
Oh, and this one is just going to get over Irfan, the captain of Albano. And he does catch up with it eventually. In comes the throw. It's not taken cleanly by Hardeep Singh. That had the obstacle of the batter. Going to the ground in front of him. You see the action there first. He's got the issue of the sun. Then as the ball's coming, you've got the batter there taking evasive action to get his bat in.
We showed a statistic a while ago saying there's disproportionately high amount of wickets in the 3rd over, just because batters are going for it. They know they're running out of time with those 2 outfielders. And this is one that is going to get away from the fielder. In fact, this has gone all the way. Maximo! 6 runs, and what a finish that is for Suresh. He's batting his team back into contention after a little bit of a slow start, you'd say. That's the end of 3 overs. It's 29 for no loss.
What a shot this is. I mean, he comes down the wicket, and he's not quite there at the pitch of it. Look what he does with his wrist. Look at this. That is such a good shot. It's like he's doing a bit of the helicopter down on his knee. That is a crazy shot. He gets right down. He knows he's not at the pitch of the ball, but he still gets his wrist involved, flicks that over, if you like, the man that's there at at on the offside at long off. What a beautiful shot.
Amazing shot, actually. You're right. Just threw the wrists at it when he wasn't anywhere near it. Had no right to hit that for 6, but did. Want to say a quick hello to Liam Day as well. How are you, Liam? Hope you're well. To anyone else that wants to say hello in the live chat, we'd love to hear from you. ECN European Cricket Network. Now, Jorah is going to continue. He'll be bowling to Sanjeeva Kumara. Kumara's the one just hasn't been able to get going at the other end, has he? And well, luckily for Milan United, Suresh has had most of the strikes so far.
Oh, got him. Beautiful delivery. It's clever. After keeping the ball right up there. This one is slightly shorter, and he sort of gets this to sort of hit the deck and skid through. What a good ball. And Jorah Singh, he gets the wicket off Kumara, the opener. I mean, Kumara doesn't really get going. You look, he was a little bit hesitant to attack. And I'm wondering whether that is all to do with the plan there to say, look, we know the importance of Yom. It's our job just to stay here and give him some support. Because we know if we lose too many wickets, we're going to be in a bit of a spot of bother here. This is such a good ball, Vinny. Just skids that through.
That's what I said before. He just skids it through. Not a huge turner of the ball, but he bowls very few bad balls. That's something I identified at the start. And as a wrist spinner, if you can do that, then you're going to have a good time in this form of the game. Probably any form of the game. So 29 for 1. It is Nalethi Roshan to come out at number 3. He's been fantastic, I think, all week for Milan United.
Yeah, he's been one of the, I mean, he is one of the key all-rounders. But like I said, Vinny, that behind the captain, it's him on 49 runs in this series. So they haven't, or they certainly haven't shown too many other batting sort of capabilities. So you see that wicket again. Such a good ball. He's such a talented player. And he's one that's going to get better and better all the time. I mean, he's the future, if you like, for Italian cricket. And their sort of national team in the T10 and the T20 looks really promising with some of these players.
Yeah, I think so. He's just a very lovable character, Jorah Singh. Got a kind of devilish, cheeky grin about him. And that was a really nice ball. Now he has to deal with Roshan. He's got 4 balls left in this semi-final, Jorah Singh.
Oh, feel this himself. Yeah, big partnership this now. That I think Albano are going to be very keen to break. Lights this one up. It's nicely played and well stopped by the fielder. This gets past him. It's 4 runs for sure.
But what does he stop it with?
I think his knee.
That's my question. That's right. He's the man, Danny Hudacek. Calls the enigma. I think it was. It was a patella pounder, but stop nonetheless. Now here's Suresh on strike.
It's in the air, and well, that's a little bit frustrating because we're in that power play. You see, front Sheik goes back on the boundary, and if he maybe had stayed where he was, he would have probably had a shot at that. But gets away with that one. It's sort of a bit of a miscue. Roshan back on strike for the last ball of this, the 4th over. Well bowled, almost squeezes it through. They take the single, which is a plus, I think, for Albano, because it won't be Suresh that's on strike. Score moves on to 32 of 4, and an opportunity for us to say a huge welcome to everybody around the globe that is watching and tuning in to Finals Day here in Milan.
Welcome to Finals Day. Great to have your company. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Alongside me is Rico Full, and big hello to everyone who's watching on FanCode in the Indian subcontinent. Also, all of you watching on the YouTube live chat, ECN European Cricket Network. The robot dropping some more news, bit of a news drop that we can't say too much about this yet, but ECN Plus is coming, and I don't know too much about ECN Plus yet, but the whispers I hear, it's about building an interface so that our real lovers of European cricket can watch it in a way where the experience is even better. But I will mention it will always continue to run on YouTube as well. But this is something which will be coming potentially in August, is what I'm hearing. So ECN Plus, stay tuned. And for all of you fans of European cricket out there, I think you're really going to love it. So, yeah, stay tuned. It's a bit of news from the robot. Here's Dev Chima coming out, and this one could be a catch.
There's a chance, and this man, Jorah Singh, is not going to drop them. And the bowler does the celebration, and it is Chima. Dev Chima comes on and gets a wicket off his very first ball. And, well, Roshan does depart, and Suresh, seeing Roshan going here now, you can see his head sort of drops to the ground. I mean, doesn't quite, he plays the shot pretty well. He gets through the shot, but he doesn't get the power on it. Wait for it. Ale, tagade patte. Jawara Singh, what a talent, what a catch, and what a start for Dev Chima.
Yeah, full toss, and Roshan just doesn't get all of it. Not an easy catch at all. Anticipation was the key to that catch. Makes it look easy because he gets the jump on the ball, first 2 steps. Jawara Singh, triple threat. Ball, field, bat. And a nice catch to take care of Roshan for just 2. 32 for 2. And so, we'll say hello to Sundori as well in the chat. Nice to see a few people popping in, of course. Again, I'll try and give you some more info on ECN Plus as it comes to hand, but yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing that. And of course, they're providing a space for our loyal viewers to kind of gather and watch it in an enhanced viewing experience.
Roshan is the man that comes out here now. He had a good little day yesterday, didn't he? I mean, not only did he take 3 for 11 against Waliasco, but he was there at the end to get the winning runs as well. Full toss. Well, I wonder if this is going to be called. It gets put away. It's going to be 4 runs. And I think it has been called as well. So the umpires, umpire Silvio is all over this. You'll probably see just on the screen here. He gets that hand up pretty early. Look, the bat is in the air as well as he plays it. So even though he is a little bit outside his crease, you can see that ball is too high. And it's dealt with well by Hashan, I have to say. So 4 runs, and he now has the free hit to face.
Yeah, so that's a couple of times just overcooked it. Dev Chima. It's waste or higher. They get called now. And the umpires are instructed to call the marginal ones, and I think that's fair enough. So, free hit time.
It ends up catching him on the pad, and that's probably a bit of a let-off, really. I mean, it was there, certainly, for the shot. Chima gets away with it, and he knows it. 37 for 2. Suresh, though, is still there. But the only thing is, they're just staying off strike a little here. That'll probably be frustrating him. It's another good delivery. That's right into the pads. I think this is always going down the leg side. I think this is a bit of bat pad.
Yeah, called leg bias, but I think, yeah, he's long way out of his crease, and probably the angle probably was just missing. Want to say hello to the robot. Nice to see the robot back in the chat. Robot's always a bit busy in the office these days, so I'd like to see you getting involved. This is a big game, of course.
An opportunity and gone. It was a total miscue, and that is the wicket that they would have wanted. I mean, that is huge. Suresh, he hits him so clean. He totally gets this wrong. Again, it's not probably the best of deliveries. It's there to be put away, but I think he just plays the wrong shot here. Rather than looking to flick this away in the gap between square, he goes for the big shot, gets the top slice of the bat, goes up in the air. The fielder takes his time, takes the catch. He knows how important the catch that is. And, well, they really are up against it now. Yom Suresh, the only man that has been scoring runs fluently for them. He departs for 26 off 15 deliveries. And now you'd have to say that in this position at the moment, that Albano are right where they want to be.
That's the one they wanted, isn't it? Suresh goes for 26, and again, they've held their catches so far. And I want to say that's Albano in particular, their #1 ticket holder, Danny Hudacek, will be pretty happy with how things are going at the moment. We'll be pretty happy to see the back of Suresh, who batted well, 2 4s and 2 6s in his 26.
In the round with the catch. Bob Holt and Dev Chima, 2 wickets in the over, 2 for 5. I mean, he was guilty of bowling that no ball that went for 4. Well, that's the 5 runs that came off him. No other runs, as he's picked up 2 wickets here. Great performance, a great start from him. And Ishan Jayakody now is the man out there, and he's got to try and put a partnership together with Thirudu Hashan.
Halfway through, 38, doubled up, 76. Pretty disciplined bowling form. We saw that no ball for height, but then just the one wide in the first half. I want to say hello to Sabir Upon. He's asking, will there be a 3rd place deciding match? Yes, there will. There'll be a bronze match our third match of the day. So these two teams will get 2 matches. Obviously, the one they want to play is the final. That will also mean that they will have qualified for the Super Series and be one step closer to going to Spain for ECL 23. Danny's just popped in at the chat. He's saying, yep, he is happy with what he's seeing. Just want you to know, Danny, all the players here sending their best regards to you. Hopefully you're enjoying the experience and the comfort in your home. Dust free.
Illy directed down the leg side, and this is the shot that I was talking about. I think this is the shot that that Yosh Suresh probably would have been better off playing rather than going for the big hit. Just that little sort of flick away. Gets a wrist involved in this. That's a nice shot. Important runs, valuable runs. Ishan, he's looking to lead the fight back for his team here. Milan United, though, they are up against it. They do need a big partnership here between these two. Gurjit just straying a little on the legs. And he does even more here, and that's good work for the keeper. And just for a moment there, I think Jai Cody almost overcommits. He doesn't think that Hardeep Singh is going to stop this. Well done to Hardeep Singh. Not only stops it, he gets up quickly and gets the throw in. This man had a good day yesterday, the bowler. He did end up picking up, I think he got 3 or 4 wickets one spell. This is in the air, could be another. It is Jorwara Singh, just like that, takes the catch. There's nothing that can get past him. Well, he's like a wall, a brick wall there, and you say, well, you can fire him at me, but it's not getting past me. It's going right in the hatch, and that's scored in the hat. Jorwara Singh, he takes another catch, and just like that, Gurjit Singh takes another wicket. Interesting stuff here. Gurjit Singh, yeah, he did take 4 for 22 yesterday against Roll Bergamo, and he picks up his first wicket here as well.
And he seemed to come back well when he got hit to the fence or over. He seemed to always come back and get the last laugh, and that's the case here. Well, you called him the wall. I think it's more of a Venus flytrap because everything that goes near Jorwara is getting sucked into those hands. 43 for 4 brings Srihan Pereira, the keeper, to the crease. I want to say to Neville, who was saying, did I let the cat out of the bag about ECN Plus? Well, no, I think the cat's meowing in the bag. I think I'm allowed to mention it now, but yeah, stay tuned. And thanks again to the robot for just dropping that into the chat as well to remind us that something is coming, something's brewing in headquarters. Anyway, let's go back to Gurjit. He'll be feeling pretty good about life after that, but Pereira, pretty good player. Been really impressed with his keeping this week. And keepers on this ground, they're really important. They can save or cost you plus minus 20 runs, I think, to be honest.
That's a good delivery. Cuts his right back, and he has a go, and he would have had him. He would have had him. He's so slow getting back here, Jaya Cody. I'm not sure why.
It's not so much slow getting back. He just takes off. Look how far he overcommits, and then he knows he's in big trouble. And I think I was probably 2 stumps wide, but still, just a little sense of panic there.
Well ball again, and they're taking him on again, are they? And Gurjit said, "Aja, jana na ja." मैं ready है, हुन नहीं मैं miss करता.
I do like the kind of the proactive nature of his backing up, but he can overdo it as well. You got to be careful. You don't want to lose the 5th one now. That's that Jai Cody at the other end. He's very, very keen to get down there.
Good work again from the bowler. I'm liking this. Really do like this. Hey, look, I'm gonna try and get a question into Jorwar here. Jorwar, आज कितने परोठे खाते हैं? He said, not yet. He said, not yet. We can't have prawntas in the morning.
He's
he
eating
said,
kookaburras.
Pukere. He said, we're starving. We haven't had any prawntas. In the air. Will this carry? I think it will. Irfan will take the catch. The captain is in the action once more. It's another wicket that goes down. Pereira, well, he goes for a 4-ball duck. He just got totally frustrated there by Gurjit. And then Gurjit then just gives him a bit of width. He goes for it, gets it wrong, takes the catch. And Monu Lal is saying to Gurjit, Gurjit, what are you doing? The camera's over there. Give him a bit of a celebration. And Gurjit saying, nah, it's okay. I only do that when I pick up 3 or 4. Look, they're still saying to him, give it a celebration. Well, I'm loving that. He's a young player, I think. And they're all giving him plenty of love. and they're all giving him plenty of encouragement. Well, their captain, he's the man that gives his whole team a lot of love. He's the motivator, and he's got his team motivated here. They are firing. It's another wicket that goes down. 43 for 5. 6 overs gone.
Yeah, so that is the 5th wicket, and yeah, you just wonder where they can go from here. I mean, 10's getting to 83. Never pick a game in the first few overs, you know that, because anything can happen. But one thing Albano have done very well is hold their chances. And you got to say, Gurjit, after the first ball he bowled, wasn't a particularly good one. It went to the fence, then he bowled a wide, but then he goes wicket, dot, wicket. And he was just building pressure, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Building pressure, fielding off his own bowling was very, very good. But yeah, wonderful over that. And following up the good work from Chima, who took 2 of his own, and now Chima's back for over number 7.
Yeah, and he's joined Jai Coyote, joined by Stephen Jayasakura there. Also has played some nice shots in this series, but really up against it here now. As we see another fielder losing the shades. Come on, we need somebody who can come up with, well, maybe a shade sponsor we said yesterday, but also something that keeps these sunglasses on their heads.
So funny that you say that.
Oh, yeah? What we got? We got some more info for the
a
robot?
sponsor, but you know that Milan is the fashion capital of the world?
It's one of them. It's
Okay.
right up there with London, Paris, and New York, yeah. Nicely played. Yeah, it's one of the big 4, as they say.
Yeah, just saying.
Oh
I've
no,
done a little bit of
he's
shopping
going
last
into
night.
his bag. This is not looking good.
Thanks for reminding me.
It's something wrapped up now.
No.
Well, I can say, well, before you get out whatever you're looking for, you've certainly done your bit today. I know it's nicely played, whipped away, but will just be a single. Long on, we'll do the fielding. You look nice suit, liking the purple.
Liking it?
Liking the purple. I know I sort of have a laugh and say you look like Barney the dinosaur, but yeah, I do like the purple. It's quite nice. And I know there's a story behind purple. Okay, what's going on here now? Well, Maximo is getting trendy. Once again, well hit, but to a fielder, and hesitation. Well, they will go in the. Oh well, this is a proper Fletch. This is a proper Fletch throw. Have we got the throw here from the fielder? Well, it's Ravinder Singh. He does the work.
It's Rocky.
And then they're going to take him up. Well, this is no Rocky. There's nothing Rocky about that throw. Well, Rocky, but no, they're looking for the ball. He's not even got there. It's halfway down the track. Rocky, you got to pump some iron, son. Pump some iron. Jawar, do the stop.
All right, I'm glad you asked. And I didn't think of this, but what do we think of these bad boys?
Ah, yeah, you look like one of. I'm trying to think who it is. There is a singer that wears those sort of glasses. Come on, who am I thinking of, folks? Who am I thinking of?
Funny thing is, I can't actually see because these I've taken off my actual glasses, so you'll have to tell me what happens there. I think I heard the ball hit, but you know my eyesight's actually very, very bad.
Well, they're so big, you can only put them over your normal glasses. Can't you do the thing? Let's have a look. Do the thing.
I'll let you
You
know.
know the
It's a work in progress.
You know the players wear 2 caps and sometimes have 2 sets of shades. Maybe you don't put them back in the bag.
No, I'm putting them back for now. 49 for 5. They're for another day. But what I will say is that the winner of this game will actually get the first slot in our Super Series. That's what's so exciting about today. So obviously, both semi-final winners will go through to the Super Series. They will play, of course, for the Milan Championship later on today. We head to Brescia in just a couple of days. In fact, we're going there tonight at the end of play. And we'll go and catch the train to Brescia, and then we'll be there for a week. The winner of Brescia, Bologna, and Rome. Those winners will meet the 2 Milan qualifiers in the Super Series. Starting on the 25th of July, the winner of the Super Series, they get a big prize. They'll represent Italy as the champion club, and they will go to ECL 23.
The wide ball. And, well, Danny Hudacek, good morning to you. Well, it's your man, your buddy, Monulal comes on to bowl. Just gets a little bit too much swing on this. He'll go back to his mark, and I'm sure he will get it right.
Sujit likes him. He says that he looks like Jason Statham. Dave Edmondson's spot on, saying Elvis Costello. Maybe that's who you're
yeah, Elvis Costello. Let's play that. Gets down.
One of the 2 most famous Elvises. Now, how are we going here? Because I haven't heard a lot of movement on the scoreboard.
They're ticking
Since the
along.
boundary. We haven't had a boundary since the first ball Gurjit bowled. That was first ball of 6th over. We had all singles in Dev Chima's last over.
Yeah, it doesn't really time this well. The captain comes in and dusts the fielding, gets a gentle underarm throw back into the bowler. Yeah, Dev Chima, he bowled his spell out, 2 for 11. They've elected not to go with the Gurjit straight away, just holding him back. I don't mind that at all. They're just saying to Monu, come on, you have a go while there's not too many runs on the board. And this one will go to third man. He is back on the boundary. Good pick up, good throw. Fielding's been really, really good, hasn't it? It's been clinical.
It's been really, really good. So, a few people coming on my glasses, and that's good. Appreciate that. I was just thinking, the fielding's been pretty solid. Probably that one ball that spun away from Gurjit is the one bit of fielding that you'd say was an error. Apart from that, they've been really, really good in the field.
It's actually very well bowled, Monulal. And, well, this one, it does escape the fielder. They think about 2, but no damage done. And it does get through, and there's a puff of dust and activity as he goes down. Look, the ball I think it just takes a little, he just gets it wrong. Look, there we go. There's the sunglasses again, getting all over the place. Let's count them. Let's count how many sunglasses ejections we see here today. Down the ground, Jawara Singh, easy as that. Thank you very much. You gotta go. Bye, bye, adios. Jawara Singh, well, he is the wall. Nothing gets past him. And that's another one straight down his hatch. That's 3 catches for Jawara Singh. Oh, he is a man that is on fire. Jai Sakura, he goes, it's almost like the bowlers know every so often they're going to pitch one up because you're going to hit it straight and Jawara is going to get me a wicket. Well, those are safe hands. I hope he's got them insured.
Yeah, well, he's a very important player, like we said, and he's just been brilliant down the ground. Again, the fielding's been good. You see, if you miss these, then you can easily probably concede 30, 40, 50 more runs. So Monulal, the Enigma, gets a wicket. So Helix, I think, had an idea. He's always wanted us to show a bit about how we get around. So maybe tonight on my Instagram at Mr. Maximo, I will Instagram live some of the train trip if the reception's good. In fact, I'm just going to test it out
Do you
now.
have to behave myself then?
Yeah, well.
Oh, that's
we'll
not good.
try.
That's my off-camera time. And
no, you get to see the real Rico.
oh
You get to see the diva.
Oh, no. All right, I'll be on my best behaviour.
Okay, well, a little bit of it at least. Getting in with the crew. Probably won't be that exciting. It's about a 1 hour train trip to Brescia.
It's a beautiful delivery. They're asking the question, does this take any? Oh, it does. Well, I was going to say, does it? You know what, Vinny? There was a sound, but I was going to say I heard a sound earlier and there wasn't. So maybe I'm hearing things. This is such a good catch. Hardeep Singh, now you talk us through this. You're a wicketkeeper. Tell us how difficult a catch this is.
Yeah, well, I mean, originally, because the ball's coming in, it's very easy to be wrong-footed here, okay? But this is one that kind of helps you because it actually takes inside edge and goes the way that you're going. So you see, he's just pretty well balanced, and I like the way he kind of drops down lower and is able to. It's a low catch, but by bending his knees and getting low, he makes it look easy, and that's something that I think some of the keepers struggle with balls below the knees, but. Hardeep did perfectly there. So this innings off the rails now, 54 for 7.
Yeah, I mean, a really good catch. What I liked about that, I think a lot of keepers would have gone the other way automatically, then try and come back. He stays still. He stays balanced. He takes the catch. Monulal gets his first. I'm loving the appeal there as well. And he just kept on going until that finger didn't come up from the umpire.
Yeah, so it's a pretty good bit of keeping. Pretty good result. 8 overs down, 54 for 7.
Oh, well, this one could be close if he takes this cleanly, but I think the bounce eludes the keeper this time. It was a horrible one to try and contend with. If he takes this in the gloves, it would have been out.
Well, I've just jumped on my Instagram Live. I thought I'll give that a go. We'll test it out because we'll be on the train tonight. So if you want to jump on, Mr. Maximo, you can talk to me in another way for those of you that aren't watching on YouTube right now.
Monulal.
So yeah, I'm trying to answer questions in 2 different places, but if you are speaking to me on there, I want to say hello to you as well. I'm in Milan, and I'm enjoying semi-final 1 of this series. The winner of this match right now goes to Rome in week 5, and of course the winner of the Rome series the Super Series will go through to ECL. There you go, at Mr. Maximo, if you want to join me on my Instagram right now. Hello to everyone who's watching in there, and kind of show you what's going on here as well out there in the middle. And there's Rico. There he is. You seeing yourself there? Oh, yeah, we're at the MCG, Milan Cricket Ground. And so, yeah, feel free. We'll have a look what we got now. We've got 57 for 7 off 8.3. And yeah, Gurjit has been really good at just striking back when he gets hit. Hello to Nupani Krishna from Portugal. Nice to have you with us. Big hack across the right line this time by Nimesh. Yeah, it's hard to be in this situation, I think, as a lower order player. I mean, what we did see, though, yesterday from Fresh Tropic in particular, they put on 26 for the last wicket. They were really important runs. Okay, you can just scrape together even 70 plus here. It's defendable.
Good bowling. You know what? If there's ever a left-hander that comes on and you got this guy in your team, Gurjit Singh, you put him on. He bowls so well to the lefties. And the only thing I can see happening here is his Nimesh is going to play one onto his stumps. Just such a good line to the left-hander. Played out. They don't take the single. They don't risk it. I suppose you could sort of understand it in a way, but really, look, it's a very, very good 9th over. Gurjit Singh, he just continues to impress. 2 for 8. What a fine, you know, I find myself saying this a lot here in Italy. What a fine young cricketer. And it just goes to show once more that the cricket here in Spain is the future's looking so good. A lot of young, classy players. Gurjit Singh, well bowled.
Yeah, he's been great. And he's only 22 years of age, Rico. So, yeah, it's good to see the kind of youth in this side performing. And Jorowa himself's only 24.
I tell you what, Gurjit, I mean, the way he's performed here, he's certainly got to be putting his name forward for the European Cricket Championships coming up. You know the way he's bowled.
All right, here we go with the Enigma Monu Lal. Last overtime, 57 plus this. And the first one sneaks in.
Yeah, clever bowling once again. His first over, he picked up 2 wickets for 5. Didn't have the best of starts.
Getting some questions on shoe colour. The good thing about using my phone on Instagram Live is I can show that is purple.
How come you need me to support you when you're not even going higher than 30 centimetres up?
Let me see if I can turn it around. There we go. There's my shoes. That was for I am on Instagram as well. It's quite fun. Talk about multitasking. Hello to Shailesh Yuvi, who's watching from India as well.
Oof, ouch, that's hit the thumb and it's hit it pretty hard. He shakes his hand. Well, he's not afraid to show that he's been hurt, Lal. Well, this one, he'd catch him right on that bony part of the thumb. Watch this. Ouch. He says, ow.
Almost goes onto the stumps, and this would have been out. Some money if you are watching on Instagram right now. You should be watching on FanCode in India or on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network.
Yeah. Come on, tell them about our Italian job. The Italian job for us is to get to 300,000.
Yes,
yeah?
If you don't subscribe to our YouTube channel, make sure you do. ECN European Cricket Network. We're so close to 300,000 subscribers.
This one's hit out, and long way to come for the fielder, but he should keep it to just one. Here's the throw, and that will be out. Good work there once again from Hardeep Singh, but also from the fielder. He knew where to throw it. He knew that he wanted the keeper to be taking it on one bounce. He does. He gets himself in good position and whips the bails off. And, yeah, they had to go for this, really, to try and just, well, all these runs now could be so valuable.
They got the wickets in hand. Had to be a good throw. Hardeep has kept well, hasn't he? He's just done the basics and he got himself in a good position. Sometimes keepers get in trouble. They kind of go in front of the stumps and they don't really have a good angle to get back onto them. He threatens to go in front, then he goes back.
Here we go, Mugger-Much style, and it works. It
So
takes them off.
I've got more questions coming on my Instagram as well and in the chat. One of them is when will we be in Barcelona, Malta, and Cyprus? All of those. I mean, I know their plans, they're in the works, but I think they'll probably be after ECC. We know where we're going before ECC, which is the International T10. That's in September and October. That is. We're going to Italy, Germany, and Belgium before, and then those kind of locations we'll see afterwards. So thanks for your questions. I'm going to keep sticking with that. Let Abby shine. And do Satya Hamont as well. And Eason to 189. Hello, you guys. Hope you're enjoying it. Okay, 2 to come. It's Namesh. In fact, this is Silva facing Guy and Silva, the left-hander. It's a swing and a miss, so 58. And remember, the lowest score we've seen successfully defended is 60, and they're not there yet. And they do say records are made to be broken. That's a record that we saw fairly recently, set in Prague Tigers.
Lal. And just getting the line right beautifully, and that is going to be the end of the innings. So it doesn't end with a bang, it ends pretty flat. It's been a very good, very emphatic fielding performance from Albano. They've been good out there, they've been pumped, and they've been on top of their game. The bowlers have bowled really well, and they've been really well supported by the fielders as well. They're going to be on an absolute high, but look, and I know their captain really well, and Irfan Sheikh will be saying, look guys, yeah, we've done a marvellous job out there in the field. We should be happy, we should be proud of what we've done, but this is just the halfway point. We've got to go out there, let's get the win first, and then we can be smiling, because then we know that we might as well book our train ticket to Rome, because they will be in Rome. But they've still got to knock off these runs. 59 will be required for victory.
Yeah, well, they'd have to set a record if they're going to do this, but records are made to be broken. 2 teams arrive. One will survive in their ambitions to make it all the way to the ECL. And early on, Albano won the toss, elected to bowl. And when you do that, you want to bowl well, and that's exactly what they did, and they fielded well. How about that one from Jorwat, going straight through, knocking the middle stump out of the ground.
He's a clever bowler, he is. He floats it up a few times, then he gets that one to dart through. Well, not only is he a clever bowler, his catching ability is fantastic. It is Jak de Phatte style. And there were very few rare boundaries. This one was a good catch as well. It went up in the air, and that was the wicket they needed. That was Yom Suresh, and I knew it. When Yom Suresh went, they were going to have troubles. And Suresh, he came in trying to do the impossible, really, and the impossible is to get past Jawar Singh. He couldn't. Jawar takes the catch. Then it was the captain's turn, Irfan Sheikh, to get in the action as well. Well, there he is, Elton John. He was in the scorebox today, and there's Jawar once more time. Well, he said, well, he says he hasn't had his aloo paratha. I don't believe it, because all the Singhs here were on fire. Gurjit Singh getting the wickets. We saw the wicketkeeper, Hardeep Singh, in the action as well. Here he was, bang, knocks him over. And also, well, Jorwat Singh, what a player he is, what an entertainer, what a star, what a talent. And I'm pretty sure that we're probably going to see him up there in the batting order as well. So it's going to be very, very difficult this for Milan United. They've got a short period of time just to regroup and try to get themselves focused going out there. Of course, they're going to believe that they can do it. They know that there have been some low scores here in Milan. If they bowl well and get wickets early on, then anything is possible. But again, as we suspected, Yom Suresh is the only man that is able to contribute runs. It's the way, really, that the week has gone for them. If he goes, nobody else is able to give them anything much. Roshan is the only one who's anywhere near close to him in the runs factor, but nobody once more able to get any runs. If you take that 26 out of the equation, well, it is very much like a phone number. But it was all down to the fielding, really, of Albano. Only gave away 6 extras, and remember that one of them was that no ball that also went for 4 runs. Only 3 wides there and a couple of leg byes. Bharti Banga, he starts things off. He's just very consistent, very economical. Didn't get a wicket this time round. Jawar Singh, he got 1 wicket, but look, he played his part in 3 others as well, taking those brilliant catches. Dev Chima, 2 for 11. Gurjit Singh, well done again. Well bowled, Gurjit, 2 for 8. And then Monu Lal as well thought, you know what, I'm going to get 2 wickets as well. But why not? All the bowlers, apart from Banga, getting the wickets there. A very good performance. And I think the captain, Irfan Sheikh, can be very proud of the way, especially his younger players, performed in that match. So now it's time for them to put the pads on and go out there and knock these runs off. I don't think they're going to be too cagey. I think they're a team that like to play the shot, and I think that's what the captain will be saying to themselves. Say, look, just go out there and bat like you're batting first. Go out there and bat like you know you want to try and put 110, 120 on the board. That's what we need to be doing. Don't get too cagey. Don't put unnecessary pressure on themselves. So there's the mid-match summary of this first semi-final here in Milan at the Milan cricket ground. Well, Milan, the team from this area, they're in a bit of trouble. They've only managed to put 58 on the board. So 59 required by Albano. Join me, Rick Full and Mr. Maximo, to see if they can get them is going to be, well, is it going to be one of those that goes all down to the wire because they're going to panic and lose early wickets, or are they going to go out there and do it with a bang? Well, we'll be right back in 10 minutes. Volvemos en 10 minutos por el final de este partido. Bentornato, welcome back, and it is finals day here in Milan. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series Italia, and this is Milan week 1. And two teams are battling it out for semi-final number 1. And you'd have to say that it is Albano that have the upper hand the way it stands. They've restricted Milan United to just 58 off their 10 overs. That was thanks to a good all-round performance from all their bowlers. We saw Manulal 2 for 6, Gurjit Singh 2 for 8, and Dev Chima 2 for 11, really making it hard work for the Milan United side. And now, well, they go out there and they wanted to knock this off. Irfan Sheikh, their captain, is out there, and he's he's being supported by Manulal at the non-strikers end. Milan United, they need wickets and they need him quickly. Kumara to start. This is nicely played, nice little shot. Played out on the offside, all along the deck as well. Kumara needs to get a breakthrough, early and not just one. We have seen a number of innings where wickets have come quickly and swiftly. And inside the power play, that's exactly what Milan need here. Small goes for the offside, gets past one fielder, the second gets feet to it and can't control it. And well, Milan, they're pretty good at their footballing skills, but if you've been brought up playing cricket, they're not going to be too good at it, and that's what we saw there. So the batters, they will take the double. So Manulal gets 2 runs on the board. Short down the leg side, and he's gone. Oh well, what a let off this is. It wasn't a good ball. It was short down the leg side. Manulal has cracked it, but straight into the hands of the fielder. Well, that maybe is a stroke of luck that they need. Gayan Silva, we'll probably see him coming on the bowl next. He's trying to catch Manulal, can't believe it. Look, he just whips this away. He's thinking, that'll be 4, I'll have a breather. Well, it's not. It's time for you to go, Manulal, because you found the hands of the fielder. Silva is, he's jumping for joy. Well, there's a few race courses. Well, that's horse race courses around this ground. Well, I tell you what, he'll take some beating if he was on those there. He was galloping away with delight. And they were needed an early wicket. They got it, and they were quite lucky to get it as well. I mean, the bowler will tell you that was all part of the plan. Of course he will. But tell you that was not a good ball. It should have been put away. It wasn't. So Manulal, he goes for 2. The 2 from just 2 deliveries, and that now brings out Jawara Singh. He doesn't like to hold back. We've seen he plays some nice shots. So Jawara comes in with the wicket down. 3 for 1. This is just he reaches for this. Oh, wow, look at this. I like it. It's getting hot and spicy in the middle. Well, he holds on to it, and Jawara just stands there, eye-to-eye contact from the bowler. Well, this is the battle of bat versus ball. It's a semi-final. Of course, there's going to be a bit of spite in there. Oh, this one doesn't come up at all. It goes straight through the legs of the wicketkeeper, Sihan Pereira. Well, it almost outfoxes the batter because there's no bounce. It definitely outfoxes the wicketkeeper. Look at the way he goes down here. I think he's expecting this ball to maybe bobble up at him. It's almost like somebody's yanked him from nowhere. And Sihan Pereira, not able to get anything there. Well, there was only the smallest of gap that he left, and the ball found it. 4 valuable runs, 4 byes. Pereira couldn't stop it. This is too wide, and Jawara once again just gets back onto it. He does chase these wide balls, doesn't he? Gets down to the other end, and that will also be the end of the over. So we go back on strike. 8 on the board. They have lost 1 wicket, though. Exactly the same start was made by Milan United, but they had wickets in hand after the first 3 overs. They were 29 at the end of their power play, so keep an eye on that. big discussion out there about who's going to bowl the next one. And while he's not in the Ice Cube, 319, that's how many matches we've gone now without a golden ball. And I said yesterday that I'm pretty confident that we're going to get one here today. Just have that feeling. Just have the feeling that Milan is going to bring us a golden ball. Good delivery. No pace on it from Jayakody. Just sort of floats that up there. And it was too good for Jurawar. Jayakody once more to Jurawar Singh. Oh, he gets him again. This is a beautiful delivery. I don't think this takes anything on the way through. I think this is just the excessive movement here. Let's see this again. It's a very good delivery. It's going away, then comes back in. You see here, there's no bat on that. It's a very good take behind the stumps as well from Pereira. So just applying pressure on Jawar. I mean, it was started by Kumara, wasn't it? When he went right up to him and eyeball to eyeball contact. Maybe they're just trying to fluster him here. And the umpire just having a chat with El Capitan there, Yom Suresh, and maybe there's a few comments were made perhaps by the bowler. And that's good umpiring. I think Silvio has just called Yom and said, look, come on, I don't want any of this. Tips and goes. In comes the throw. They're asking the question again. Maybe they'll go upstairs for this one. Does the keeper have the ball? This is the first thing you want to see. I think he could have been struggling here, you know. I really think this is going to be pretty close, closer than what it looked. And I don't know, maybe you're going to see Irfan Sheikh in a bit of trouble. Great pickup, great throw. He's not in the picture at the moment. Let's keep an eye on what the keeper does here. He does really well. Oh, it's an excellent bit of keeping, but at the same time, it's an excellent bit of cameramanship as well from our production team, Spring Productions. Great work there from Martins, Richards, and also Karina. And you can see there that he does slide the bat in. He does get in. It's really top quality keeping for Shehan Pereira, though. I mean, he's going one way, the ball's going the other, but he still gets it in his glove, knocked the bails off. But the captain, Irfan Sheikh, survives. Well, that was a close call, but what a fine bit of fielding this is. Excellent. It really was excellent. And don't forget, you know, there is still plenty of bowling to come. Hishan himself, remember, he's fantastic. He's been top draw. And then, well, you've also got the man who made that stunning shot stop on the boundary as well. So the bowling is strong. It's all about keeping the pressure on. It's all about not giving them that one good over that will give them the advantage that they need. Jayakody has been good so far. A lot of chat, a lot of movement in the field. I mean, he wants it right. They know the dangerous of Irfan Sheikh if he can get going. Cuts it hard. And the fielders between themselves, well, they do stop it. It only just stays one. And that's why he's so precise about getting that field right. He knows that Irfan is such a good cutter of the ball. And he hits the short ball pretty well as well. So you don't want to bowl short to him. Gets a single. Jorawar Singh, he's been under a bit of pressure. And I think that pressure has been sensed by the whole team in general. Very quiet. He goes after this one and gets this one right out the middle of the bat. He goes over the infield. It is 4 runs. That shot will do him the world of confidence. He just puts his foot down and thumps this. A good shot to play in the power play. 4 runs. And Jorawar Singh, just like that, he's up and running. That's also the first boundary off the bat. He had the 4 byes, of course. So that will just ease maybe a little bit off the pressure that they're under. But their camp are sat very quietly at the moment. This one is up in the air, and he's got enough of it to get it over the fielder. Will it go to the boundary? It will. 4 runs, and maybe he just gets a tad lucky here. It's a risky shot to play. He goes right across the line as well. Look, whips that up. He doesn't get it out the middle, and the bounce this time, it doesn't plug. And the fielder, despite the desperate efforts of Ganyan Silva, can't get to it. It's 4 runs, and it's a little bit dodgy. You can see the two umpires just have a little chat there. I think Silvio is saying, look, this is what I've had to, these are the words that I've had to have. I'm just letting you know, unless there's anything happening at your end. Well, at your end, you can get involved as well. You can get involved by a number of ways. EuropeanCricket.com, of course, the website, and then also via Instagram, Twitter, Facebook. And you can get myself, Maximo, or you can get Maximo or myself, I should say, Rico Full. And it's always good to hear from you. And I know we always say this, we do apologise that we can't get in touch with everybody personally. There's just so many messages. There's this one. They're taking him on again, and, well, they are dicing with these singles. They're backing themselves to get there. Yeah, so please keep them coming, and we do appreciate it so much. And we just apologise that we can't get back to you all individually. But keep them coming, and thank you. We are a family, a big family. And we really do appreciate all your support and all your communications. Gumara. This one stays low. Gets called wide as well. And find time to welcome back into the commentary box. It's Vinny Sandu and Vinny. It's very tense out there at the moment.
Yeah. That's one wicket. It wasn't a great ball, was it? But, Monu Lal, Danny Hudacek messaging me saying the Enigma equal parts brilliant and dreadful. Well, that's why he's the Enigma. Still, Jaro at the crease.
This has been launched and it goes all the way. Balle, brrrr, shakalagia, and this one gets out of the ground. This is a big hit.
Yeah, bowl short at your own peril, and this one is pounded out of the ground. Well, Jorowa quick to rock back on the back foot. He's showing no signs of nerves. He moves to a sweet 16 in quick time. Albano climbing towards a place in the Super Series.
I'm liking this. This is a battle I like. I really do. The bowler, well, he was eye to eye with Jawara in the first over, and now Jawara pumps him for a big 6. And then this one just gets respected. And look, he's there again in his face. Oh, yeah, oh, yeah. Well, this time Jawara says, I'm not playing your game. I know you're staring at me. I'm not even going to give you the pleasure of looking at me in the eyes. Jawara walks one way, the bowler walks the other. But they will meet again. Gumara will come charging in. Jawara, well, he could have gone for the big shot. I reckon there's a lot to do with Irfan there. We just had a bit of chat with him and said, right, you've hit him out of the ground once. It's okay. Stay calm, stay calm. Time he just gets his foot to the pitch of the ball and works his way on the onside. Good work from mid-on. Makes the stop.
Yeah, so, I mean, this 58, if they were to somehow defend it, it'd be a new record. And what a time to do it. You can see there the lowest totals defended. 60 by the Prague Tigers on the 4th of June. Well, about 4 weeks ago now. To the day, in fact. And that was their first day in the ECS. What a way to announce their arrival. 62 Stockholm Tigers only held the record for 2 weeks. Before that, Men in Blue held it for a long time, all the way back. Remember, that was only our 3rd day working together back in Barcelona early in 2021, Rico.
Yeah, it was, I seem to remember there were quite cold starts as well in Barcelona.
They were
cold and dark.
They were freezing. Yeah, it was completely dark, and the lights, the floodlights would be on when we got to the ground. In Italy, it was also pretty cool when we came here last year in March.
Oh, well, he lets one go by the ball before, and this time he gives it a big swing.
I knew when you said that, brah,
yeah,
the money would start rolling in. Yuvraj Singh has donated 1,000 rupees.
Yuvraj,
you're
amazing. You're just an amazing person. I'm going to give you a shout out. You're just sensational. Your support is just, well, it's second to none. Well done. And well done to everybody out there. But Yuvraj, thank you very much indeed. Certainly like knowing that you're there, enjoying the cricket with us and interacting with us as well. End of the over, and 27 for 1. You can see that wickets are what are required here, and pretty quickly for Milan United. I mean, these two batters, I mean, they can take the game away from you in no time, and I know that they're being good. And Irfan Sheikh, he started the day on 59. Jawara Singh starts the day of 53, and both of them are still out there together. So they're the main ones that you want to get out for Albano. They're very similar maybe in that respect to Milan United. They've got those 3 key batters. If you get them quickly, then you're into them. And that's what they've got to try and do.
All right, we're going to go to the left arm spin now. Silver.
Silver gets worked away, and the onside field has to come a long way to field this. They've got nobody in the 30-yard circle at all. On the leg side, all three men that are there are on the boundary, and there's also nobody at fine. I mean, the square leg is not really, it's not behind square. And I think that's deliberate. I think this is all about tempting the batters to go across the line. So it's almost like, well, first of all, there's nobody there, so go across the line to take the single if you want. Just like that. This is what I'm talking about. That is a big area, and there's always going to be 2 runs there, especially if that square leg is going to be so straight. I think if they're going to go with this plan, he's got to go behind square and maybe just get mid-wicket to go around a little bit more as well.
Smart batting. Really smart batting. The angle's already coming into him. He's not a huge turner of the ball. Going Silver.
Well played and well stopped as well. This is what you got to do. When you ever got too many runs on the board, you got to throw yourself around. You got to be brave. You got to get dirty. And that's a really good stop. Well done.
Yeah, good fielding.
That's what he's got to do, I suppose. Captain's got to lead by example. Excellent fielding. Goes big. Balle, balle, balle. Watch out, watch out. There's a kookaburra about. Well, don't get frightened. There's not a UFO. I know it is World UFO Day. The truth is out there. We just have to find it. Well, I tell you what, you're going to find that ball as well. That has gone a long way into the fields. Big hit.
Miles and targeting the small boundary smart. Straight and square. And they're the shortest boundaries on this MCG. It's not the 100 metres you used to have to hit a 6 on the Melbourne cricket ground. Here at Milan, it's a lot shorter, especially square of the wicket. Last ball of the over coming up.
And this time it's just worked away. Sensible batting. He's going to stay on strike. Moves on to 25. The score moves on to 38. It's, well, they've been put under pressure. It's been nervy, but it looks like they're getting through it.
Yeah, it looks like it. And it does look like then Milan United we'll see in the third game of the day, which will be the bronze final. Of course, you know, still the Milan Championship to play for, and that is important. But, I mean, these two teams, for sure, they'll be focused right now on the potential to go through to the Super Series, as will the next two teams, Fresh Tropical and Milan Kings Road, that we'll see you shortly. Big hello to everyone. We had a great morning. I've been mucking around at the Instagram Live, but I haven't really used that one in a while, but a bit of a behind the scenes. I know some people have joined us in the live chat now, but yeah, keep your questions, keep your comments coming. We love it. And anything you want to ask us, we're here. We're here all day, so enjoy it. It's our last day in Milan. We're going to enjoy it. Hopefully you can enjoy it with us.
Yep.
So come at us. Here we go. There's Sean with over number 5.
Oh, this one, I think he may have gone right across. Is the ball going to hit? Yes, it is, says the umpire. That was the question there. He takes a long time to make up his mind, does umpire Rahman here. But I think I like to see that. And
Impact.
It's that man again.
Impact.
Impact.
That's the question here. I thought it hit him outside the line. Let's see. Does it hit him just in line? Here. See, I just feel, where does that hit the pad? See, to me, it's a fraction outside the off stump. But what do you think, Rico? Is it close enough to be umpire's call?
I think, yeah, that's close enough for umpire's call. I mean, he's got his pads right across. Just there when it hits, I think it's going to go and hit the stumps. Yeah, I think this is a good... I mean, what I like is he's given it a lot of thought. And he thought about it, and I think there he's saying, okay, why shouldn't I give it out? And there was nothing that came to him and said why he shouldn't. I think that's probably a good call. It's a tight call, umpire's call. And Hashan, he does it again. This man, well, he's just a wicket-taking machine. He comes on the bowl, he picks up wickets for fun, and now he's taken 10 in the series. But that was a very important one. Maybe that would just cause a few shackles here.
Yeah.
Big wicket.
I mean, it's a game of opinions. I mean, we probably have a different opinion even after watching the replay. For me, it probably was still fractionally outside the line. But the umpire sees it once. He sees it in real time, so you can certainly understand the decision.
Oh, this one is going to go away, and they've got to chase this hard. Well, he's really going for it, and oh, well, I tell you what, give that man some oxygen. He just ran a long, long way to try and stop that, the wicketkeeper, Sheehan Pereira. But the ball is just going away from him. Look, he's going after it. Under, Iba. Well, I told you, there's a few racehorses around here. Double glove ejection, but he still can't get there.
Look at this. He goes one glove, second glove, hat. I mean, if this boundary was longer, he probably would have had his shirt off by the time. Look, 1, 2, And then he's still getting a bit heavy, so there goes the hat. Geez, that's a long chase, a good chase from Pereira, but it's fruitless. That's a boundary.
Leg buys. So they're still putting that foot in front. Well, Rashan just wants to go after it. Yeah, the batter's just guilty of planting that foot and trying to work the ball on the onside. And no, this time he could be gone. And, well, there's a shake of the head. I want to see this again. What is this?
I think the one before was close if it didn't hit the bat.
Well, what is this one? Well, you can see the bowler asking the question, but obviously very entitled to do so. What is this missing? Let's see where it pitches. Oh, wow. That is... well, maybe...
Feels it's missing leg.
Yeah, that's really close. This time it's just played out on the offside and they don't take the single.
Swings and roundabouts though. I mean, these things normally even out in the end. But, yeah, there's a couple there. It's only getting plenty of LBW practice. Still, 17 to win here.
Just this time a little bit shorter. You can see when he's full and up there, that's what causing the problems. So Ram, Satwinder Ram, just get off the strike. Well, he had a couple of nervy appeals against him. So now I think the one man who is looking to see this through is the captain on strike. And just drops the bat on it, backs himself to get there. Well, there's the throw, and he could go for the second, and I think they will. And it's, well, the bowler just having a little chat with the fielder there, said, hey, mate, did you really have to do that? I suppose the fielder's thinking, look, if I hit him and we get him out, we have a chance. So I think it's worth a go. Let's see how close it was. I mean, that's one pretty quickly.
My feeling was he would have been home, but maybe wrong.
Yeah, I mean, the bat slide, yeah, he just gets home, doesn't he?
But he just makes an attacking decision, knows he'll give away one if he misses. Anyway, Jorawat Singh with 25, the main protagonist so far in this chase. 45 for 2 after 5 overs. And now let's have a look at what's coming up. Milan Kingsgrove against Fresh Tropical, second semi-final. Once again, a spot in the Super Series is on the line. Fresh Tropical win the toss and elect to bat. Just have a look at that batting order. But it blew itself up yesterday as they were 59 for 9 at one point. And you can see Faisal Muhammad coming into the series for the first time. Milan Kingsgrove, no Joy Pereira in their batting lineup, but they do have Harshavas back behind the stumps. So that match will be coming up in around about 45 minutes, I think. And say Milan Kingsgrove underdogs in that, but just look at how PLTL United pushed Fresh Tropical yesterday. Know that anything can happen. Here we go with Roshan in over number 6.
Well, that's well run. I mean, he's used his feet well here. He knows that as long as he stops this with his pads, there's always a run. If he doesn't stop it, it's an opportunity maybe to get run out by the keeper, but he's a long way back. So this is one maybe that perhaps Shihan Pereira just has to perhaps take a bit of a risk and stand up, get the old lid on, see if they can get a stumping or something here. We need something to happen pretty quickly. Just 14 required now.
13 after that one. He's Naleti Roshan's had a very good series.
Short and gets pulled away, and this will be 4 runs. There's nobody out there. They brought that man in, and this is a nicely played shot. He's been very patient, hasn't he, Irfan? And he knew after that early wicket went off of Monu Lal hitting the ball straight in the hands of Silva, and then he just let Jawara Singh do his thing, and now he's thinking, okay, I think we're practically there. If it's there, I'm going to play my shots now. Probably feeling pretty comfortable that this match is done. Roshan once more. Short again. This time is just times this. This is going to be 4 runs. This ball is not going to be stopped. It's ill-directed delivery from Roshan. And you can see the technique and the class of Irfan Sheikh. We've seen him in Karma and he's played some good innings there. He's a very talented, a very good cricketer. He leads his team well, and he's leading his team not just into the final, but also he's leading his team to Rome.
Yeah, for sure. I just noticed we've ticked up to 295,000 subscribers now. We're edging towards that 300,000. We want to get there before the end of our Italian summer. So come on, come at us. Hit that subscribe button and turn on notifications if you're watching on YouTube. Here we go. Roshan, 5 to win now.
Yeah, and he can afford to be a little bit respectful. Better delivery, better line. Gets it outside the off. Well, what must be going through the mind of that man out there now? The batter, the captain, Irfan Sheikh. Knows he's almost there. He's almost led his team into the final here in Milan, but more importantly, he's led his team to Rome for the Super Finals. It's on, it's a chance, and it's taken. Well, he doesn't quite lead him all the way there because, well, though he's hit this one pretty hard, it comes hard off the face of the bat to that man at third, who takes a really good catch. That's nicely done. That ball was travelling, and Trishan Nimesh makes no mistakes at all. So Roshan gets the wicket and gets a scalp off the captain, Irfan Sheikh. And Irfan just was starting to get going himself, played some nice shots. One with power, one with timing. But he goes off his 13th delivery, or maybe 13. It's unlucky for him. So he has to depart. But a very good catch there, I have to say, from Nimesh.
Yeah, it was a good catch. I mean, I think this result is beyond all doubt at the moment. And, yeah, I mean, what a great result for Albano. A team that did impress us last year. They were undefeated through the first phase, but then unfortunately finished 5th out of 5 in the second phase. Didn't make it through to the knockout phase of that tournament. But they will be going to the Super Series this year for the first time.
Gill is the new batter. And he'll get a dirty wide down the leg side. That's disappointing from a bowler's point of view. You've just got a wicket. Maybe a bit of fortune about the way you got that wicket, and then the next delivery is wasted on a new batter that's probably feeling a bit of nerves. But now, well, he probably thinks, okay. Takes a bit of that nerves away from him. This one also is down towards his legs. It's played away quite nicely by Gill. He'll get himself off the mark. Amol Gill. And that also is the end of the 6th over. So the score, let's move on to 56. 3 wickets down. Just 3 runs required for victory. Just have a look at the bowling figures. I mean, nobody's really disgraced themselves. Got to say that. It comes back to batting. And there's one thing that we can say in summary with some of the batting here in Milan is that teams batting first just haven't been able to get big runs on the board. It hasn't happened too often. And I think you'll probably find on the stats that chasing to be more successful teams chasing. This is going to be another wide. It's not a good one from Hashan. Hashan's been good. I mean, look, you have a look at some of the players that we've seen from Milan United. There have been some good ones. That man there, Hashan, he certainly has performed. He's been a shining star for his team. I'm looking forward to seeing him again in the future. And that's well bowled. That's where he should be, and that's where he has been a lot of the times, getting LBWs, getting wickets, because he's bowled wicket to wicket. And of course, their captain has been in stunning form as well, Yom Suresh. We've got some good players in there, like the bowling of Jaya Cody, and the keeping as well of Pereira. So it's going to be sad to say goodbye to them, but look, they've fought hard. They've got themselves into the semi-finals, haven't they? And certainly wishing them the best for the rest of the season. Short delivery, and this one was pretty close to finding the edge. Doesn't really get any footwork involved in that one, does Gill?
Eking it out, aren't they, here? Making us wait. But yeah, it does seem like a matter of time now. Of course, we will see Milan United in the bronze final later on today. Match 3 of the day.
Into the gap. They do take this single, and oh no, what a way to end the match. Dear, oh dear, oh dear. Well, he's smiling. The bowler is not smiling. Look, first of all, it would have been a close call if that fielder had taken it. Have a look at this. Well, this is shocking. That's a bit of a shocker. And that's one that Gayan Silva will want to forget. But what it does do, the ball goes to the boundary. It is 4 runs, and that is that. The match is done. And Gill gets a very, very fortunate 4 of what ends up being the last ball of this contest. So Albano, they beat Milan United by 7 wickets. A comprehensive display from a team that at the moment they're just clicking. The bowling is clicking, the fielding is clicking, and the batting is pretty good there as well. Yeah, like you said, we will see Milan United again, but unfortunately for them, they won't be playing in the final. And also a double whammy for them is that we won't see them in Rome. But the team that we will see was Albano. And they've just looked good. They've looked the part. I like the captain. I like the way they led. And they've also got that star player, Jawara Singh, in the side, who at the moment, Vinny, can't do any wrong.
Yeah, exactly right. Well, there we go. Now we have our first Super Series qualifier. Albano have done it, and they have beaten everybody in their half of the draw to qualify for the Super Series in Rome. What a great achievement for their club. But now, in more immediate work, they have to set their sights on the final in match 4 today. They'll take on the winner of Milan Kingsgrove and Fresh Tropical. Let's have a look at the highlights. Well, that wasn't a particularly good ball, but the shot from Lal went straight to the fielder. This one kept a bit low under terra firma, ended up going all the way. Yeah, really, you felt with such experienced campaigners like Jorawar there, who's a young gun, but he's already had a lot of high-level T10 experience, and along with his captain Irfan Sheikh, got them pretty close to the target. That one sailed into the trees, and then we had a couple of decisions that probably could have gone either way. That one was upheld. A wicket for Heshan brought something to Ram to the crease, but you know, got to say, despite the efforts of Milan United, Albano, they were the better side in this semi-final. That's why they're going through to the final, and that's why they're going through to the Super Series.
Yeah, it's there's no doubting that. This was the wicket quite laid on of the captain in front Sheikh of the Albano side, and of course he's done his job for his team. He's led them into that final. An unfortunate way for the match to end with that misfield there, a glaring misfield from Guyan Silva. But that was all she wrote, if you want to put it that way. Deshaun the bowler won't be too happy about that. And this is semi-final number 2, and this is going to be a cracker as well.
Amir Sharif, he got run out with that facing ball yesterday. He'll be opening up, and he'll want to avoid that fate again, no doubt. Powerful opening combination of Naqvi and Sharif with them. Azam Ali at 3, Mohamed Imran at 4. Mohamed Imran, he has hardly scored any runs. He was the leading run scorer in last year's tournament here in Milan, so he could go off at any second. Sikandar Abbas at 5 and Javed Mahash at 6. So, look, plenty of batting there. But Milan Kingsgrove, I like the work of Nimna De Silva, who's been thrown up the top of the order. Adnan Malik's had a very good series. They've got some good spin options. And, yeah, I think that spin could be the key against Fresh Tropical. But you got to bowl well. That match is the second semi-final starting in 35 minutes' time. We'll see who else will be heading off to the Super Series. Let's have a look at the scorecard for this one. They needed 59. They ended up with 61 and 6.3 overs, mainly thanks to Jorawar Singh, 25 or 15 balls. Irfan Sheikh, he stuck around for 16 and a bit more than a run a ball. You see that there were 12 extras in the total, but only 3 of those were wide. Hit the 4 byes, where it was a bit of a funny bounce for the keeper. But ultimately, let's say congratulations to Albano for their efforts, and they are deserving finalists and deserving Super Series combatants.
Yeah, they are. I mean, you can't argue. I mean, there's one thing you can't do. If you look at the way all the results have gone here, including right up to that semi-final, you can't argue with the way they've gone. I think the better teams are progressing the way through. I mean, the bowling wasn't bad. It wasn't dreadful by any means. I mean, they try their best, but when you haven't got too many runs on the ball to support, you know, what can you do? I mean, Kumaro bowled really well, 1 for 13. There were wickets also for Hashan once more. He's certainly been a star with the bowling in this series all the way through. I really like these efforts and his work, and Roshan as well has been up there as well. Yeah. No wickets for Jaya Cody or Silva, but look, they didn't disgrace themselves. I also want to give a shout out to their wicketkeeper, Tian Pereira. And you know what? I'm glad that we're going to get a chance to see them one more time, because they're a good team, and I do like watching them.
I mean, to be third out of 12 teams in Milan, that's no disgrace at all. I think they can be really happy with their week's work, but they won't make it all the way to the final this time. And so it's something that we've been really excited ever since we got here to Milan. We've been wondering who will make it through to the Super Series, who will be the 2 teams that make it through. We can now tell you that the first team to make it through is Albano, so we can fill them in the first golden ticket. They'll be joined by the winner of the next match. So
I like that golden ticket.
Plenty to look forward to. And look, there's going to be a super golden platinum diamond encrusted ticket, whoever wins that Super Series in week 5, because they get to go all the way.
And you're mentioning that word golden, and well, there's some golden tickets. There's a golden ticket, another one to play for, and maybe there's going to be a golden ball as well. What do you reckon?
Well, maybe.
On finals day?
Yeah, it could happen. Anyway, look, we're going to take a break. We'll be back in around about half an hour. When we do, it'll be Fresh Tropical batting first against Milan Kingsgrove. Can Milan Kingsgrove pull a Piotel United and send some shivers through the Fresh Tropical batting order? Let's see what happens. Join us then, Vinny Sandu, here, Mr. Maximo, alongside me, Rico Full. We'll see you shortly for more action from Milan. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series.
Hello and welcome back to Milan. I'm out in the middle of the MCG, the Milan cricket ground, and it's time for the second semi-final. We'll see which other team will book their golden ticket to Rome. The winner of this match will be going through to the Super Series to contest for an ECL spot, and of course as well, they'll be through to the final later on to contest for the Milan Championship. The loser of this game will still get another game, the bronze final, but I'm sure both these teams, they want to be in the big one. And it's Milan Kingsgrove versus Fresh Tropical in semi-final number 2. Stefan Gooch, the tournament referees with the two captains. Let's see who wins the coin toss.
Fresh Tropical to call. Head. Head's the call. In his head. We'll back first. Alright, good luck, my friend. All the best, guys. Have a good game.
So it is Fresh Tropical that have won the toss. They've elected to bat first, no surprises there. They do like batting first. They want to put a mountain of runs on the board, but it all kind of went wrong early for them. Yes, they kept losing wickets. That is their approach. They are hyper-aggressive, but some were wasteful. Sharif getting run out in the first over without facing a ball, for example. At one point, they were 59 for 9 against Pioltello United and looked like an upset was on the cards, but a 26-run 10th wicket partnership saw them to 85, and they were able to successfully defend that. So certainly a few butterflies, I think, around yesterday, but Fresh Tropical did get through. Watch out for Sharif, like I said, and Zain Naqvi at the top of the order. I think they are very, very destructive. They've just got a lot of good hitters, one after the other, and there'll be a handful. But Milan Kingsgrove, they already showed that they are able to produce the goods when required. We saw that as they beat Bergamo CC yesterday, who actually were automatic qualifiers. Milan Kingsgrove had to do it the hard way through the eliminator, and they'll need to keep that run going if they're going to keep their ECL dreams alive. And look, yesterday, I think they played pretty well. I think they're one team that probably have underperformed in ECS cricket over the last couple of years, but again, it all matters now. And Harsha Vast back into the lineup for Milan Kingsgrove. No Joy Pereira at this stage. We may see him later on, but that's a big out considering how well he played yesterday. So it's a big match and a big commentator to take you through the first stages of this one. Rico Fu is in the commentary box. I can tell you the news from the toss out here in the middle, Rico, in semi-final number 2 is that Fresh Tropical have won the toss. They're going to have a hit. Over to you, and let's get this one started.
Let's get it started indeed. Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo. And thank you for the in-depth introduction to both these teams. Well, Fresh Tropical, they are taking on Milan Kingsgrove. And I think Fresh Tropical has made a very positive move. A move that didn't almost backfired for them yesterday when they batted first. We were expecting loads of runs against Pioltello United. It didn't quite happen. Or can they perform out there today? With that little area view of where we are here in Milan, the Milan cricket ground, and just have a look at both these two teams here. And key players, well, Fresh Tropical, they certainly have been doing the damage with the bat. Zain Naqvi is on 50 runs in this series. Sharif, he was a man who got run out without facing a ball yesterday. He's looking to come back with a bang. 58 in the series for him, and they've also got the hard-hitting Azim Ali as well, though he too didn't quite fire yesterday with the ball. Their key bowler is Zahid Chima, and the captain himself, Bilal Hamid. And what about their opponents? Well, first, let's have a look at this. Fresh Tropical, 105 to 89. Dare I say it? I said it yesterday and I was wrong. I think it'd be more than that, especially when you've heard me talk about some of those big hitters, Naqvi, Sharif and Ali. 105 to 89, they're expected to win. Well, what can we say about Milan Kingsgrove? Well, they've got their own good players. Dinesh Samaravikrama, 52 he scored. Nimana De Silva. They're without Joy Pereira, who scored a very valuable 33 for them yesterday in their victory. And with the ball, Adnan Malik, he's been really good, the slow spin bowler. Maybe his pace-off approach will work for them. Dinesh Samaravikrama with 8 wickets as well, and Namanath has got 7. So, on paper, it looks like it's going to be an even contest. The thing is, they're Fresh Tropical. Can they put the woes that they had yesterday with the bat behind them and get firing here today? It's nice to see that Harsha Vast, is fit after, remember, he took his name is Was, but he took a bash on his foot the other day, and he was hobbling around all over the place. I think that was one that on his big toe, but he is back. And here we go, first ball of the second semi-final. Nimanath starts with a nice straight delivery, gets well respected, and Nimanath, he wants a bit of eye contact, but Zain Naqvi is not falling for those games. A little bit of intimidation techniques, maybe, early on, very early on, from Milan Kingsgrove. Nimanath just wanting to make a few, he's just making a few moves in the field. He's saying, hey, I do not want The mid-wicket on the boundary already. Let him hit me once first. I like that approach. Yeah, why not? I mean, no matter what the reputation is of the batter, let him play the shot first. This one is thumped towards long off. Gets his body behind that as it bobbles along. But no mistake there from Milan de Silva. A man that's been in good form for his team. Interesting field. So they have got the 3 on the leg side, but all 3 inside the circle. And then you can see there's a flurry of colour on the offside. Nimnath. Disrespected. Yeah, maybe you get a chance to just have a look at this field that I'm talking about. So they really have, you see they're really putting the pressure just out there on the off. So I think the bowler's trying to get the ball up on the off stump and hopefully make the batter make a mistake. Maybe hit it to that man backward point or point, a third man, and then on the leg side you see just 3 fielders all inside the circle. So the bowler's got to be spot on with the line. And well, gets the attacking shot there from Sharif. Well, Sharif is, well, it was running. They got him into trouble yesterday. He ran, but he was run out for 0 without facing a ball. And now he's running to that one, trying to hit it, misses it. Just eager to get runs on the board. I mean, Sharif. And he gets back onto this, and it's a quick no, and that's why, because those 3 are inside the circle, and they're putting the squeeze on early. We were waiting for the storm yesterday. That tropical storm didn't come. Is it going to come today? Or are Milan Kingsgrove going to be another team that's going to keep the big hitters at bay? Well, this one has been hit, and he takes the fielder on, and he gets it right, just over him. Powerfully struck, but hit flat. And this one, well, it's first strike to the batters as that one goes over the fielder, races to the boundary, 4 runs. And the first boundary going to Amar Sharif, who's looking to take the bowlers on. It's also the end of the over. It's a pretty good over from Nimnath. And just have a look at what we got coming up today and where we are, of course. So we do know that Albano, they will be in the final. We also know that they will be taking part in the Super Series and have the opportunity to represent their country in the European Cricket League. Which one of these 2 teams will join them? Milan Kingsgrove or Fresh Tropical? There is a lot at stake here. 5 of the first, just that 1 boundary. A lot of discussion there between the fielders and the bowler. Just wants this feel right. We'll take the single here. Just sort of digging this out. It's a good length, isn't it? That's the length you want to be. When you've got big hitters in like that, I mean, okay, they will punish you if you give them length. They'll punish you if you get the length wrong. But if you get that Yorker length in, then it's very difficult for them to get anything on it. So a nice start from Shihan Fernando. It's a nice looking shot, but straight to the field. If he hits, he's trouble. Oh, well, this is trouble because he's going to go all the way to the boundary. And that is going to be 5 runs. Well, this is just, it's happened so quickly. First of all, I mean, the pickup is clean and sweet. And because of that, the batters are always going to be trouble if it's a direct hit. The throw was short into ground. The bowler was in trouble, but he dodges it. The batter was in trouble, but he's got to ham it on. The umpire was in trouble. And nobody backing that up. So it is going to be, well, 4 will go as the overthrows. 5 on the board. Bit of action there. A flurry of action early on. I think he definitely had to go for that. But you see, when you've only got those 3 on the leg side, backing up becomes an issue. This is hitting hard to the fielder that's out there on long off. And they're going to do let's try that again, shall we? Nimantha makes no mistake. Fernando desperately wants to get a breakthrough here. And that's that good length again. A Yorker length from Nakvi. Nakvi's had to dig a few out, hasn't he? A lot of applause from the spectators that are flooding in around the ground as well. They know what a big day this is. They know the top 4 teams taking part. It's going to be some fantastic cricket. This is nicely played. Gets plenty of power in the shot. And it's well stopped out there on fielder. They did think about the second. But Adnan Malik, he's a big man, as Adnan. But he stops it and gets the throw in. Wax just having a look at the ball there. You can see a lot of these players out there with the old face paint on. Oh, well, this is so close. They say easy, 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 don't throw it. There's no need to throw it. And he doesn't. But this one, we've seen these rattle into the stumps many a time, but he gets lucky. This goes onto his back foot. And then to take the run. See, he thinks about the throw. It's another bowler, Shehan Fernando. That is supporting a pretty good hairstyle. That completes the end of the second over. And a fine time to welcome back into the commentary position. It's Mr. Vinny Sandhu. And this is the story so far.
Yeah, let's have a look. And now we know that Albano have won their way through to the Super Series and the final later on, don't forget. And along the way, in the knockout stage, they had to beat Royal Bergamo and then Milan United just then. The winner of this team will join them. Of course, that'll be our final that we'll see later on as well. So, yeah, looking forward to that for sure. And, yeah, great to have your company. Had a pretty fun morning so far. Temperature up to 29 degrees. Beautiful conditions for cricket. Now, this should be a good contest. Adnan Malik, he's bowled very, very well this week. And no one's really gotten after him. He's very accurate. He's got a good action for a left-arm orthodox spinner. Let's see how these openers approach him, whether they'll be careful. Remember, we are still in the power play. That's very, very good bowling. First up, see Nutfi didn't know whether to come forward or back. Just kind of plays it from the crease.
Yeah, I mean, he's picked up 9 wickets in the series. And I think he's been quite a clever, cunning bowler. But I think you said it, he hasn't really been attacked.
Goes after this, and Adnan has a chance to run him out, and then this one misses as well. Yeah, we saw the 4 overthrows before.
I don't know about a chance to run him out. It was a chance to knock him out, this throw. Wow, this was at his head. I mean, he does well for a big man. Look, he knows what he's got to do, gets the sliding, gathers the ball. There's the throw. Well, that's why you wear a helmet. That's another reason why you wear a helmet.
Pretty athletic work from the big man, wasn't it? He pounced on that. Now he has to deal with Amir Sharif. He's coming off a diamond duck. He made it to 10. And he elevates him over cover. It's a really good shot. That'll be 4. And so, yeah, that's the risk, though, for Malik here. In the power play, only 2 outfielders. There's nobody at deep cover. Sharif executes that shot perfectly.
It's a really good shot, isn't it? I mean, that's what I was saying, that Adnan Malik, not too many batters have played him positively and attacked him. They've let the ball come to them. They've gone back inside the crease, and as a result of that, Adnan has got a lot of LBWs and a lot of balls that have gone onto the stump. But that's the way to play him. Use your feet. Forget about the wicketkeeper standing behind. Don't let him put you off. Use your feet. Hit it over the top. Good shot. Quality shot.
Now they've dropped the deep mid-wicket, put it at deep cover. Maybe trying to tempt Sharif to go over the leg side. Let's see what he does. He gets a ball that's right up in the block hole. It's been a good over so far from Adnan Malik, despite going for that boundary.
Yeah, he's trying things, isn't he? It is a brave call to get him to bowl this one in the power play. I mean, it's all about trying to create a false shot from either one of these 2 big hitters. So he's going to come through the umpire in the stumps now.
Yeah, so now they drop that deep mid-wicket back again. Cover comes up into the circle. Not a good ball. It's a quicker one gone wrong, and it's gone very, very wrong. That'll be 5 wides. That was wasteful. That was the variation where he just pushes it through. But Harshavas, he does well to get down the leg side, but it's not quick enough. Stops, drops, and rolls, but the ball had gone. 5 runs.
Yeah, I mean, he gets a nice roll in there. It reminds me of the Bay City Rollers. But not able to stop that. And that's a Gandhi ball. A Gandhi ball which results in 5. Just remember, we've had 5 because of overthrows. The single and the 4. Now 5 wides there.
Flicks this away. 1 bounce. They'll get through for a single. I want to say quick hello to Syed Babullah, who's watching in the chat. And hello to everyone to Luke Belgium. Zandori, yeah, did see some information about some games in the World Cup pre-qualifiers that there'd been a bit of a car accident and a couple of officials have been injured. Certainly hope everyone's okay. Thanks for bringing that to our attention. Sending our thoughts to everyone over there. But yeah, right here, big prize on the line as well. This turns into a full toss and it gets dispatched out of the ground. And I think it's going to be 4 in the end. It's one of the longer boundaries out there. So a 4 to finish the power play. Uncharacteristic couple of location errors from Adnan Malik. You see the ball. Yeah, it's an interesting one.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty close to a 6 actually, but he was pretty quick on this though. I have to say it was a full toss. You know, he didn't have a full bat swing at it. He was just very quick, very strong forearms, and Sharif put that away with ease. So Malik's first over goes for 16. Of course, he didn't help himself with 5 wides in that.
Yeah, exactly. So 5, 9, and 16. So the gamble doesn't pay off. Some of that was self-inflicted, you have to say. Fresh tropical 30 for no loss. Or 30 love, as you'd say in tennis. I played a bit of tennis yesterday. There's a multi-sport facility around here. I mean, I'm not sure what the two gentlemen thought when I just walked in with the camera and the microphone and asked for one of the rackets. I think originally they said something to the effect of, "We paid for this call."
Were there plenty
what are you doing?
Were there plenty of hand gestures?
They were on a break. Yeah, they were
Mamma mia.
When I
Mamma mia.
explained a little bit about what we're doing, they were on board. And they got a bit of a rally going with one of them. They enjoyed it. Anyway, here we go with Samaru Karama. This is Dinesh. This one keeps a bit low. And the batter misses out. Nakvi. He's looking like he's ready for war, isn't he, today, Dinesh?
That always reminds me of a birthday party I went to when the kid went to blow the candles out and somebody hit him on the back of the head. And he ended up with more cake on his face than eating it.
In the air, and this is an opportunity. Two fielders converge, and the ball will be dropped. Wow, it was good effort. Now they should get 2, and they will. And now throw's going to fly over Harshavas.
Oh.
Well backed up. Wow, that was a very, very good effort out there. I mean, it was an opportunity, but it was right between the fielders. Because it was so high, then you see a proper dive here. He was searching for that, Shehan Fernando. And he seemed to have a fair bit of it, but when he hit the ground, out it came. That just turns out to be 2 runs. And this time, it's another opportunity, or is it? The fielder goes back, and this time it's held. So Nakvi only survives 1 more ball, and it's Dinesh Samaru Karama. That is the wicket taker. So the dangerous Nakvi is dismissed. That's the first wicket of this second semi-final, 32 for 1.
Yeah, good catch this time. Well, this is the way to do it. The one before, I mean, I'm wondering if we can get the 2 of those put together. I mean, that's something, I don't know if Martins can do that for us, the drop first and that one. That was a really good catch. He was the one who was involved in the other one. And I think the thing was, when his catch goes down, because he does do the right thing, he has to stop. But he's standing there with his hands on his head, and everybody's screaming, "Get the ball, get the ball, get the ball in." Well, this time around, he does get the ball. He takes a good catch. Nakvi fouls again. That's a good wicket to get.
I see that. Bellantuda is the man that takes the catch. Yeah, plenty of time to think about that. But like I said, dead square, the boundaries are shortest. When you get further away from dead sideways, then they get longer, and that was just in one of those slightly longer pockets of the ground. And that's what allowed Bellantuda to stand his ground and take the catch. Azim Ali is the new batter, coming in at number 3. There's a quick hello to Harshavas. Like I said, pretty warm conditions out there at the moment. 11:15 in the morning. Already almost pushing 30 degrees. Azim Ali blasts first ball, and this one is over Bellantuda's head. Maximo! Welcome to the crease. We've seen 6 and out, Rico, and this is out and 6.
Well, he doesn't hold back. He's just seen a catch taken out there by the fielder. The ball goes over his head this time, Bellantuda. But he doesn't put him off. This is exactly what he did yesterday. He comes in and he goes to the big shot straight away. It's the way they play.
Well, this time he goes the reverse. It's an outrageous shot for a man that's just come to the crease. Well, that is the way he plays.
Yeah, it's a risky one. I've noticed there's an injury to the bowler here. So he's hobbling around. Don't know how he's injured himself. He doesn't look comfortable at all.
Apologies right now, main camera. Just having a few issues, but we're working on those things. This time he tries it again, and he gets it through the gap. Well, egg on my face, as he does it perfectly the second time around. And Azimali moves to double figures in quick time.
Showtime at the MCG, the Milan Cricket Ground. It is time for, well, Asim says, well, if I fail the first time, I'm not a quitter. And he turns and he gets funky and he does the switch and he puts it away. So 42 on the board, 1 wicket down.
Yeah, Anthony Sander here, Mr. Maximo, alongside me is Rico Full. Hope you're enjoying the day so far. We are. Big prize on the line here, Rico, because one of these two teams is going to roam for the Super Series. One of them isn't. Simple as that. Fresh Tropical had a real scare yesterday against Piotella United. But Milan Kingsgrove, they just continue to get better as the week goes on. Something I've noticed about them. Without Joy Pereira, though, but Harshavas comes back in behind the stumps. Yeah. We're going to see some high-octane action, that's for sure. It's going to be spicy. And that's what we've seen so far. J.S. Singer starts with a filthy full toss. I think this will be a no ball. Well, we'll wait and see. He might have been out. Side is creased.
I think he might be an outside, but I don't think this ball is dipping for me.
Yeah,
I don't think it's dipping.
Yeah, that's got to be a no ball. I mean, that's very, very high. He's so lucky to get away with that.
I don't think, no, hang on. It has been called.
Yeah.
I think he's been called there now.
Yeah, I mean, that wasn't coming down enough to get below the waist. So, yeah, sometimes it's a bit difficult for the squarely umpire to see that when the body's in the way, but the call is made in the end. So free hit coming up. He does hit it, but he kind of clunks it into that longish pocket of the field. I'll think of two, but they won't take it. So J.S. Singer, with a bit of a shaky start for him, but he gets out of it without too much damage. Free hit-wise anyway.
The face paint is incredible today. I mean, this is matching sunnies to go with it as well. We were talking sunnies earlier. This is going down the leg side. And speaking of sunnies, the man out there, I think Asim, I think he was having a few trouble with his own sunnies yesterday. Yeah, this is drifting down the leg side, and there was some appealing going on there, but nothing from the bowler. He looks like a skier with his goggles on, look. Liking that look.
You're not wrong. Here we go again. Pitches up. Well, this is pretty close, you know, and I think he might be gone. He is. And I don't think he quite got outside the line there. And I think that hits him in front of off stump. He does finish with his pad outside the line, but I think Azimali, when he looks back at this, he'll see that he is caught in front, and that's a good comeback from Jaya Singer after a shaky start. 46 for 2.
Jaya Singer looking like the rock star. Gets this one right up there. Yeah, that's out because that is going on to hit middle stump. Look, it sort of hits him. Look how it hits him here at the side of the leg. You see there. So it's not hitting him on outside the line. It's not hitting him on the main part of the pad.
You get a really good look there, actually, because you can see the middle stump between his legs, and you can see that it's about one stump away that the impact is made. So I think that doesn't get him outside the line. I think it's a good decision. And so Azimali's a live wire, but he's going to have to go 46 for 2. Quick fire 11, 6 and a 4 in there. Mohammed Imran comes to the crease. Now here is a man which we saw score the highest individual score of the Milan leg last year, 97 not out. But he just hasn't been able to put any runs together at all so far in this series. What a great opportunity for him to put his foot down. Getting that 10 plus and over at the moment. 100's bare minimum. What Fresh Tropical would want here. There we go. Once again, the spin twins. A bit like Arnold Schwarzenegger and Danny DeVito. These two twins. This is a drive which does beat Jaya Singer. Will just be a single Mohammed Imran off the mark. Over to Sharif.
I like that comparison. That's a good one for you.
Good movie.
Danny DeVito and Arnold Schwarzenegger. Of course, we were in the land of Arnie.
Yeah, in Austria.
Last week.
Oh, tosses up, but that's a really good ball in the block hole. Sharif can't do much with it. Sharif just seems a bit frustrated, and you hear it with the wicket. The intensity lifting a bit in the field here from Milan Kingsgrove. Oh, he's bowled and it's flicked the top of the stumps, and so Jaya Singer gets 2 in the over, and he gets 2 big fish. Can you believe this? Fresh Tropical once again losing wickets in clumps. It's 47 for 3 at the end of 5 overs.
Oh, well, this is big, and Jaya Singer knows it's big because it's Sharif that has to go, and he's absolutely overjoyed with himself. He turns around at the camera and says, how about that? And he does his little celebration. There he goes. This is all about me, baby. All about me. I'm looking good. I'm the rock star, and I'm taking the wickets at the moment as well.
Wow, fantastic double strike there. And so now all top 3 back in the shed. Sharif made 20, would have wanted to make a lot more than that though. Wasn't the worst innings, but didn't quite find his timing, find his straps. Hello to Cats Channel, who's watching in the chat as well. Sundori, hello to Chris as well. That's the end of the over. So 47 double, that's 94. I think that...
Hey, 2 wickets in that over, and it started off with that horrible Gandhi full toss.
Yeah, no, it did. And he escaped the trouble with the free hit as well. Just got one off that. Skander Abbas. I've forgotten his shirt, but he is out there with an improvised number 11. And Skander is a guy we've seen opening the batting. We've seen him batting, floating around the top 6, basically. He's a very good player as well. I mean, they'll keep being brave. They'll keep attacking. Here's Dinesh Samarukrama to bowl over number 6. He tries to just dab this one, Mohamed Imran. Can't get any bat on it. Such an intangible in cricket, momentum. But you can certainly sense when the tide's turning. And it's turned here. Mohamed Imran can't get this away. Chops it onto the body. Dinesh will grab this in the follow through and be happy just to concede the single.
I'm loving the face paint, and I'm loving the look of the bowlers here. Dinesh, well, he's trying to outdo Jai Singh. Look at that. They certainly are really saying, well, we're ready for war. Stops his shot.
Yeah, thought about it, but he wasn't quite there. Skander Abbas, that's the first ball he's faced. Been a good bowling performance so far by Milan Kingsgrove. A couple have gotten away, but for the most part, they've been pretty accurate. They've been very good with their lengths as well. Once again, you see, this isn't that short, but it's not easy to drive either. Yeah, that middle length seems to be working at the moment, especially for these spin options.
Building pressure with these dot balls. And the singles.
Swings and misses this time, so that's Tropical creeping up to 49, but the spin doing the trick at the moment. And it seems like certainly a conscious effort to take the pace off the ball to these fresh Tropical batters that love a bit of pace on it. And he goes after this, but how much has he got? Not that much. And this is dropped. Well, this is a sit-up. There's no other way to say it. And that's the man we just saw a second ago, Praveen Jayasinghe, who just crouched down. Seems like he had this one covered. Could have caught it with his eyes closed. Instead, Mohamed Imran gets dropped on 2. That does bring up the 50 as well for Fresh Tropical.
He does everything right apart from catches. Everything right. And look, gets into perfect position, and he totally misses it. And the ball goes hits him in the gut.
50 for 3 after 6 overs. Well, that's ECN T10 cricket in a nutshell. And he's a hero about 4 minutes ago. And now he's looking for somewhere to hide, but he won't be hiding because he's going to come back to bowl the 7th over. You can see his first over. 2 for 4, Jayasinghe. But dropping that catch, and now Mohamed Imran, the man he just dropped, will be facing up at the start of this 7th over. He's back and gets it past him. Just a single.
Maybe these sunnies he's got on, maybe he's like you, he gets sunglasses, but he needs prescription ones because we see him drop the catch. This one goes through him as well.
Doesn't get a hand on that in the end. All right, you've got to be brave here. 4 overs to go. You've got 7 wickets in hand. Go time. Flicks this away, but the field's well placed there. We've actually only got 3 fielders on the leg side, but they're all on the boundary. Skander Abbas was hunting for an overthrow there, but didn't get too much response from his partner, Mohamed Imran.
I'm liking that from Abbas.
Sundori saying he is also that type of catcher. And we've all been there. Again, these balls look like they're that kind of length you can drive up and out of the ground, but they just kind of hurry on a little bit. And they've just rushed the batter. I think when the ball is slower through the air, there's more can go wrong with your timing if the ball's well directed. That's when he wants to go over, whips through it. But once again, he's found the fielder. And so right now, Fresh Tropical, just in a bit of a malaise. Jayasinghe, well, might have spilled a catch, but it hasn't thrown him off his game too much. What a spell this is. This is what he wants to go after again. This is between the fielders, and what good fielding that is. They'll go back for 2. Again, not an easy part of the ground to field. And that was a really nice effort out there. It's Shehan Fernando again.
Yeah,
Throws himself. There's Fraggle Rock there.
Really, really good work. I mean, that's what you've got to do. That's saving 2 runs.
Last ball for Jaya Singer. And he's going to go, but how far? Shehan goes back, he goes back, and he takes the catch. So the longest boundary on the ground. Mohamed Imran couldn't clear it. So his dismal form continues this week in Milan. Disappointment for last year's leading run scorer in this series. He goes for 7. Jaya Singer finishes with 3. 3 for 10 of his 2 overs at Fresh Tropical. At the end of 7, they're 56 for 4.
Well, Jaya Singer may have given him a life when he dropped him when he was on 3, but he makes amends, doesn't he? Because he gets the man. He went for the big shot. It had to be taken. It was a good catch. Always difficult that, when it's nice and sunny outside and you're in the shade, that is so difficult sometimes to judge. He does really well, makes it look comfortable. Imran has to go for 7 of 8, 56 for 4.
See who they send out now. Looks to me like it's Hassan Jamil coming out. Just a reminder, we've already written in one of our teams that will be going to the Super Series Albano by winning the first semi-final. Not only do they get through to the Milan final this afternoon, but they've already booked their ticket to the Super Series. Remember, the 5 teams that qualify for the Super Series, they will be in the running for that ECL spot. The winner on the 30th of July will go to the European Cricket League in 2023. The Champions League of European Cricket. Left arm spin to win. I was saying it's like a cheat code in European cricket. And here's Adnan Malik to continue. This is launched in the air, and this one will be out of the ground. Maximo! Straight and pretty great from the batter, Sikandar Abbas, who had just dawdled a 3 off 4. But this is one that he does go after. 6 important runs for Fresh Tropical.
Well, this is muscled over the boundary. The ball smashing into the middle of that bat. And, Sikandar Abbas, he's made some very healthy contributions for his side. And if he can get them sort of another 25, 30 runs here, that will be so crucial. Malik once more.
This time there's a bit more on it. Keeps low. So I think Sikandar Abbas, his tactic will be anything that's tossed up, he's going to try and bang it straight. I think the difference between his hit and Mohamed Imran's hit is Sikandar Abbas hit it to the straight, short boundary rather than that mid-wicket boundary. Well bowled by Malik. This has been good.
He bowls well, but I think the batter can go back and he's got to get a little whippy action on this and flick it away. There is nobody fine at all.
This time he goes over the offside, and this has gone a long way. That's Maximo time. Abbas gets one that he drills over point. 6 more.
Well, look at this. He goes, oomph. Really does get the power behind this shot. Gets right under it and lifts it over point, and it stays lifted. Goes all the way for 6. That is a big hit. And Malik, well, he's going for a few here.
A couple to come. That ball might have just been damaged a little bit as it crashed into the fence. Abbas, again, can he keep it going? He'll try. Slightly false shot, but gets over the fielder in the infield. They'll just get the one here. This will bring Hassan Jamil on strike. I mean, number 6, still plenty of batting to come. So, yeah, they're going to keep attacking here, that's for sure. I mean, we haven't seen players like Javed Maharsh yet. We haven't seen a couple of others that have performed okay. This is going to be hit out to deep mid-wicket, straight over Crocodile Rock.
What an arm this is. What an arm. Oh, what an arm. I want to see this arm again. Well, this was a super throw. You're not taking 2 to this. They think about it, and he says, all right, try. Well, he's been absolutely superb for his team, Jaya Singer. What a throw. Hey, listen, you're talking about the batters we haven't seen yet. Well, we haven't seen Hanuman come out there. And Hassan, remember what they did yesterday?
Yeah.
And they're probably a bit disappointed they haven't been elevated up the order.
Yeah, well, Hassan will probably struggle because I don't think he's in the team. But it's Hassan Jamil that's out in the middle. He's more of a recognised batter. But yeah, how about that throw from Jaya Singer, who's bowled really well. To use a twist on an old classic.
Yep.
Can bowl, can throw. Here we go with Shehan Fernando in over number 9. Time to hit the go button, 6 wickets in hand. We're going to see some fireworks here for sure. Hassan Jamil facing up. He hits this pretty hard once again. Boundary riders have had plenty of work. Still going with this 6-3 field. Sekandarabas. It's up to him now. I think he's the one that needs to get a run on. Remember, Fresh Tropical, they've defended 85 twice. They're a good defending team, no doubt about it. No Joy Pereira in the Milan Kingsgrove batting lineup either to deal with. It's really well bowled. Full and just inside that tram line. When you have this field, that's exactly what you're trying to do. Got the third man in place. Excellent bowling.
Yeah, really good delivery look. Kind of bowls it from wide off his crease. Gets the ball swinging in as well. Good length. And this is what bowlers practice time and time again for this format of the game.
10 balls remaining. Short and cracked. Really good shot. This is Sikandar Abbas going walkabout, and he blasts that through the fence. Important knock this from Abbas at the moment as he tries to score a few runs at the death and get over that maybe 85-90 that Fresh Tropical would want from here.
Isn't it nice to see a batter using his feet and then creaming the ball out on the offside? He's played some lovely shots out that offside, but that's where he likes to fancy it. Uses his feet well, crushes that through the covers. Top quality batting.
This time he goes in the same direction. They've put an extra fielder back there. Slightly mishandled, and that will allow it to, or will it? Well, that's hit direct, and now they might get a third. They'll probably wait till the ball's dead, and I think they'll probably have a look at this.
It's a direct hit, you know. This is always going to be interesting.
Looking at his body language there. He's down his haunches, maybe because he's tired. Let's have a look. This throw comes in. Oh, he's all right. So they're going to get 3 here. Good throw. I wondered about taking the 3 because Sikandar's been hitting them well. I suppose taking every run and trusting Hassan Jamil. He's a man, you know, we've seen batting in the top 4 last year for Fresh Tropical.
I like that. I think you've got to take all these runs because also that plays in the mind of the fielding side. They know it shouldn't have been 3 there. They would have only hoped to give 1 away. The 2 bonus runs.
This one's hit pretty well. Tell you what, long ons have been busy down here. They're going to come back for 2. And that's pretty good running. Perfect throw would have had Sikandar Abbas in trouble, but Jamil getting 2. They're scrambling for their runs. Maybe not all the maximos, all the boundaries we were expecting throughout this 10 overs, but still, Fresh Tropical finding a way to get to a competitive target here.
Intelligent running. I think they picked earlier that the man out there hasn't got an arm. He's not throwing it in. It was going to come in underarm. They took him on and got the 2.
Jamil goes to that player again, but I think it'll just be 1 this time. It will be the end of the over as well. So 81 for 4 after 9. Fresh Tropical. Yeah, when their batting's clicked, it's looked fantastic, but we know that it's not going to click all the time. They have this uber aggressive approach, but I mean, that's what makes them exciting to watch. But if we look at the scores they've made in this series so far, they've made 85, 150, and 85. So just the 3 matches, they've won them all. They had a scare yesterday against Pialtelli United. Got to say, I like the work from Shihan Fernando with the ball there. I don't think he did much wrong. I think he bowled to his field. I think it's tough to get after. He finishes with 20 off his 2 overs. Probably doesn't tell the whole story. And now we're going to get Thurindu Nimantha to bowl over number 10. So 10th overs are always important. Let's see how many they can get off this. It's a little bit short, and he drills it. And this time it was just hit so hard down to long on. They won't have any chance of a second. So Jamil gets off strike, and now Sikandar Abbas. I think they want him to face as many as possible of these last 5 balls. You can tell they played a lot of T10 Fresh Tropical. Just the way they run between the wickets, the way that they're trying hard to manipulate the batter on strike that they want, but also they know the importance of every extra run. Nimantha with 5 to come. Swings and misses. That's a win for the bowler.
Yeah, it's disappointing for Abbas as well. That's in the slot where he plays very well. He's a very good stroke player out in the offside. But this one, he just tries to do something a bit difficult. You can see there, Nimantha, he wants his field absolutely right there on the off.
On the walk, and he goes big. Maximo! Sikandar Abbas goes large, and once again goes walkabout and cracks it through the line. What a shot that is. 6 more.
That's a great shot, actually. Gets his footwork going, and yeah, there you go. Says Carrera, Shaka Lagya. Beautifully hit. Hitting it on the up as well.
This time, little edge on this, and he's gone. So this time he does stay at home. And he doesn't like it, but he's going to have to go. He doesn't want to get in any trouble here. It's not worth it at this stage. With 2 to come. I think what's he saying?
He just got to go. He's got to go.
Yeah,
he's got to go. There's none of this.
I did hear a big sound, but it's no use mucking around here with 2 balls to go and potentially getting yourself in trouble. It's a big swing. I mean, I must admit, I heard a big noise as well. Seemed like there might be a little deflection. Again, they're a lot closer to the action. And, well, I'll leave you to decide. That Skandarabas couldn't believe it.
I don't know what they're waiting for here. I mean, if you're given caught behind, the wicketkeeper's caught it, he hasn't dropped it, you just go.
There's only 2 balls left either. So it's not really the time for histrionics.
Let's have a look. I mean, you heard a noise. I must admit I didn't. I didn't hear anything this time at all. But look, the bowler and the wicketkeeper, look at them straight away. Look. They're going straight away. They're absolutely sure. There's no hesitation at all from umpire Sylvia. Only the batter. He's very disappointed. Look, he's played a very vital part in this match. And, of course, he's going to be upset. He would love to finish with a couple more boundaries. He goes for 29 or 15. That's some valuable runs in the context of this match, you know. But he's disappointed. But now he's hoping that they can... Look, 2 balls to go here. You want to get yourself into the 90s. That's important. But look, if one of these 2, or even both of them can go to the boundary, I think Fresh Tropical will be pretty happy with what they end up with.
Yeah, exactly. This is Shazad Hamayun. He was part of that 10th wicket partnership yesterday. I want to say a quick hello to Mr. Maximo Jr. in the chat as well. Still a bit of mystery surrounding Mr. Maximo Jr. But hello.
What have you been up to,
Master Maximo.
What have you been up to? I know you've travelled to a lot of places.
Never know. 2 to come. Big swing and a miss. They're going to run. That's clever. Harsha. Well, I think he's actually going to be out here, you know. I reckon this is out.
I think this is out, yeah. I mean, I just want to make sure the ball is actually in his hands when he actually hits the stumps. That's the thing you got to look for.
He's quite clever. He takes the ball and the follow-through of his hands basically comes into the stumps. Have a look here. You'll see what I mean. And a pretty good view of this. So he takes it almost in the one motion.
Yep.
And so... Harsha looked like he was snoozing there for a second behind the stumps, but he knew what he was doing. He just hurls it. Pretty good throw to the bowler.
He's very cool there. Very, very cool. He doesn't get flustered at all. It's almost like he's going to hold on to it and not going to bother. And then he just sort of says, there you go.
Changes the strike, though. I mean, this is a good comeback in this over, isn't it, from Nimantha, who's only conceded 12 in his spell, 1 for 12. And now... it's going to be the captain, Bilal Hamid, who'll be the non-striker for the last ball. 88 for 6, 1 ball remaining.
Yeah, Bilal Hamid coming up. Look, I know that Bilal is a very useful batter. I've seen him make some really good knocks. I do sometimes get surprised when I see some batters come in at so low down, and I'm thinking, well, this guy can bat. He can, he scores 50s, he scores 100s. So what he's doing so low down, well, maybe he just feels that the others are more aggressive than him.
Last ball, strap yourselves in. Jamil gets something in the block hole, but somehow digs it away, and this could run away, and it will for a boundary. Well, that's a bonus, because that was pretty well bowled. I think Namantha's scratching his head, wondering how this possibly could get to the boundary, but once it got past Adnan Malik, it does run away of this quick outfield for 4, so they do get a score in the 90s in the end. It wasn't pretty, you got to say, from Fresh Tropical. Pretty nice contribution from Skandarabas, just got them up there in the end, and handy runs from Jamil at the end. So 92 on the board. Milan Kingsgrove to book their ticket room. They'll need 93. And Fresh Tropical, well, they will make it to the Super Series if they can defend this total of 92. Let's roll into the highlights, Rico. And we know that these 2 teams desperate to book their place in the Super Series. And the dangerous openers were out there. Things were looking pretty good early, especially with a few bonus runs. That 5 runs due to the overthrow, although it would have been out if he hit. But Naqvi in particular couldn't quite get himself going the way that we normally see him. That was a bit of a bonus, wasn't it, from Adnan Malik. But Lo Sharif showed signs. He wasn't quite himself. Naqvi was put down, but then he was taken, and that started a pretty good run for Milan Kingsgrove.
Yeah, I mean, what you do know against Fresh Tropical, if you're going to get wickets against them, your catching has to be great, because you're going to get a lot of balls being hit hard towards the boundary. And, well, this one, he was dancing up and down with joy, and he gets the wicket. Jay Singer, he bowled really well. And they did stick to their task well, didn't they, the bowlers? And this was the other one. Giant Singer, he particularly liked this one, and that's I'm loving the celebration there.
That was the big wicket.
Well.
That was the big wicket of Sharif. And then Jaya Singer, although he put this down, didn't throw him too much, bowled very well. Harmony Imran just cannot get going in this series. Picked the longest boundary on the MCG and couldn't clear it. But then I've got to say, Sikandar Abbas, we might have forgotten his shirt, but he didn't forget his shots. And I thought he batted very, very well. And he's the main reason they have this many on the board.
Yeah, I mean, he was disappointed to be given LBW here with 2 balls to go. But look, you know what? In hindsight, I know there was that dot ball run out that followed. But then there was a boundary there towards the end as well. Well, this was the run out at first. That was good work, especially from Waz, the keeper. He kept very cool, very alert. And then, well, there was a big chase here for Anna Malik. And chase it he did, but he wasn't going to be able to catch up with it. They do get a boundary off the last ball. They do get into the 90s, 92 for 6. And, well, there's been healthy contributions all the way through there. But I have to say, that knock from Sikandar Abbas, that really probably was their saviour this time.
Yeah, you said it. So let's have a look at that scorecard. Sikandar Abbas ends up coming in at 5 and top scoring 29 on 15. Really like the way he used his feet to disrupt the length of the bowlers in that innings. Amir Sharif, he scored 20, but he would have wanted a lot more. Again, that top order kind of faltering. You see that Naqvi, Ali and Mohammad Imran not able to stick around for too long at all. And Hassan Jamil, important boundary off the last ball from him. He ended up on 10, not out. Pretty disciplined bowling performance, I think, for the most part. There's just that one big filthy 5 wides, wasn't there?
Yeah.
That were the only wides for the innings and the 1 no ball for height. But I mean, apart from that, I think a lot of the bowling was spot on. They've got a chance here, Milan Kingsgrove, but they are going to have to chase these runs down against one of the best attacks in Italy. No doubt about that. Praveen Jayasinghe, he was a hero with the ball, 3 for 10 off his 2 overs, singles for Nimantha and Samarik Rama, Nesh Samarik Rama, that is. But I'd say all the bowlers did a pretty good job. Anna Malik, maybe just a little bit off. He ended up going for 30 off his 2 overs. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back in a few minutes, and when we do, we'll find out exactly which of these 2 teams will be going to the Super Series and which one is destined for the bronze final this afternoon. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, alongside Rico Full. Hopefully you're enjoying finals day as much as we are, so stay tuned. We'll be back shortly with more FanCode European Cricket Series.
Hello and welcome back. We are in the middle of, well, probably in the middle of Milan. And this is the Milan cricket ground here in Italia. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series. Rico Full here, along with Mr. Maximo Vinisandu. And we are halfway through the second semi-final. And one of these two teams, Milan Kingsgrove, about to go out there to bat, or Fresh Tropical, will be up against Albano later in the final. But also, look, regardless of what happens in that final, they will know that by winning this match, they also will return for the, well, the Super Series in week 5 of our journey here in Italy. And that's a big prize on the line for that. You win that, then you will represent your country in the European Cricket League, the Euros of cricket. And it was just, something that was won by, well, it was won by the team in Spain. Pakakir Badalona, they were the champions early this year. Well, who will be representing Italy? We'll wait to find out. But the first thing we're also looking to find out is who's going to be the champions of Milan. Albano, they put their place there. Milan Kingsgrove, they need 93 for victory against Fresh Tropical, a team that sometimes goes big, sometimes they don't. They end up with this sort of score, but they defend it. We've seen them defend 85 on 2 occasions. And it's Zahid Chima who comes in to start. Well, he's got Chima on his back, but this is actually the captain. This is Bilal Hamid. Throws me all the time. But Chima is probably going to come in later. And the man who's coming in here now is Vinny Sandu. Welcome back, Vinny.
Good to be back. Yeah, Bilal Hamid. He's a Chima. I think he identifies as a Chima anyway. And we know him as Bilal Hamid, captain.
Maybe he's just a Chima supporter. Maybe he supports his own Zahid Chima so much he wears his name on his back.
Anyway, yeah, with Adnan Malik, left-hander, and he's not wasting any time. Tries to hack across this and misses out. So what do you think about this target, 92? I mean, it's pretty much on a par with the run rate this week. I'll have to check the run rate. But yeah, I think this week we had 8.8, overall 9.6 all-time here in Milan. We're out short, and he targets that short boundary, and he gets it. Maximo! Adnan Malik says, thanks very much, gets a bit of length, and you don't often see this off Bilal Hamid early, but that one was picked up nicely, 6 runs.
Yeah, I mean, just a little bit too short, and this one has been sent into the stands. The ball crashing into the old football stands there, and the umpire no doubt will have a look at this one because it did smash into the steps there.
Ball was brand new. Now he has a little bit of a crack in it. Does Hamid pitch up now? A similar kind of ball. This is going to fly away pretty quickly. That's 4. There's no way you can stop that. That's Faisal Mohammed, who's coming to the side down there, but this one absolutely flies away. Not where he intended it, Rico, but cuatro, Canedas mas.
Yeah, I'm looking at the reaction straight away there of the captain, and he's making all sorts of gestures towards the man there at third. And well, if he's complaining that he wanted him where the ball went, well, he should have put him there and made sure he was there before he bowled that delivery.
I don't think the
it's just frustration.
Too much about that. He looks about in the right position to me. I mean, suppose you can make him finer, but then, you know, you risk cut shots going for 4 as well. So pretty good start this. And then Malik swinging away in the power play. Hamid with a comeback ball. And he knocks him over. And he says, that's about enough of that. Off you go. And, yeah, mind the door on the way out. Hamid's fired up. And then he's still fired up at the fielder on the boundary. But I can tell you that Malik goes 6-4. Then he's shown the door. It's 11 for no loss.
Yeah, and Malik goes for a quick fire 10. But look, this is just too quick. It's too quick for him. It beats him all ends up. It was a nothing shot, really, just hoping to get a bit of bat onto this. Wasn't able to. He smashes into the off stump, and then he tells the batter where he's going to go. And then he says, oi, where are you, third man? I want to have a chat with you. What did I say to you before? I told you where I wanted to be. What did I go to get? Oh, well, look, there's no need for that, really, from him. I think he's frustration. I don't
fired up.
He's fired up, and he gets the big man. So
the difference, in all seriousness, the difference was the length there. It was slightly fuller. Yeah. I mean, the first one was too short. The second one was probably a little bit too short. That one was better. And although he attempts the same shot, he swings all around it. Harshavas comes to the crease at number 3. See here, It's just not that pullable. You can try, but it's very hard to pull balls that are bail height or below. And that one wrecks the stumps. Fresh tropical storm. Hamid is in session.
I always think this is not a good sign when the batter comes in and the umpire is waiting for him at the end where the stumps are being shattered. And the first roll the batter has to do is give his bat to the umpire so the stumps can be knocked in. And it just reminds the batter what happened the ball before.
There's something that's worse, though, and that's blood on the pitch. when you have to try and take centre and you're just seeing somebody cut it off.
And listen, we're talking umpires here, and look, you mentioned it earlier. We know that there was an incident in Belgium involving some umpires. I think a bit of a car crash. So look, from everyone here at the ground, everyone and all the ECN crew, we hope that the umpires involved are okay, that there's nothing serious there. And of course, you have all our wishes, all our best wishes. And, you know, we haven't had too much details on that, but let's just hope, fingers crossed, that everybody is okay.
Vars, new batter. We saw playing for Ginebrescia last year. We'll get to see Janica Vars, I'm sure, next week playing for that side. But Harsha is across here at Milan Kingsgrove this year. As we get to the end of the first over, the score 12 for 1. Well, Rico, today could be the day. We've hit 320 matches without a golden ball. And that's right, I was going to do something. I was going to work out that, assuming we get a golden ball every, let's say 75 matches, 80 matches, I'm going to work out the percentage chance of getting to 320 because it's pretty low. But that's the world that we're living in right now. But it could come to an end today or any day, really. Maybe this is the kind of game that could be decided by a golden ball. If it is a tie, we'll have a golden ball tiebreaker. But Fresh Tropical won't want it to go that far. They've defended lower scores twice in this series. Now Zahid Chima is going to come on to bowl over number 2. He's bowling to Harsha Vars. And he's right on line straight away.
Yeah, look, he's if the ball goes straight, whilst he's onto this, but this is swinging away. And just short enough to get past his bat. He's a great bowler, Zahid Chima. He's been around a while, he's knowledgeable, very talented, but also a really, really good sportsman, and that's one thing that's very important. I know he's got talent, he always gets wickets, but he's a very sporting guy as well. Batter wasn't quite ready there, so Chima has to go back to his mark.
It's a bit straight up. Probably gets a bit of the body here, I think. Not sure if there's any banner. Maybe there is. I'll give it as a run. Still just one run that time. Zahid Chima. He's always around the mark. That one just slides into the pads.
Yeah, I think what Chima, yeah, there's the leg by signal there. So Silvio just acknowledging that. Yeah, I mean, what he's trying to do there, I think he's probably thinking, all right, he got that fair bit of swing when he got the ball outside the off stump, and he thought, well, I wonder if it will do the same if I get the ball into the stumps. It doesn't. It just carried on the straight line this time. Just made some adjustments to his field. There it goes down on one knee, tries to get the shot was definitely on, and misses out on that one. Does De Silva. Just another leg by to go on to the score.
What do you think the chances are of getting to 320 games without a golden ball as a percent?
As a percent?
Just have a random guess. No right or wrong. So I'm about to work it out.
Okay. I'm going to say 60-ish.
Okay.
Yeah.
60% of the time you reckon we'll get to a streak of 320. That's terrible. That's a terrible guess.
Why?
In the air. And this one will just loop over the wicket.
It's interesting here that the ball is going to one fielder. Yeah, it's the fielder at square leg that almost seems to be demonstrating to the fielder what he needs to do because he's jumping up for it as well. What do you see this? Look, this is jumping in unity. Look, the ball goes up and the man, he's jumping up as well. It's nowhere near him.
Chima, always a pretty good bet for an early wicket. played away nicely though, and does get in the gap. Azimali improvises. They're going to go for 2 here. Harsh has to get the skates on, does well. That's good running to get 2 there.
Yeah, he gets it past the first fielder, and then there needed to be some kind of stop from the fielder that was doing the backing up. He manages to get a foot onto it. That stops it, but the batters, they do complete 2. And well, he's taking a bit of a breather. Gets a bit of air into his lungs as he gets set to face Zahi Chima for the last ball of his spell. 4 runs from it so far.
Last ball, the over. Fade away, and that's well fielded. It's just kind of hops one way, then the other. And Chima doesn't take the wicket, but he doesn't go for too many either. He goes for 5. Just have a look at this. Kind of unpredictable. The second bounce sometimes goes the opposite way to the first in that area. Anyway, it is the end of 2. It's 19 for 1. And I know that we're enjoying the action here. And we thought the scores would go up. It's kind of peaked on Wednesday, which is when Fresh Tropical were playing when they whacked 150 in one innings. But you see yesterday, 8.7. A lot of that, I think, was the last innings of the day. Or last match of the day, I should say, where Bolliasco only managed 39 in their innings. So it hasn't been as high a score as we thought it might have been. It's been a lot less than last year. 10.2 was the average run rate last year. This year, it's 8.8. So overall, 9.6. So that's around about the mark of where this target is. So Fresh Tropical, again, if they bowl well, they'll defend it. And if Milan Kingsgrove bat well, they'll make it. That's what you can gather from that. Anyway, here is Amir Sharif, who's going to come in for over number 3. So going back to what I was saying is, what percentage of the time do you think the golden ball streak would get to 320? And it's not 60%, because this is the first time it's ever happened, right? So it's pretty low. Yeah, and gone. Hits it straight down the throat of Azimali. So Vas just mistimes his drive. It was down towards the bottom of the bat. I mean, Sharif takes a wicket with his very first ball. And he has the knack of doing that. That's the start of the 3rd over. And it's a 2nd wicket down for Milan Kingsgrove, 19 for 2.
Yeah, Hashawaz, he's looking to go over the top, isn't he? But I think Ali making no mistake. There's that little movement away as well, which means that the contact being made is not in the middle of the bat. It also means that the placement where Was is trying to place this isn't, the ball's not going to go in that area as well. So if you have a look at the ball, I mean, once it's bowled, you see Was is looking to play the shot, but the ball then moves, he changes direction. So the shot ends up being goes more to the fielder, where I think what he was trying to do there is get it wide of him. The catch taken, and Sharif gets a wicket off his first, and he gets a congrats from his teammates as well. And that means that Nimathan now comes out and takes guard.
All right, I'll run some numbers. You ready?
Go on then.
So the chance, assuming golden balls, I'm saying 1 in 80, which is roughly what it is over the course of 2,500 games on ECN. Coming up in a minute. Here's Namantha for his first ball. It's past the outside edge, so it's a good comeback from Fresh Tropical after a decent start from Milan Kingsgrove. So the chance of getting to 320 games without a golden ball, based on that, is 1.8%.
1.8.
1.8. So golden ball streaks would only get this long 1.8% of the time. So it's pretty rare that we go that long.
Yeah, okay, but I suppose that's assuming that the other figures that you put in are correct.
In the air, and another one. So Sharif has 2 for none now. Namantha goes for a duck, doesn't keep it down. And so he just picks out the fielder. So Fresh Tropical up and about. That's 3 wickets in the power play now, 19 for 3.
Yeah, he couldn't keep the ball down. I mean, he needs to be rolling his wrist on this. He doesn't. And Sharif takes another and gives him the width that he wants. There's that ball he's cutting away. I mean, the shot is definitely on, but he's gone for power. He's gone for the option that he thinks is going to go over that fielder. It doesn't go straight into his hands. And, well, that's a duck. And we know when we see the air review of this ground, we see a few lakes behind. And that's another that's going to make its way into that into that lake. Disappointment for the batter. And you see here, he's hits the shot pretty well, but he doesn't really try and make any effort to keep it down, and the catch nicely taken.
Yeah, Skander Abbas, nice catch. He's been an important player for Fresh Tropical today. And this is the thing when they've got so many guns, and even if some misfire, there's still some that can hurt you. And certainly, I'd say Skander Abbas has had a very, very good day.
Hey, you're talking a lot of statistics.
Yeah.
Look at the statistic out there. Nima De Silva, 1 of 2 balls.
Yeah, just can't.
He can't get a strike. He's just watching it all happen from the other end.
There's been 15 balls in the innings, and he's faced 2 of them. Hello to Maiden Waters. Hope you're well. And I keep wanting to bring this up when...
I want to bring something up very
go
quickly. Maiden Waters is coming into the chat. It may be appropriate time. 2 wickets, no runs, 3 balls to go.
We've got to try and find this.
And if this happens to be a maiden, then there's a record broken here, isn't there?
Well, it'll be equaled, yeah?
Yeah, equal, but we only hear a week. You've got to take that into account.
So you get it on count back. Yeah, that's a good point. Sharif will get the ball now at Samaro Grama. A lot of tension around the ground at the moment. Well, there goes the maiden. Or does it? Well, maybe if he picks that up, there might have been a chance for a run out.
Samaro Grama.
Well done, maiden. Good to have you with us, though. Good time to join us anyway. This game in the balance. Fresh Tropical seem to be on top. We know momentum swings can happen. And Dinesh Samaro has been very, very good with the bat for Milan Kingsgrove this week.
Yeah, he certainly has. He scored 52 runs in the series. And he's out there with a man, Nima De Silva, who's the second highest run scorer for them as well. So these two are more than capable if they can get a partnership put together.
Way too high.
Yeah, too high.
Belly before wicket. Not even going to show that one again because I want to show you this. I'll show it to you one more time. Let's have a look. It's miles over the top. Anyway, yeah, have a look at this. Maiden Waters. This is where we are in Italy, Milan. 7 maidens, Portugal and Stockholm. Now the 2 with the most maidens, but of course they were both 2-week series. Austria, we had no maidens. So there's the maiden watch. Thanks to Ravi and all the crew behind the scenes, putting those together. This is in the air, but it's going to be away from the fielder this time. And this is going to run away to the boundary. So Sharif does go for 4, but his hole over only goes for 5. Pretty good one in the context of this game. Nice shot, though. Did get on top of it. And Nimna De Silva hasn't had too much to do out there. What he has done, he's done well. He moves to 5 off only 4 balls in the power play. 3 overs down, 24 for 3.
Yeah, that's the difference. Getting on top of the ball. He's going down into the deck. You're not giving the chance. Ball goes for 4. Nimanath went for power. But with power, there's always a risk that you can find the man. And that's exactly what happened there. Nicely played. Look, you mentioned those figures about the maidens. I know we didn't have any in Austria, but Austria did provide us 2 hat-tricks.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I like to do a hat-tricks versus maiden watch. I think there'd be a lot more we can see from there. There's a lot more maidens than hat-tricks because we've only had 14 hat-tricks this year and didn't count how many maidens there were. But if I was to do a quick count, if I looked at that graphic, we've had 41 maidens in the year. 41 maidens in about 500 matches. So you get 1 in every 10. That did include the ECL though, to be fair. So it's probably more like 380 matches. Yeah. Anyway, here we go. It's Skander Abbas with his coach shirt. I just noticed that now.
He's the coach. Well,
Skander Abbas, because they've gone for the green today. Either he hasn't got one or he's just misplaced it, perhaps. Anyway, he could probably be the coach the way he batted. I think he batted really well. Now he's going to bowl, and he's got that kind of trademark skip to the left, doesn't he?
He did bat well, but he didn't take his own advice as a coach when he was given out. Because he didn't want to go, did he? No. This one just gets a bit of the inside edge.
Yeah, it's just flown away for 4.
Just a 4.
How did that get there? And you'd see Faisal Mohammed struggling a little bit. Not just bruised feelings. That's just a genuine French cut. And it seemed to run away so quickly. Faisal Mohammed, he just wasn't able to cut off the angle. So a boundary from nothing really there for De Silva.
Yeah, the border, they keep picking up these runs. Yeah, we're a bit concerned there with Mohammed. When he turned around to chase after that, he then holds the upper part of the back of his leg, so where the hamstring is. And I hope there's been a field change now because of the result of that. So he's obviously feeling a bit of a twinge there.
Yes. New addition to the side. This is sliding down leg side, I think, and this is going to run away for 4 leg buys. So poor Faisal Muhammad's been moved. And, well, it's not going to work out very well. Let's have a look. Just thought with the wide angle that he bowls, that's probably missing, even though it hits him in front, Rico.
Yeah, agree.
And what's worse, finds its way to the boundary.
Yeah, I mean, he's very unlucky, his ball. I mean, how that ball goes is like, it looks like what we're saying is going down the leg side. He can't believe it's not being given out. Well, he likes to let his emotions be known. And coach, he's probably already under a bit of pressure from the tournament referee. I'm sure he's had a talking to about his sort of reluctant departure when he was given out. And now, well, the frustration is starting to come out with the bowling as well.
Driven out. This will just be 1. Neville's got a good question, saying how many innings have there been with no wickets after the 10 overs? I couldn't give you exact, but I'd say something like 10 to 20, maybe. How many do you think there's been all time? There's some that are pretty memorable. We had the one in Bulgaria.
But the completion, so batting first.
Yep, batting first.
I don't think this. You think around 20?
I mean, we've had over 2,000 games now.
Yeah.
Definitely, I'd say at least 10. I would say. I mean,
yeah.
I mean, there's some that I do remember. If you go back to the ECL 19 final, that's a famous one.
Yeah.
I know we've had one in Prague as well, so maybe not as many as I thought. Maybe it's just a handful. When Bulgaria was one, I think, with Saim Hussain involved. You remember that? They put on 178, I think, without losing a wicket. This one does get through. Good areas. So it's the end of 4 overs. This game is very much alive. It's 35 for 3 after 4 overs. Hope that you are well. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Alongside me is Rico Full. Welcome to finals day in Milan, one of the fashion capitals of the world. And we are really thrilled to be here. And well, I've got my yellow shirt on just because I thought a bit of a golden ticket. Not talking golden ball. I'm talking golden ticket to Super Series. Winner of this game. They are going to be in the Super Series in week 5. So all of our viewers will get to see them again.
That's right, yeah, and we know that Albano, we're going to see them in the final here. One of these two teams looking to join them, not just in the final, the final for the Milan champions, if you like, but also they get a chance to book the ticket for when we come back to Rome for that Super Series. And already, I know we're going to go to Brescia from here to Bologna, and then also we've got the series in Rome. Yeah. And when you think of the clubs that are going to take part, and you're going to get the best of the best. 5 best clubs coming together. What a series that's going to be.
And we're going to see Brescia CC. They came 3rd overall in the ECL at the start of this year. But they're going to have to fight for their spot like everyone else. Some very good teams in Brescia, including Gina Brescia, who won pretty much everything last year except that ECL spot. Also Janja Brescia. And a team like Kings 11 as well, who were Super Series qualifiers last year. Now here's Faisal Muhammad, who's been loping around on one leg. And I tell you what, there's a bit of the lurch about him, isn't there? As he comes in and gets this one spot on first up. Yeah, so Kings 11, who won Bologna last year, they're actually playing in the Brescia leg. So yeah, that'll be a really exciting week from Monday, I'm sure. It's a little bit short, punched away. A lot of work for the fielder to do, and it's going to get to the boundary. So yeah, that was an awkward one because he's having to take it on the run. He couldn't really organise a dive out there. And you see, does get there in the end, but just the one hand, and Amir Sharif, a rare mistake in the field from him. Yeah,
just technique there. You just got to make sure you get a fair bit. A bit of a flick, get the wrist involved to flick that ball forward away from the rope, and then you tidy it up afterwards. Good shot, though. Dinesh, she bats really well. Plays the cut shot beautifully.
This is pushed, run. And they do decide to throw. They'll have a think about this one. Well, they like it.
I think he's inside his crease,
probably,
to be honest.
But he does kind of just run and stop. I'm assuming he stops inside the crease. But still, I don't think Silvio's even bothering, which means he's super confident. Let's have a look here. Where's that foot? Yep, no problem there. Just didn't quite get the second foot down, that's all, but the first foot was already in. Maiden Waters asking how many triple wicket maidens have we seen? Again, I'm going to have to be pretty fuzzy with this. I think we would have seen around about 6 to 10 triple wicket maidens in my time. Of course, the one which we'll never forget was Dish Benica in Switzerland, St. Gallen, way back in June 2020, right in the early days of ECS. He took 5 wickets in an over, a 5-wicket maiden. And, I mean, that's something we haven't seen. I don't think we've seen a 4-wicket maiden. We have had a few 3s. Optimistic appeal from Faisal.
Yeah, very optimistic. Yeah.
But it's a funny little game at the moment, isn't it? I mean, they've been hanging around at this required run rate. It hasn't moved much. It started at 9.3 and over. At the moment, it's about 9.7. So keeping it below 10 and over. Faisal Muhammad's been a good addition to the attack so far. He likes to bang it in. Well, he likes it. And, well, I've got to admit, straight away, I wasn't convinced. We'll have a look at this on the replay. And look, Squareling umpire's got a pretty good view of this. It does kind of bobble, but he's saying he's not sure. It's either hits his hand, and that's why it bobbles up in his hand, or it hits the ground on the way. And we'll have a look at this on the replay. Let's see what we see here. Yeah, I mean, I think he probably actually grabs that. It's a really tough one to say, because it hits fingers. And really, I think this is one where you're probably going to stick with the on-field call.
Yeah. I mean,
we've even seen
what you don't see there, Vinny, is that every time the ball normally hits the ground, we get that puff of dirt, don't we? We don't see a lot of that there. There's a bit, but that could be the hands getting underneath it. I think that one, for me, you've got to go with what the on-field one is. That's too close to call, even with the technology that we got. I mean, it's a great effort. I mean, it's worthy of him being given the credit for it, but I think there's so much doubt.
Yeah, I mean, even the fielder seems to be a little bit unsure. I think it has been given not out now. The fielder throws it away, but then he just actually has a bit of a think, and he actually said, actually, you know what? I'm not so sure, because sometimes you get your fingers under it, but it can grab a bit of the ground on the way through as well, because it was very, very low down. So I think ultimately it's probably the right decision. I don't think the fielder's being unsporting there at all. I think he just had time, once he thought about saying, you know what, even I'm not sure if that's touched the ground or not. So fair enough. My instinct live was that it didn't carry, but, you know, that was just an instinct. It wasn't really based on anything except gut feel. As we get to the end of the 5th over now, 42 for 3. So 42 off the first half. That means they'll need 51 off the second half. And for the first time, Rico, that rate has just crept up above 10 and over required.
Yeah, I mean, these two, I think what they're trying to do here is just like settle things down slightly. They have batted together before. They've batted well. They're both the batters that have scored runs. I mean, they'd be the top contributors for their team. So they know the importance of maybe just to stay at the rate that the game. And if it falls behind a little bit and they keep those wickets in hand, and they're going to be too bothered, because they can make that up maybe around about the 8th over. So the next 2 overs, I think, very important. If these two can stay together, keep going around and sort of between the 8 and 9, even though it's a little bit behind where they need to be, I think they're on track. He goes so wide here, the bowler. It's almost like he's going to fall over. I mean, look how wide he goes. He kicks himself wide. That's the coach. Look at that.
The coach. Now he's known as the coach.
Marches back to his mark. He's trying to make things happen. Abbas, he wants a wicket so badly. I tell you something, if he gets one, he will be celebrating like nothing. This is a good hit, and it's a straight hit, and it does get stopped. I think that's okay. I don't think he just step outside the field of play when he gets contact onto the ball. I think we'll take 2. It hits it nice and straight. That's the key thing here. The fielder comes. Yeah, it does. That's perfectly fine there.
Nice bit of work. Every run will matter here. Skander Abbas having a good game. Pitched up in the block hole. Bowls after it himself. Zahid Shima will do the fielding. Remember, he has still got an over to go as well. So you've got plenty of options still to call on.
How'd you play? I mean, if you were batting now and you've got a bowler like this coming into you, he's going really wide, he's getting that angle into him. Are you changing anything about your stance?
It's not, yeah, I'll tell you in a second. This is top edge. It's not going to carry, though. Probably what I'm thinking, it's not so much, I don't think I'm going to be LBW, so if anything, I'm sneaking across a bit more. I think it's going to be tough to be LBW with the angle he's going. My feeling is I'm probably wanting to spot things I can get across and flick away with the angle, especially with this short boundary. That's what I would be thinking. I think you're going to be fighting yourself if you're trying to hit this through the offside. So when you're backing away, gets a fair piece of that, but finds the fielder. That's a pretty good effort from Azamali to get on that and prevent the two. So that's probably what I'm thinking from a bowler like Sikandar Abbas. I'm looking kind of to go across the line a bit more, but I've got to get my body in the right position to do it. I can't just kind of swing wildly with the arms. And I think you do have a bit more safety from LBW just because the wide angle of approach. And see, by getting further across, you're more likely to get those wides rather than get yourself into a mess and have that slide into your pad.
Yeah, slow ball attempted from Abbas. Yeah, and I think the other thing is you just got to open your stance a little bit as well.
Yeah, that's true. There's all sorts of new... What is that little bug that you've got?
It's a spider, and I think it bit me as well because I felt it. I felt the fangs.
Rico's going to turn to Spider-Man, but meanwhile, this batter's going to have to go, and it's De Silva who goes for 13. Unlucky for some, and it's Sikandar Abbas continues his good game. Was hit all the way out to deep square leg, and the catch was taken. So Sikandar Abbas grabs another wicket. Last ball of that over turns out to be successful for Fresh Tropical. Milan Kingsgrove 48 for 4.
Well, it's all happening here. I've been, unlucky for some. Well, unlucky for that spider for biting me because it's now at it. And, 13 is definitely an unlucky number for Niman De Silva. 13 runs. That was his 13th delivery that he faced. And there's the wicket that Sikandar Abbas desperately wanted the coat. Said he was going to celebrate. He does celebrate. It's all happening here. I'm eating. I'm picking off bugs off me. I'm spitting them out of my mouth as well. What's going on here?
Firstly, I want to say well done to Hassan Jamil for taking a good catch. But also, I want to say well done to that spider that's bitten Rico in the neck. And now you're going to look like a teenager after the box social. And then the other thing is, you might have superpowers now, Rico.
Okay.
You've been bitten by that spider. What are you going to do?
I don't know. So you mean
you're going to be climbing up buildings and stuff?
Yeah.
Kissing people upside down?
Don't leave your window open to it.
All right, here we go. Zahid Chima coming back into the attack. I mean, that was a really good over from Sikandar Abbas. No boundaries. 6 came off it, including a leg by. Got the big wicket at the end of Nimna De Silva. So now that run rate required has climbed up to 11 and a quarter and over from here. Let's see if Zahid can derail this innings. You feel a couple of wickets here will pretty much seal it. Remember, the winner of this game goes through to the Super Series. Hit pretty well. This will take some stopping, but he gets it on one bounce, and that's why Sharif is able to deal with it. Just a single. So this is Rico. He's just been bitten by a spider, and now he thinks he's Spider-Man. Well, you just look like a friendly ladybug, to be honest. You don't look that frightening to me. Anyway, everyone enjoying watching these two teams go head-to-head. He says Hatita Palantuda. Well bowled. And actually gets through the keeper. Hamayun. He just couldn't take that one low down. I'll scramble through for a bye. Dinesh Samarawikrama, well, he's the man for me. He's done some very good things with the bat from Milan Kingsgrove in this series, but time's running out. They need to make the play soon, as this run rate required climbing towards 2 a ball. It's hard to see that happening, but you know, pressure on for both teams. 50's up now. Flicked away, and Jamil will take this one too. Well, thank you very much, he says, down by Fraggle Rock. Well, he's having a good time out there. And, well, so is Zahid Chima, who takes his first wicket of this second semi-final. Samaru Krama got a fair piece of this, just flicked away, but straight to the fielder. Catch offered, a catch taken, 50 for 5.
Yeah, I mean, look, this is disappointing because he's not trying to hit this too hard. He's just using the timing. But what he is trying to do, he's trying to go a lot finer. You can see he's trying to roll the wrist on this, but I think the ball just makes contact with the bat sooner than he wants. and he offers a good catch. That's disappointing. That's a wicket they did not want to lose. So now the batters, the only batters that made any contribution for them, both fall within balls of each other. Dinesh Samaravikrama, he goes. And it's well bowled by Chima, well held by Jamil as well. And Jamil was the man that also got rid of Nimat De Silva. So, but with both of those batters now gone, it's going to be very, very difficult for them to get the runs here. I mean, they've made 50. They need 43. I can't see it happening now.
Yeah, true. But, I mean, still over a third of the innings left. One good partnership. And we saw Fresh Tropical themselves put on 26 for the last wicket yesterday. So it is possible. Full, pretty straight. Driven out. Pretty well held by Zain Naqvi. Well, he's a man we haven't quite seen the best of this week, but we know that he can be very, very destructive. Interestingly, we haven't seen Zain Naqvi with the ball yet. Maybe they're thinking about bringing him on at the death. Also got someone like Azim Ali who's been bowling a fair bit. I think Faisal Muhammad just giving them a bit of an extra bowling option. And they've got heaps of options actually. Alan Thuda on strike. Charges and misses. Not held by the keeper. I don't think there was any bat on that.
Yeah, again, just a slow delivery. Just rolls the fingers on this one. And you can see how early the batters played that one. So, Alan Thuda, he wants to give it a thud.
Yeah, true. Chima, 1 for 7. It's been very economical last ball of his semi-final coming up. And he knocks him over! Zahid Chima explodes the stumps again. Sometimes first ball, sometimes last ball. And he knocks over Belanthuda for a quacker. It's 51 for 6.
Well, this is an absolute beauty. And he charges in, and this is what we call a boogie, oogie, woogie. Kookaburra fireball. He knocks the stumps clean out of the ground. Bang. Jog. They've hit it. And, well, superb bit of bowling, and doesn't he enjoy it as well? And so he should. Every fast bowler should really enjoy knocking the stumps out the ground. And Chima, he does it again. What a player, what a class act.
51 for 6. Last rights time, I think, for Milan Kingsgrove, although we will see the loser of this game take on Milan United in the bronze final. There'll be about an hour and a half until that one starts. An hour and a half from now, so probably about an hour and 15 from the end of the match. So stay tuned for the afternoon. Then, of course, the big one, the final. We'll get to see who the champions will be in Milan. And Fresh Tropical, well, they'll be hoping to defend their title. It does look like, at the moment, it will be Albano versus Fresh Tropical in the decider. But both Albano and Fresh Tropical looks like they've secured their spots in the Super Series. And where can you go from here? 51 for 6 after 7 overs. Amir Sharif coming back to bowl over number 8. Things going from bad to worse. So Sharif's a player, big player. We've seen at a very high level of cricket as well. Just a reminder that after we do finish our Italian adventure, our summer adventure, we'll be going to Germany in August for a 2-week series in Dresden, a 2-week series in Krefeld as well, the National Performance Centre. Very good facility. And then we'll be going to Belgium for the first time in a couple of years for ECS cricket. So join us for that for the ECC. Well, this is smashed down to the ground. Longest boundary on the ground, no problem. Koala killer time as Danuk Samara Wikrama, the captain, says, well, hold on a second. Let's not start calling it. He rolls the dice with the short ball and he gets pounded.
Well, Banks is in short, doesn't he? And the batter does not shy away from him. Well, Danuk says, you can bang that into me. Samara Wikrama, and he smashes it for a big 6. Smashes into the woodwork there, into the old tree.
And hold the phone. Sharif's got to pitch up surely. Edged and dropped, although this was a big deflection that flew towards Humayun, who couldn't hold on.
Does he use his foot here? Or is this glove?
Well, he tries to improvise when it bounces out the first time. Look at this. He goes with both, and then he scrambles for it, even though it's already bounced about 2 times.
Yeah, but he's doing this stretching. I think he gets the boot on that.
I think it's glove before pad. GBP. Slightly slower ball. Fools him a bit, but it'll just be a single. Yeah, Fresh Tropical. Certainly haven't had it all their own way in this series, but yeah, looking in the goods. Scary when I would say they haven't even played their best cricket yet, but they're still winning cricket matches. That's what good teams do. We said it yesterday. They just find a way.
So Sanikage, he's now in now. He's seen batters before and come and go and not being able to put run to the ball. Look how far he's batting outside of his crease. He's a long way out. Places out onto the onside. They think of 2, and well, if they went for it, they would have got it, because the fielder, he does get the ball in his hand, and then it runs out of his hands. Well, we can't criticise him so much. I mean, Jamil, he's taken 2 fantastic catches out there.
Yeah, he's been very, very good, hasn't he?
Sharif looking to really try and kill this game off. But you know what? 13 required per over. It's still there. It's still on.
Yeah, true. I won't call it just yet. I mean, you just saw Samara Wikrama smacking a 6 over the longest part of the ground. Right now, it's the end of the 8th over. 60 for 6. Well, they are going to need a really big finish if they're going to do this. Right now, there's Fresh Tropical in the box seat for that final spot and the spot in the Super Series.
Yeah, magical over. That's what is required here now. But, you know, when you look at the overs and the scores from that have come, I mean, the first over wasn't a bad one, went for 12. Bilal Hamid, he had a few things to say to his fielders about that one. Zahid Chima's then second one for 7. 5 from Sharif. Then Skandar Abbas 11. And 7 from Faisal Mahmood. Skandar Abbas 6. Zahid Chima 3. And that one gone for 9. So, yeah, it's doable, 33 and 12. But when you look at what's happened the overs before, it looks very unlikely.
Yeah, true. Bilal Hamid been good in this series. They need something magical. This isn't that, as he sneaks it past the bat for a dot.
Just such a good bowling lineup. You know, one good bowler goes, another one comes. You just look at the attack there. Bilal Hamid, then Zahid Chima, Amir Sharif, Skandar Abbas, Faisal Mohammed, and just all top quality bowlers. And you said it, they haven't even needed somebody like Nakfi to bowl at the moment because they've been so good.
This has just whipped away, kind of into the gap. But that's good fielding, is it, Mohammed Imran? And, well, I think he's going to be run out here. I don't think that bat gets down, and I got a feeling that Tisana Yakagi is just going to keep walking. I think he knows that he's gone.
Yeah, great fielding. This is excellent bit of work there. I think there's Javed Mehesh.
It's I think that's Mohammed Imran out there, if I'm not mistaken. You see he's gone easily.
Yeah.
No issues there at all. Mohammed Imran's another one that can bowl, you know. We haven't seen him with his spinners. Just hasn't really been required. But how the way he gets down and then actually gets up pretty quickly from that dive. So he organises the dive and gets balanced so he can get up quickly. Good bounce throw. Handled by the bowler, Bilal Hamid. And the captain whips off the bails and takes out a stump or 2 along the way. Tisani Akagi has run out for 1. Becomes collateral damage. And Milan Kingsgrove 61 for 7.
Yeah, I mean, quality cricket. Top. I mean, they haven't quite batted to their capabilities, Fresh Tropical, so that's one part of the game that they haven't brought to the party on every occasion, but every other element of it, the catching, the fielding, as we saw there demonstrated, and the bowling has been tremendous. They really are looking on form, and the worry, of course, for the likes of the team Albano that they're going to face in the final is that Albano will be hoping that they don't click in the final, because if they do, they could really go big.
Well struck this time by Danuk. Just get a single. So yeah, master defenders, aren't they? Fresh Tropical. And that's the thing. I mean, even when their batting doesn't click, they seem to be able to find a way to get these 80s and 90s scores that they normally defend. If their batting does click, then they can just blast you out of the game.
Yeah.
You saw that with the 150 they scored against the Pavia Eagles the other day.
Joe Singhi, he's had a good series.
He tries to get a bit inventive.
He's going to have to hurry here.
Yeah, I mean, it would have been out easily. But Joe Singer tries to flick away. to leg. It only takes leg. He would have been run out by the length of the straight here.
He
We had a
wasn't
bit
in
more
the
time than
picture,
he
was
thought.
he? Wasn't in the picture. This is all about, I suppose, I mean, because he has hit a couple of good shots, Dinku thinking, look, I've got to try and get on strike and try and make things happen. If you've got to sacrifice your wicket for it, then so be it. Up in the air. And, well, it's another one that's been stopped by the foot. Where's this ball ending up?
Well, what's Java Maharsh done here? Has he volleyed this one?
He certainly has volleyed.
This is one of these things I've never seen before my time in European cricket. Look at this.
We're still waiting for the one that volleys up in the air in the catch. We're still waiting for that.
Yeah, look, here we go. He could catch it, or actually, it doesn't carry to him, to be fair. I thought that was an on the full kick. One day we'll see it just booted back to the keeper or something. Last ball of the over. Pretty good shot, but he's picked out Naqvi, and he is going to drop a sitter. Wow, you won't see that twice. Naqvi getting the drops out the way. Samara Wickrama's leaving a charmed life. Hamid, less than impressed. Anyway, it's the end of the 9th over. 66 for 7. They will need 27 off the last over.
You don't see this too often, and I think this is all about Naqvi, who's been out there, standing out there for a long time in the sun. He's had to do practically nothing. The first time he's required to do something, he puts it down.
I think this is Naqvi saying, well, if you're not going to bowl me, I'm not going to take any catches off your bowling. So that's certainly one that's leaving Naqvi a bit red-faced, but, I mean, probably won't matter because there's a mountain still to do. And it looks like they are going to bring back Faisal Muhammad for the last over. Yeah, didn't see that coming. Naqvi's a very good fielder. Just a reminder, next game will be starting in about an hour and 25 minutes, starting at 11:30 a.m. GMT, which is 1:30 p.m. in Central Europe. And it's 5 p.m. in India, 5:30 p.m. in Bangladesh. So now 25 away. Now, do we have a time issue here? That's normally what gets discussed around now. Doesn't seem to me like we've gone over the 40 minutes, despite the fact they lost 7 wickets. I don't think so. Maybe it's about something else.
Oh,
there we go.
There we go.
Wow. What am I
Patting.
talking about?
5 patting means 5 points to the batting
Well,
side.
we started 45 minutes ago. Okay, so there is 5 penalty runs. So make that 22 and make that 21. Well, is there a late twist here? Surely not. Still got 21 to defend. Yeah, we're 5 minutes over. I had the start time wrong. We started at 20 past local. And so the innings, they're starting this over 45 past. I know you get an extra minute each for each of the wickets after 4. Yeah, so just missing out on time. Of course, you know, the off-field officials, they are meticulous with their time. So it's not something they do on a whim. They are, you know, timing things, you know, pretty much to the second even. How much time it takes to fix up stumps, how much time spent retrieving balls, things like that. So they haven't bowled a spinner in this 10 overs as well.
Mm-hmm.
So that can often get you into time trouble. Gone. Full, straight and out to Nook Samara Wickrama. He just misses out on this. Played some nice shots in his 14, but Faisal Muhammad keeps his cool. Even while it's hot out in the middle, and that's the 8th wicket down now. Captain has to go, 72 for 8.
Yeah, it was slower. It was a slow full toss, I suppose. And Danuk doesn't quite pick it. Look, he's trying to hit it straight as well, rather than just crashing it down onto the onside. He's trying to get this ball to go outside the off where the gap is. Doesn't get it right. The only thing I would say there, I mean, quite often I'm pretty good at picking up when the umpires are having a chat with the captain and the fielders about the time. I never really noticed that at any point, apart from when they came together there, had that discussion before the start of that last over. So I didn't see it, I didn't sense it, and I didn't pick it.
Yeah. No, that's true. It's not something I didn't think were particularly slow innings. And like I said, when I looked at my watch, I said, well, it's 40 minutes, but actually we started 5 minutes before that because the first innings ran a little bit early. So it was 45 minutes and you only get 40. So it's pretty much simple as that. You get 3 minutes each for the 3 wickets they took that was above 4, I think, at that stage. And then, yeah, still maybe a minute of allowances, but it wasn't quite enough. This one plays and misses. new batter out there, Shehan Fernando. But maybe, you know, in this game where it looks like it's not going to cost them, at least it maybe teaches them a bit of a lesson going forward into the final, of course, and then, of course, into the Rome Super Series that we'll have in week 5.
Yeah, I mean, in tighter games, it can matter, but on this occasion, well, Fresh Tropical, even when they're giving you runs, you're going to find, you're still finding it hard to get Milan Kingsgrove.
People wonder why, you know, we have to be so harsh on that in ECN, but it's a very, very simple reason for that. As this is picked up and missed out on the direct hit. It'll just be a single. Yeah, it's because, you know, the schedule is so tight. We need to run to time because, you know, we just cannot be even falling a few minutes behind every innings. We just won't have enough time to get the new game up and running. And sure, we've got the break coming up after this, but you have to be consistent across all the games. You can't have it in some games and not others, so that's why the pace of play is super important. I think, you know, we deal with it pretty well here on ECN compared to some other cricket formats, let's say, around the world, where the players do dawdle. It can seem like it's taking an age to get the ball in play. Come on to come here. It's a pretty nice shot. Really nice shot by J.S. Singer, who will get a boundary here. They're not going to fall far short in this. And nice square cut, I suppose you call that. Take them up to walking stick 77. 1 ball remaining in this game.
Good job on the left-hander, Pravin Jayasinghe. Nice cut shot.
Here's the last ball of the second semi-final. Jayasinghe does get it away this time, but he finds the fielder. And so that will be it. 92-78, the final. And congratulations to Fresh Tropical. Well, the Fresh Tropical Storm, I just checked the weather forecast, and I think around the 25th of July, there'll be a Fresh Tropical Storm in Rome because they are the second team from this series that will make their way into the Super Series in week 5. Congratulations to them. Look, I still don't think they've hit their straps yet, but they've done enough to be in the best 2 teams in Milan, and they will book their place in that Super Series. They're one of 5 teams in the running to be the ECL representative for Italy. Look, credit as well, I've got to say, to Milan Kingsgrove. They disappointed last year, and you know, it was a much more improved effort from them. I think they did miss someone like Joy Pereira. I mean, he could have made a bit of a difference with the bat this morning in this chase. That you know, much more improved effort from them. And particularly, I thought, you know, their spin bowling attack was outstanding, and even someone like Shehan Fernando at the end of the innings. But ultimately, they won't progress beyond the semi-final stage. We'll see them in the bronze final a bit later this afternoon. You can see there now, we know Albano and Fresh Tropical, they are the 2 teams that will be representing this region at the Super Series in Rome in just about 3 weeks' time. Very exciting times, I'm sure, for Fresh Tropical fans as we have a look at the highlights. And chasing 93 for victory was never going to be easy. But geez, Adnan Malik, he started with a bang, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. Started with a bang, then he got lucky with this one as well. But he wasn't the last because then, well, the captain of the team that are always threatening to explode, taking the wicket there, Milan Hamid from Fresh Tropical, getting it in the right areas. And now this one was really unlucky. You know, it just sometimes it's just the way it goes. The shot was there, he smashes it, but it's straight to the hands of the fielder. And they just needed something to happen. They needed a break. Well, maybe this was going to be it, because this was frustration for Sikandar Habas. He wasn't able to get things going his way. Then this one, they thought maybe they'd taken the catch there, and the fielder then himself sort of saying, I'm not 100% sure. And you looked at it on the review, and the review wasn't very clear-cut either. So it went the way of the batting side, but wickets just get 40. This is another one, a disappointing one. I mean, he batted really well, did Dinesh, but just flicks that one into the hands of the fielder there, Jamal. Jamal did well, but then came Chima, and Chima destroys the stumps, and isn't he happy about things? Such a good bowler, such a class act.
He's got a great bowling action, doesn't he? It's something that's really exciting to watch. And then this was a good bit of fielding as well. It's the slide stop, the jump up, and run out. Bilal Hamid does the rest as Milan Kingsgrove just kind of left their run too late. We did see the 5 penalty runs late on for that slow over rate, but luckily they had a bit of a buffer. And then this one was straight through the strike zone. Samara Rama went for 14. Nice shot from Jayasinghe late on. He had a pretty good series, I thought. He bowled very well at Milan Kingsgrove. Ultimately, they fall at the final hurdle. They won't be part of that Super Series in Rome, but they will be part of this afternoon's action, of course, because We'll see Milan United and Milan Kingsgrove going head-to-head in the bronze final. So third place up for grabs. Again, it's not a bad effort at all to become third out of the 12 teams that we've seen this week in Milan. And that next game is starting at 11:30 a.m. GMT, which is 1:30 in Central Europe and 5 p.m. in India, 5:30 in Bangladesh. Starting in about an hour and 15 minutes from now. Then later on, straight after the bronze final, we'll have the final. Albano versus Fresh Tropical. And Rico, that should be a cracking cricket match, that one.
Two good matches coming up. I'm looking forward to the next one. Well, we've got a bit of a break before there. Milan United against Milan Kingsgrove. Well, we know all about the San Siro because we're not far away from it. Well, this might as well be the San Siro here because we're having the derby. The two teams from Milan are coming together to play off in that bronze final. Certainly looking forward to that. But first of all, let's have a look at this scorecard. And you can see there was a bit of a start there, wasn't there? I mean, Adnan Malik, he came out there to do one thing, and that's smashing. He smashed two, but he then had his stump smashed by the captain, Bilal Hamid. A good knock there from De Silva, but just needed some support. Wasn't able to get it. I mean, he got going and got out. And then when you saw Dinesh Samana Vikrama also get out, both of those wickets falling around about the same time, I didn't think there was any way they're going to get back into the match.
Yeah, Adnan Malik, if he stuck around longer, it could have been really interesting. I thought he had a really good series as well for Milan Kingsgrove. Loved his bowling. Got to say, as far as these bowlers went, Zahid Chima, for me, is probably the best of the bunch there. 2 for 7, just so economical, building the pressure. In fact, all 5 bowlers used took wickets too, also for Amir Sharif. Singles for Bilal Hamid, as well as Sikandar Abbas, the coach, and Faisal Mohammed. They didn't even have to bowl someone like Zain Naqvi, who, you know, you would normally think was in their 5 best bowlers. They had a lot of options. I think Faisal Mohammed, he bowled really well on his entry to the series, 1 for 14 off his 2 overs. And once again, it's been great to have your company so far today. And like I said, we will be back about an hour and 15 minutes for that bronze final. 3 hours and 15 minutes away from the final here in Milan. And now, Fresh Tropical get the opportunity to defend their title. And we can also tell you this, they have the second golden ticket. You see Albano and Fresh Tropical now occupying 2 of those 5 spots in the Super Series, which will start on the 25th of July. They'll be joined by the winners of Brescia, Bologna and Roma. And, well, that should be really, really exciting. So congratulations. Look, for me, they were the 2 I thought, based on their form so far. When I came into the day, I thought that they would probably get the job done, and they have, but not without some dramas along the way.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, Fresh Tropical, they've got to be thanking their bowling unit, really, for getting them this far. The batting just hasn't clicked, so the captain, I mean, he's part of that unit as well. He's bowled really well. I mean, you mentioned Zahid Chima. I mean, he's a class act. He bowled so well. Sikandar Abbas as well played his part. I mean, they just do all of the basic things right. I mean, the one thing they didn't do right was keep the time. I mean, that could be in a close-up. Can you imagine they did that in a match like yesterday when they were in real trouble? It was a close one.
That's true.
So they got things they can improve on. But look, they're so good out there. They just control the game. They have a control of the game. And even when they don't get a lot of runs on the board, it doesn't seem to fluster them at all.
Yeah, it's really well said. So, look, congratulations to both teams we'll see in the final. But also, you know, congratulations to Milan United, Milan Kingsgrove. You know, they had some good results along the way, and they find themselves in the bronze final. We'll have a look at that game when we return in about an hour and 15. Until then, Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, alongside Rico Full. Hope you're enjoying finals day. We're having a great time here in Milan. The sun's out, and we're ready to have some more fun when we return in just over an hour's time. We'll see you shortly here in Milan for more FanCode European Cricket Series.
Hello and welcome back to Milan. We're at the European MCG and we're halfway through finals day. We now know exactly which two teams will be progressing to the Super Series in week 5. We'll get to see Albano and Fresh Tropical a little bit later on in the Milan final, but first it's time for the bronze final, and certainly third place out of 12 teams would be a very good result when you consider the quality of the cricket we've seen this week. It's going to be Milan United versus Milan Kingsgrove in the bronze final. I know that Stefan Gooch, the tournament referee, is with the two captains. Let's see what happens at the coin toss.
Okay, Kingsgrove to call.
Head.
Heads to call. It is heads.
Down the bat first.
Okay. Good luck, guys. All the best. Have a good game.
So Milan Kingsgrove have won the toss. They've elected to bat. Don't mind that at all when you are playing finals. Runs on the board. I think you have seen that, if you bat well, it does put a bit more pressure on the team batting second. But Milan United, well, they've had some good results as well this week. Like I say, no disgrace at all if you were to come third out of 12 teams here in Milan. So Rico Full is in the commentary box. Let's get ready for the bronze final. News from the toss. Match 23, bronze final time is that Milan Kingsgrove have won the toss. They're going to have a bat. Over to you. Let's get ready for the afternoon session.
Welcome back, folks. Thank you very much to Vinny Sandu there, Mr. Maximo. And welcome back to Italy in Milan. This is the aerial view surrounding this beautiful area and this area of the Milan cricket ground. It's a sports complex like no other. There's the lakes, the top left. I keep saying plenty of quacks in there. And look, we've got the tennis courts there. I think Roger Finer. Hello, Roger. I know you're tuning in from somewhere. I think you'd like it here. Plenty of tennis going on as well. I know that you like to keep an eye on the tennis, and plenty of tennis courts around here. Of course, we saw Mr. Maximo hitting the ball around the other day when he was doing his introductions, and also the rugby field as well. Also the rugby field and the football pitches around here, archery range as well. So plenty of things going on here, but at the moment, all eyes are on the middle because we have the bronze final on hand. Milan United against Milan Kingsgrove. So a bit of a local derby here. Well, we're staying at the San Siro, or right opposite the San Siro, I should say. And, well, these two teams, they will be at home playing this one in the San Siro. It is the Milan derby. Milan Kingsgrove, they won the toss. And a positive mood. They're going to be in a positive mood, I think, but a positive move from them. They want to have a bat first. Now, both these teams have struggled scoring high runs, and I think that's why this is reflected on what the bat versus ball wall says. 93 to 86 in favour of Milan United. But really, I think this could go either way. There's been a bit of a change in the captaincy as well. You see that in terms of Milan Kingsgrove, I think Dinuk Samarawikarama is given the opportunity to Tharinder Nimanath to take the reins in this one, but no change on the other side. Yom Suresh, a man that's had a very good series. He's looking to finish with a bang and see if he can get some good runs on the board. The umpires are out there as we get ready for the start of this match, and good opportunity for us to say a good afternoon to umpire Roman and Amal. The men in black, they've been very good here as the teams take the field of play. So Milan Kingsgrove, they'll be having a bat. They're a team in the sort of, I would say it's the golden green colour really. So I do like the look. Now remember, they got here because they weren't able to overcome their opponents in the semi-final, and that was Fresh Tropical. They did well in the field. Fresh Tropical, they were contained to 92. But we know that Fresh Tropical, they've got some key players in their side, and the bowlers like Zahid Chima and also Amir Sharif and Sikandar Abbas as well, bowled particularly well. Just containing Milan Kingsgrove, and they fell 14 runs short. And Milan United, well, they just couldn't get the runs on the board against Albano. Only 58 they put on, and Albano winning with 7 wickets. That's how these two teams have come to meet in this bronze final. And we're off, we're up, we're running. First ball. Just guided to the man at point. The single will be taken. And that's Nima De Silva. Gets off the mark and gives an opportunity to the captain for this match. Nimathan takes guard. Hello, good afternoon. Or maybe it's good evening, or perhaps even good morning to you, wherever you're watching from. Welcome Of course, as ever, you are our global cricket family. This one very much the same. Played out onto the offside, another single taken. Hope you had a nice spot of lunch. May I give my thanks to everybody here that have been supporting the event. A shout out to the president of cricket in Italia, Fabio Marabini, and also the CEO, Callum Pereira, done their utmost to look after us here. And this one is down the leg side and we called a wide. Good work there by Shehan Pereira. Been very impressed with his work. Thank you to all the ground staff and all the helpers here for looking after us as well. They've been absolutely amazing. Abdul, Subhan, Taru and Mickey as well. Guys, you've been amazing. Thank you for all your hospitality. And I know that Stefan Gooch, Meda Dal, Paul Fletch, Mars Bargy, Mahil, and Diana, and myself and Vinny. We have really appreciated all your efforts looking after us. More of the same here at the moment. Bit of tiki-taka. Oh, well, there'll be tiki-taka +1 because that one hasn't been backed up too well. Got the throw in. The bowler just deciding he wants to have a little chat with the man that threw it in. So they will get a slight acceleration with that double there. Interesting match this will be for me. I think it's a downer in a way, isn't it, for both these teams? Because they not only do they miss out on the final, but they miss out on the big one. And the big one is taking part in the Super Series in that final week in Rome to see which team makes it through to represent Italy here. This goes up in the air. This is an opportunity, and it's been taken. No mistake there. And he takes his cap off first. He says, well, hang on a minute. Let me just get myself settled. Hat comes off, and Hassan takes a catch. And, well, showing off a good pair of shades there this time. And he says, you know what? As the camera's on me as this ball goes up in the air, I'll just put my hat down and give you my cool look instead. There he goes. No mistakes. Takes a good catch. And well done to him. I mean, he does deserve a lot of credits as well. And Tharidu Hassan, he's been well, one of the top bowlers here. And I'm pretty sure that we will see him in action pretty soon again. This time, it's Kumara. He's been a pretty fierce campaigner, to say the least. When he's been bowling, he's been aggressive, hasn't he? Aggressive. He's wanted those wickets. He's been well, eyeball to eyeball with one or two of the batters, and he gets a wicket there, and just draws the big shot from De Silva. And De Silva, he goes for three deliveries. So the new bat comes in to take guard. Looks like he's going for, well, middle stump. It does amuse me when batters then use that. That's just habit, isn't it? Use the foot to mark that line. Of course, they're marking nothing there at all because this is an artificial. You want to mark that, you get a bit of chalk. But I suppose it's just all habit and routine. In comes the bowler, Kamara. And once again, just guided out onto the off. It just goes to show that the line that's been bowled here by Kamara hasn't given anything short. He's kept it right up there. And Joy Pereira, who comes back into the side, playing only his second game. Well, he has no problem getting off the mark with his first ball. He was the man who was credited, I think, probably, of getting his side into the semi-finals. He made a important knock, didn't he? 33. This one is played and missed outside the offside. Yeah, 33 of 22, but he was dropped by Bergamo CC when he was on 0 of his very first ball, and in a close game, 88 to 89. And remember, 15 was required off the last over for them to do it, and they did do it. So it was a very good performance from them, and they knocked out a very strong Bergamo CC side, who were, of course, very disappointed not to be playing any part in finals day. So end of the over. 6 is on the board. 6 for 1. And it was the wicket of Silva that went, caught by Hashan. So from Kumara. So start of the second. Good delivery. We've seen quite a few batters fall victim to LBW playing this type of shot. That just go right across the line. Gives the opportunity for Nimanath just to check his guard. Well, there he goes. He decides he's going to put a mark down there as well. It's probably an imaginary mark, unless they've got chalk on the toes of their shoes. Well, this is an ugly shot. It really is. I mean, Nimanath, he probably does want to get on with it, but that wasn't the best of shots. It was a big, wild swing. Cody. Nicely played. Oh, well, that is fantastic. Oh, that is absolutely exceptional. That is incredible. And that is Sanajiwa Kumara. This is fantastic. Fandazzy-dozy, this. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, you know what I say. Sometimes I love a bit of sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket. Well, it doesn't get any sexier than that. But I think the batter's going to get it, but still, I don't think you can take anything away from this. This is an amazing bit of cricket. It doesn't get the wicket, I don't think. It probably deserves to. Does that bat get past that line? I think it just does. Oh, that was just awesome work, though. Absolutely fantastic. I love it. I absolutely love it. You know I love those stumps coming out the ground. Well, he's down there. He's the finger is up. He's saying, is that out? Well, in the end, I think it's not going to be given out. But that's really good work. Absolutely brilliant. Really, really good work. Well, that's what it's all about, isn't it? And I was saying that maybe these teams maybe are just a little bit flat because they're playing in this bronze. And it all depends what sort of mind or frame of mind and attitude that they go into it with. Well, I'll tell you what. I think we certainly know the type of attitude that Milan United are going into this with. They want it, but he does survive. That was amazing. Really great bit of work. Joe Cody continues. And Pereira just places out there to Hashan. Hashan makes a stop, and this time not voluntarily. His hat comes off. We've seen a lot of that. A lot of hat ejections in this Milan series. And maybe the man who started it all is standing there behind the stumps, Shihan Pereira. I'm sure he's got a final part to play in this series yet, in one form or another. This is short. It's Gandhi, and it will just bounce once as it goes over the boundary line. Just had so much time to play this. And this captain for this match, look, he thinks about going forward, and then he quickly changes his mind, rocks back, and thumps this. So Nimantha playing a nice shot. 4 more runs to him. And wouldn't he like to impress while he's the captain? Of course he would. Why wouldn't he? So Cody. This is right in the slot, and this is out of here. Kinna Badda Shaka. That is probably the biggest one that we've seen all week. This has gone a long way. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Balle, balle, balle. Kinna Sona Shaka. Lagya. Oh, well, that was absolutely clobbered. He gave that everything, and that certainly was a Bizaway supersonic 6. Nice shot. And just had a quick glimpse there of just how things finished in Group A. We may get a chance to have a look at all the groups a bit later on. But, yeah, and in Bergamo CC, they did finish right up there, but they were not able to get through the team out there. And that was Milan Kingsgrove. So, where are we at? Well, I can tell you exactly where we're at. It's 19. Some of you will remember what I'm going on about. Yeah, 19. 19 for 1. And Jaya Cody, it wasn't a bad over. Remember, there could have been a sensational run out in it. But not to be this time. They're running again. Not quite the same sort of powerful throw. Thirudu Hashan has a habit of taking wickets, and normally a bag of them. Well, he gets attacked with Joe Pereira coming forward to try and hit him straight over the top, misses out on it. Yeah, Thirudu Hashan, 10 wickets in this series. Pereira batting only the second time, 36 runs to his name so far. This is down the leg side and he's quite happy just to let this go by. Wide ball called. Pereira waits. Flicks this away onto the onside. Mid-wicket will be in play. Yeah, interesting field. They've had this field before and it's worked for them. It's worked for them because the bowlers have bowled the line that the captain's asking them to bowl, which is outside the off stump. So they've only got the 3 men on the leg side. One of them on the boundary, that's mid-wicket. The other 2 inside, so behind the square and mid-on. And then you've got that plenty of bodies on the offside. And the second fielder that's out of the ring is long off. Come on, boys, he says. That's Roshan. So another player that's been impressive and performed well in this series for his team. Well bowled, played into the ground. No run there. The temperature's starting to soar now. We had that little break, and I think everyone around the ground was in some shade somewhere trying to get some fluids down them. Certainly the temperatures in the... Well, the temperatures may be as hot as this shot. Well, that goes all the way. That's into the next field. Manos arriba, Vidro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Arriba, arriba, arriba. Well, arriba, arriba, arriba goes this pelota. Well, arriba, arriba, arriba have gone the temperatures as well. And it's hot out there in the middle. Well, it's hot out here in general. About 32, 33 degrees and climbing. They were saying that we could see 34, 35. And I think in the next sort of hour or so, we're probably going to reach those temperatures. And very little breeze as well. Good shot, that. And then this time, he says, we'll just take the single. Oh, he just slips here. Well, that's unfortunate. This could have been nasty. Well, when I saw him slipping, I thought he could have done some damage there to his foot. He looks okay. Well, I suppose this is the sort of troubles that you can expect when you wear 13 on your back. Oh, that could have been really nasty, but he's able to recover. Divyanja at the end of the over. So that's also the end of the power play. It's been quite a productive one. 29 on the board there because there was 2 that was taken there because of that misfield. And a good time for us to welcome back into the ice cube, though. It's not very chilly in here at the moment, is it, Mr. Maximo?
That's pretty hot. It's like an ice oven. Anyway, great to be back, Rico. Hello to all of our viewers. Thanks for joining us. Finals day afternoon. Well, a couple of pieces of the puzzle have been filled in this morning, now that we know which 2 teams will be going to the Super Series, but still plenty to play for. We have the Milan finals. Fresh Tropical, going to see if they can go back-to-back or whether Albano will get their first ECS title. Meanwhile, here, these 2 teams fighting for 3rd place and pretty competitive so far. Pretty even start, I think. A lot of good cricketers out there. Joy Pereira, he's just come back from Uganda where he was representing Italy. They're captaining Italy now at the moment. Joy. We'll just push this one for a single. In fact, they'll get 2 on the fumble. So, yeah, just a couple of little slips in the field, costing Milan United at the moment.
Yeah, bit of misjudgment there, but I think this is also the heat, Vinny, is taking its toll. I mean, it's very warm out there. I know your little gadget will tell us. Come on, tell us the temperature. What are we at now?
It says 32. But you've always got to add 10 degrees here.
10 degrees?
This, I'll tell you why. There's absolutely no wind at all. You see there in the background, nothing is moving. It's completely calm and pretty sticky.
Yeah, it is.
Sticky wicket here.
It is very... Hey, listen.
Yeah.
What do you think? I want your view on this. Wait till after this ball from Silva. Nicely played away. There's some work to be done there for the fielder. Is he going to get there? No, he's not. That's going to be 4 more runs. Cuatro carreras más. And it's a nice sweep. And it's a sort of a sweep paddle shot. Doesn't get a lot of meat on it, but it still goes to the boundary. 4 runs. Nice looking shot. I'm liking the intent here from Nimartha. He actually plays shots and gets reward for his shots better than when he's trying to club it. Well, this one he does try and club. Where does this go? Well, 1 bounce 4. And there is a man out there, but he's not afraid. He's playing his shots. Well, back-to-back 4s, and he is wanting more. Standing in here as the captain. He's taking the reins here. I think it's Danuk just probably said to him, look, why don't you do it? He said, all right, I'd love to. Well, he's having his moment when he gets the captaincy. He knew, like all good captains do, he says, I'm going to promote myself up the order because I am the captain. Well, Nimartha, at the moment, is doing pretty well.
It's been good, Nimartha. And, yeah, that was one of the longest boundaries on the ground, but he whacked it away and it went there pretty quickly. Okay, now, just so you know, we've had a bit of an electricity issue, and I think it's to do with the heat. So we're going to have to pause the game. And I think that the players might have to come off here. You can see exactly where we are in the day. We have Albano and Fresh Tropical through to the final. Milan United versus Milan Kingsgrove. That's what you're seeing right now. But we just have an electricity issue. We're on backup power, and it means that soon the pictures would disappear. So we don't want that to happen. But what we will do so that no one misses any of the action is that we will just pause the game. And it might be a chance for the players to come off as well because of this issue. So I'm not sure how long it will be. Hopefully it's not more than just a few minutes break. But yeah, we'll keep you up to date with what's happening, Rico. Good news is people can still hear us, but yeah, we're just running on backup power at the moment.
Yeah, no, I think that's the right thing to do. I mean, we're talking about the temperatures really soaring. It is really, really warm. And, well, it's probably having an effect on some of the cables here somewhere or another. So it's just a case of finding out where it is. We're talking about the sparks flying. There's been a few sparks flying out there in the middle as well. Sometimes from the batters, sometimes from the bowlers, and sometimes from the fielders. But it's been a really good series so far. And this is what we've seen today. We saw how Albano, how they booked their place in the final here in Milan. But more importantly, they, as well as Fresh Tropical, beating Milan Kingsgrove, the team that we see out there, how they booked their place not in the final together. I mean, it's going to be a great final, Albano versus Fresh Tropical, but also they have booked their place in the Super Series in Rome, which is coming up in, well, it's going to be about 4 weeks' time now. So a lot of exciting stuff happening, and also a lot of good cricketers we're seeing.
Yeah.
And once again, apologies just for a slight delay here. We're just trying to find where those glitches are, get things sorted. But you're going to have to put up with us for a little while. This
will happen because we know that what we're doing is quite unprecedented in the world of ECN and European cricket, going to all these different locations. In a day like today, the heat, it can kind of affect the equipment because it is so hot. I'd say it's 32, but I come from Australia and, you know, it does get really hot there, and it feels to me a lot more like high 30s, about 40 at the moment.
Yeah.
And so we have an issue with the power, and that's why we don't have all the systems running and evolving, including the one that runs the main camera. So that's why. So we're very open about this with you guys, of course. We're trying to, well, we are doing over 1,000 matches a year, so you're going to get these issues from time to time. But be patient with us. Thank you so much. What a great opportunity for you to ask us a question about anything in the live chat, ECN European Cricket Network. That might be a nice way to go.
It is. I mean, there's something else we haven't done.
Go on. Oh, okay. Are we going to do it?
Why not? Yeah, why don't we do it?
Let's do the lurker call out then. All right, come at us.
Come
I want
on,
the lurkers.
Come on.
The lurkers come out of the woodwork if you are watching and you don't really often get a chance to pop into the chat, ECN European Cricket Network. We'd love to hear from you, and we'd love to see where you're watching from as well.
Yeah.
So players just coming off, I think it makes sense as well because
Of course, yeah.
I don't know if this is one of those situations where we'll reduce overs. It well could be. or we may just push the day a bit longer. That's up to the discretion of the officials.
Yeah,
hello
absolutely.
to Helix and hello to Chris Smith. He's saying, who remembers the former Scotland cricketer and footballer Andy Gorham? Yes, well, as a bit of a Rangers supporter, I do remember Andy Gorham. That's a nice little trip down memory lane there. I want to say hello to Lucky Poco, who says, hi, Vinny, watching from Antarctica. The reason I'm coming out of the screen, because I need to check the phone.
Nah.
You know, Antarctica sounds
that'll
pretty
be the
good.
first if it's true. That'll be the first. Numero uno, if you are.
Antarctica sounds pretty good at the moment, doesn't it? And here's the good news. We're back out there. I don't think we'd lose any overs then, because it's just a short delay.
And listen, I got a question. This is what I was going to ask you, and I'll do it quickly here before we start again. It is World UFO Day.
Is that right?
And, people say the truth is out there. We just have to find it. What do you think? Yeah or nay? Yeah or nay?
All right.
What do you reckon? Are they?
Well, I mean, UFOs exist by their very nature. They're unidentified. Whether they're something from a different world, I don't know. I tend to think that there must be some other sort of life in the universe.
Yeah, I think that.
It
I
seems
just
so
we
unlikely
can't
it
be
would
alone, can we?
But
We
I
just
think
cannot
if
be
you
alone.
speak to scientists, they'll tell you that we probably don't want to run into them because statistically, they'll either be a long way ahead of us or a long way behind us. And so it's a fair chance that they just want to just destroy us like that.
Do you reckon they play cricket? Will we have the Alien 11 T10
Earth
series
11?
versus,
I mean, one day, look, here's
only
what
11.
I think will happen.
Go on.
Silver, restarting play, a couple to come in the fourth. I do think that eventually we'll work out, for example, maybe how to live on Mars and get those kind of things going. So eventually you might have the Earth 11 versus the Mars 11. Yeah, maybe in 100 years or something like that.
Home and away.
Huh?
Home and away.
Yeah, home and away.
fixtures.
Well, a few people saying this week was a bit like playing on Mars.
There was a few comments, yeah. I mean, okay, here we go. Pereira, he just stroking it around, and look, he's trying to get funky, and maybe he does put the bowler off here. Well, I haven't quite seen that before. He looks like he's going to do the reverse, and then he sort of says, no, not really, I'm just bluffing. And he gets the bowler to sort of bowl this exactly where he wants it, gets on top of it, and sweeps this away. 4 more runs.
Yeah, good shot. Just kind of played with his mind a little bit there, didn't he? Well, once again, we'll say hello because it's the end of the over, so why not? Hello to Phil G, who's watching from the Czech Republic. I know that him and Danny will be showing a bit of cricket. I think it's the next weekend, so in a week's time, the CE Cup, Central European Cup in the Czech Republic, which I think Czech Republic, Austria and Luxembourg, I think, are playing. Correct me if I'm wrong there, or if I missed one. Phil, great to have you in the chat. And yeah, sad news about Andy Gorham passing away at 58. So thanks for informing us of that. That is sad. But it's great. I get a lot of my news via the live chat, believe it or not, good and bad and otherwise. But yeah, lurkers, keep coming at us. We're enjoying it. Keep coming at us. We want to say hello to you, and hopefully you're enjoying Milan and enjoying our Italian summer. If you can't be in Italy, well, the good news is you can tune in anytime and become part of our Italian adventure. Hello to Helix as well. Hello to Imran Khan's popped into the chat.
What, the?
Immediately blocked by Chris Smith. So Chris Smith has some good defence against Imran Khan, which a lot of the batters in the 80s and early 90s would have struggled with. But
why would you block out Imran Khan? He's a huge celeb.
Yeah. Well, Chris, he's a fairly recent spanner. He's rocking the celebrities. I mean, you got Yuvraj Singh, big fan of you. He keeps dropping money at you. You'll have to start playing again soon to start paying for it.
When am I going to get those checks, though? Who do I speak to?
Can't believe you're paid by the bruh.
It's nicely played. They'll take the single. So it's a good looking partnership, this. I'm liking this. And, we've had that delay. Sometimes that can throw the batters and the bowlers alike and the fielders, but doesn't seem to have done. He's back to normal routine. Nimanatha, he's been good. I like what he's doing out there. Once again, plays a nice, firm shot out to...
It's a solid shot, isn't it? And that's a good cricket shot. It's good technique. And I like that. Remember, we had some gossip, some hot gossip in the chat as well with Sundari, IWBW, getting a girlfriend, apparently.
Yeah.
How's that going?
That was yesterday,
Let us
right?
know.
I don't think so. I think this is drifting down the leg side.
Maybe it's time we should ask the chatters some questions. Let's have a look at this one. Nips back. I think it's doing too much.
Yeah.
I think it's going down the leg side. How did you meet? I want to know all about it. Sundori, or IWBW, as he's known, stands for I Want Beautiful Wife. He's one step closer. Let us know how you met.
Will he have to change?
Yeah, maybe.
Change his name. Maybe he's got to change it to I Got.
Maybe he'll change like
IG.
He doesn't have to change the letters. It'll be I Love Beautiful Wife.
Up in the air, and fortunately for the batter, it doesn't go to hand. And, this one is not where he was looking to play this. It goes towards the man at long off. He's trying to hit this into the mid-wicket area, or on the onside at least. So hits the back of the bat low down and chips up into the air.
Shaukat Ali, just reminding everyone, Imran Khan, not just a fantastic cricketer, but also ex-Prime Minister of Pakistan. So that's exactly who Chris Smith has blocked there.
But that's what I mean. It's a big celeb. Up in the air, and the fielder coming across, but once again, just dropping short. So frustration here at the moment for the fielding side. They're getting the ball to go in the air, Milan United, but not able to take the chances. The 50 does come up, and it comes up at the end of 5 overs, 51 for 1.
Yeah, halfway through this innings, on 100 pace at the moment. Good little partnership this. Well, it's not that little anymore, is it? Because they came together earlier on at 5 for 1 when Nimra de Silva was out in the first over. But Neville saying he didn't see any UFOs because it's been raining for the past 36 hours. Had about 38 millimetres of rain. That's quite a lot, Neville.
That's
winter.
Eso es mucho, eh? Mucho lluvia.
In Harvey Bay, right? In New South Wales, I believe. Say hello to Lions Cricket Coaching Academy, saying congratulations to Sanjeeva. Assuming that's Sanjeeva Kumara, who took that first wicket in there. And apparently, Stuart Broad conceded an England record of 35 runs in 1 over today. Wow, how about that? And that's not even the most he's ever conceded in an over in any cricket. Because remember, he got hit by your biggest fan, Yuvraj Singh, for 6 sixes back in the T20 World Cup.
Yeah, remember
some time
that?
ago.
Oh, UV went big. Nicely dug out. Well, could have a chance here, maybe. Well,
Starting to get a bit jealous because you've got all these big name fans like Yuvraj Singh.
Yeah.
And, you know, I wouldn't mind Sachin Tendulkar popping into the chat or something, saying,
Yeah,
hey,
listen, don't
Benny,
be
love your work.
greedy. You've got like, you know, you've got your own. You've got fangirls. I don't have fangirls.
That's true, actually. Yeah, maybe I do have it better.
It's like for like, I think, like for like. But look, you know, we are grateful for all of you out there, and this one has been smashed. This is big. Qué grande eso es. Eso es un bel colpo. 6 carreras. Arriba, arriba, arriba. Manos arriba. Put them up like you just don't care, umpire, because that is 6 more. Big hit. And Nimantha, he just keeps on going. And, well, I think they're going to need another ball. I wonder who goes to the other side of the fence to get these balls. So, Hashani goes for the slower one. He's up in the air, and this one again, well, it falls right in the middle of that Bermuda Triangle. How many times has the ball gone in there and it's not been caught? That's probably about the 4th time. So the luck is on the side of Milan Kingsgrove here at the moment. And Hashan, well, he just holds his head once more and says, I can't believe it. Again? And that little triangle there. Maybe it needs to get just a bit tighter. A big wall swing here. This one goes nowhere. This one that Shihan Pereira will pick up and pass along. Once again, an opportunity to thank our crew here, getting us up and running again. Martins, Richards and Karina of Spring Productions. Good job, folks. Well, good job finding this one as well. That is out of here. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna, bada, shaka. Así me gusta. Oh, that is big. That is absolutely big. That's smashed out of here. And he's a man that says, yeah, give me the captain's armband and I will show you how to do it. And that really big shot smashes it out of here.
Yeah, smack that. Up and away. Milan Kingsgrove looking 100 plus, maybe quite a lot plus.
This time, they're going to have to push hard here. I think the fielder should get to this. They will look to take 2, and they'll do it comfortably. Just a gentle jog. So they certainly are going well here at the moment. Predicted score at about around 120. Yeah, there you have it on your screen, about 119. Only the 1 wicket down, and the bowlers here, well, for a change, is that they do Hishan, who does not pick up a wicket and goes for 28. So he ends up being, at the moment, the most expensive bowler here. So they're just having a few issues because, I mean, Gyan Silva, he went for a few as well, went for 16 in these, and he's certainly going to have to come back and bowl. 69 on the board, 6 overs gone, going away nicely. This is turning out to be a very fruitful and productive partnership.
Yeah, sure is. And so now we're going to get the captain coming on, Marengna Suresh. He's only batted well in this tournament. Let's see if he can break this partnership. 4 overs to go. Where are they set up for? Now 115 pace at the moment. So I think if this partnership continues to flourish, they could get up towards the 120 mark.
Starts well. It's a good length. Doesn't give too much room for the batters to whip this away. Yeah, I mean, I'm being surprised that we haven't seen him bowl in the last 2 matches, actually, because he has got 5 wickets to his name, and he does create a few problems, and I think he reminds me a little bit of perhaps like the way that we've seen Adnan Malik bowl. He just gets the ball right up there, and if you make a mistake, he'll get you. This one's a little bit shorter. Once again, played out to the men deep on the straight boundary. Just an easy, gentle throw back.
I want to say hello to Yuvraj Singh, who's chipped in 1,000 rupees for another brah. Oh, Rico, you're going to be driving a new car pretty soon. And this is in the air, and I think this is going to pull up inside the field of play. It's caught. Well, they almost had to raffle it Australian football style, didn't they? But the catch was taken. And I think that's Sanjeeva Kumara that takes it. Picked the longest boundary on the MCG there to Joy Pereira. He holds out for 15, and it's 71 for 2.
Yeah, good catch. I mean, it stayed up there in the air a long time, and the most important thing here was both those fielders to decide who's going to take it. And in the end, I think Kumara, he puts his name on it, and he says, leave it to me, it's mine. And that's a good catch taken. And I'm not sure about the backing up on the other fielder, and that's what the captain has to say about it. And I did say, Suresh, he is a wicket taker. I'm just surprised he hasn't backed himself to bowl in some of the other matches, and does what he does there. You see, because there's no pace on it, I mean, that's hit pretty well, but once more, it doesn't go to the boundary, and Joe Pereira, we know he can give the ball a big whack. Not even he could do it there. Good catch, though, taken. Nicely done by Kumara.
Yeah, what a fantastic bit of catching there, and the slight distraction of Divyanja, who's coming in hot from his left. The bowler was happy, and why not? It's a pretty good catch. Yom Suresh, he's celebrating as well. Harshavas comes to the crease. Neville, not sure what he did, but I think he might have jinxed the partnership on that or something like that. Namant is still there, 48. Harshavas coming to number 4, dropping down a spot to accommodate Joy Pereira.
So played a miss at that, and cheeky stumping attempt there from the wicketkeeper, Shihan Pereira. Now he has to quite sheepishly try and quickly put the stump back before the upper comes. Sorry, Ups, he says. There you go. Sorry, Maafi Meri Manglo. Said, I'm really sorry. Is that all right? Did I put it back together okay? Well, he does it pretty quickly, doesn't he? So well done to Shihan Pereira there behind the stumps.
Yeah. Straight back at the bowler. Yeah. Harshavas will do the keeping in this game as well, despite Joy Pereira coming back in. Joy Pereira will play as a bat only. This one just floats a bit too wide. And it looks like Portugal have knocked out Belgium in the semi-final. So a bit of a turn up for the books there. Well, how about that? That has to go down as an upset.
That's a huge upset considering that Portugal were blown away by Spain yesterday. And the fielder gets a bit of touch on this. But then, having said that, Hungary was so close to beating Belgium the other day as well, weren't they?
Yeah, I mean, Belgium are kind of a high-risk team, aren't they? When they come off, they're great, but I mean, they are susceptible. Right here, it's the end of 7 overs. The score is 70 3 for 2 after 7. So, yeah, just keeping things quiet there. Let's have a look at where we are with our Italian summer. We now know Albano and Fresh Tropical. They are through to the Super Series. And they were the 2 winning semi-finalists. Right now, you see the other 2 semi-finalists going at it for 3rd place here in Milan. Of course, we're in Brescia from Monday, so we're going to catch the train there tonight and maybe enjoy some of the sights tomorrow before we get back to work Monday morning. 6 teams there. Pretty interesting format. It's the similar format or the same format to the ECL when we had 16 groups. So we'll have 15 group matches, 6 teams play each other, and then we have, well, it won't be Super Thursday, it'll be Super Friday because we're only doing 4 games a day. We'll do 3 on Thursday. So Super Friday, where the top 3 and the bottom 3 will split. The top 3 play for position, the bottom 3 just play for survival. And then Saturday, we'll have finals in Brescia. We'll find out exactly who will join Albano and Fresh Tropical in the Super Series. Here's Kumara for over number 8.
Gets the ball on a good length outside the off. The field has a few difficulties picking it up, but the batters go through for the single. I think starting to just feel some of the heat out there now. Mantha's been out there a good while. 21 deliveries, some 48. We haven't seen too many successes from batters the last couple of days. Hits this hard, and once again, it just dropped short of a fielder, and the same 3 fielders there. Well, it's got close to each one of them, but never catchable. Kamara back into the attack to try and make something happen here. This has been hit pretty hard, and it will be 4 runs. A nice shot there from Was. Uses his feet well and gets to the pitch, gets exactly where he wants to, and smashes it away. Hitting it on the up, but powerfully, and that fielder is not that far away from that, but that's been hit too well. And now he's out of shot. Getting the ball back, he does.
Quarter of the innings remaining.
Firmly hit and just dipping before the fielder could get there. And I don't think this catches any of the hands. I think this probably hits the side of the leg. He does well though, because if it gets through him, it's 4 runs.
Yeah, that's true.
Sort of deflects it onto the fielder at point.
Yeah, I think it bounces just in front. Does well to at least block it. Just keeps it to 1. So, takes him to 80. Here's Namantha, who's on 49.
Big swing, and it gets a wide here. I'm just wondering if he moves early. Just see here. Let's see, watch the, yeah, you see, because of that movement there, I mean, me, if I'm standing there, I'm going to take that into consideration.
Yeah.
I'm going to say the line moves with, with the batter.
That's true. But this is why I think you're creating such a difficult judgment call for the umpire, because how much does the line move? That's the question.
Well, for me, it's the movement as much as the batter moves. This one is hit pretty well. A fielder comes across. Oh, and he's not able to. Oh, that is so awkward and such bad luck for Ishan Jayakody. Well, the 50 does come up for Nimanath. He gets there, but he's a bit fortunate. I mean, this is such a good effort. First of all, take the catch, and then unfortunately the ball slips away from him and then rolls to the boundary. And the shades come off, as always, as they do here in Milan. And, well, I suppose you have to say to Nimatha, well batted. He gets to 53 of 23.
As
I mean,
captain.
he's had a life or two, but he's been brave. Fortune favours the brave.
You make your own luck, don't you?
This has been hit really hard, and this will go all the way. Volley, 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 kinna sona, shakalagia. Hi. Ajit the bear nu, thodi kut pendiya bowler nu. That's nicely played, and they gain away nicely here. That one, with that boundary there, takes him into the 90s now. 91 on the board, and 2 wickets down. And we just have a look at that worm. Well, that worm, well, it didn't want to show itself when we first came to Milan. It said, it's too hot, I'm not coming out. Well, it's starting to come out, it's starting to play, and it's going in the right direction. certainly for the team that are doing the batting at the moment, Milan Kingsgrove.
Yeah, Worm wanted to go below ground, I think, to escape the heat. And, yeah, that one going all the way. Just go back to that. When people move out, you say make a movement outside, are you saying it from where they're originally? Because some people start outside the leg stump, for example, and then step across in front of the stumps. I think it's a hard one to judge. Anyway, this is an easy one to judge because that's sailed over the ropes, and Harsha goes boom. The boom boom coming maximum time. And Milan Kingsgrove and the Worm and flattened out a little bit, but now it's up and away.
Yeah, I mean, this is in his slot, isn't it? Bowls it in his slot, and Harsha Wash goes bash.
I'm going to try something. You ready?
Go on.
This is for you, Raj Singh. Vale, vale, vale. Brrrra. Cha-ching.
Okay, you're trying, are you? You're trying.
Okay,
you're trying. Listen, no, I like the brrr. It was good. It was good, but this time it's put off the batter, your Bruce. Was, he thinks there's something going on. Sorry, Was, I knew he was going to put you off. So, Harsha Was, he gets out. He gets out on 13. Unlucky for some, and it is unlucky for Was. He goes for 13 of 8 deliveries. So, Yom Suresh, the captain, he gets thumped for a big 6, but then he gets the wicket. A good catch there. Nicely taken. No mistake. Well, it was an unlucky 13, I suppose, for Harsha Was. A double unlucky 13, because it is number 13.
Yeah.
Divyanja, that catches him.
Yeah, nice catch. Gets down on his knees to accept that one. We saw one go down earlier, almost identical to that. But that one is caught 97 for 3, 10 balls remaining.
I hope you, Rav Singh, can't retract any money.
Just waiting for that 1,000 rupees. I might even get 1,100.
UV, don't do it. Don't give him the pleasure, UV.
Because, you know, we both got to eat.
Harsha Was is coming your way.
It's not cheap in
Harsha Was is coming your way, and
cities.
he's a big man. So hide. Vinny, hide. He's coming this way.
Raj. No, fair's fair. We're all pro equality here. Anyway, here's Suresh.
Nicely played. Good timing. There's a fielder out there that'll tidy it up. They take one. So, Yom Suresh, the captain, doesn't want to bowl himself too often. He should, because he does get wickets. He's picked up 2 in this match, and he takes his tally to 7.
Still waiting.
Vinny Sandhu is sat glued to the YouTube, waiting for a response. This one's called a wide from Suresh. I think he's just trying to get the batter to come out the crease. I think this is a little plan that he and the keeper had. The keeper doesn't take that cleaning though, Pereira, so he would have backfired. They're taking on the fielder, and that's enough to cause a mistake. Has to be tidied up there now. So
that's good backup by Joe Cody there, because, you know, he didn't rely on going silver fielding that. He was around the boundary just in case there was a fumble, and there was. But it does cost an extra, but at least doesn't cost him a boundary.
Captain not happy though. Yom Suresh. Ooh, naughty. Naughty but nice for the batting side.
Is that a headphone chuck from you? I don't think that's a wide, because when it goes past the crease, it's not outside the tram line. I think that's probably a headphone chuck.
Oh, this one is close. This one is so close to taking the wicket.
Could be a bye.
I think it will be a bye.
Yeah.
I don't think the keeper, Shane Pereira, sees much of this, because it sort of almost comes through the batter. And, well, he may be smiling if he gets a wicket of this ball, because it was that wide that's giving it to him. Let's see. And, well, maybe he is going to be smiling. They're going to go upstairs and have a look at this. Well, so maybe the umpire's done him a favour, gives him the extra ball, and Suresh is seeing if he's got the 3rd wicket here. Yeah. Well, they're pretty confident, so let's have a look. Shihan Pereira, he has been good.
He likes it, but he's so quick. I'm worried about his gloves. Yeah, that's no ball.
Oh, dear. Yeah, that is a no ball. That's really well picked up.
I just thought, because the way he takes in one motion.
So, yeah, I mean, what you're looking at here when you go to the side, have a look at the gloves. He can't go past the stumps. He does when he takes the ball. Look, before he takes the ball, look when his gloves are. That will be called a no ball. And he's going to get a life here, the batter. I mean, if it wasn't for that, he's definitely out. The hand speed is good, but it's where he takes the ball. So this will be called a no ball.
Yeah, so the batter is going to cash in on this. And here comes the signal. You wait. It'll be called a no ball for being in front, and it's going to be no ball. And Shihan Pereira probably can't believe it.
Oh, the bowler.
And so much for Suresh. I mean, that's Roshan getting ready to bowl next over. He's going to have to come back and bowl it again. So they've gone from besties to frenemies very, very quickly. It's going to be a free hit, so we won't have any chance of taking a third wicket here.
Well, Yom Suresh was thanking the umpires a minute ago, saying, thank you called a wide, and I got a wicket. Now he's cursing the other umpire, and also the third umpire, I suppose, because he's got to come back, get the ball, and bowl another, and it's going to be a free hit.
Great work by the production staff. Obviously, the off-field officials getting that right. Keepers typically won't do that again after they have a stumping pinched off them. Free hit.
And it's been thumped, and this is out of here. That is huge. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Brrrr. Eso es una shaka más.
Yeah, that one is a proper woodpecker, because that's crashed into the trunk. And well, there you go. A minute ago, we thought that he'd taken, what would that have been? 3 for 15. He ends up 2 for 22 off 2. We'll take that. Yom didn't like the overtime. 110 for 3 off 9. Well, as far as my brat went, then I've got Yuvraj saying that I'm giving tough competition to Rico. But Neville says, don't give up your day job. So fair enough. I think we'll leave the brats to Rico.
Good score on the board here, 110. I mean, another good over here gets them to that 120. Remember, the prediction at one point was around about 190 and 120. Just goes up a bit after that last big 6. But, hey, I mean, they've got it all to do, but they've got the wickets in hand. They're going to go out blazing here. And he does hit this pretty well, but the fielder, he holds on to this, and he stays. I think he stays inside the fielder player. Yeah. He certainly does. And that's hit pretty well. I mean, needs 2 attempts to take it. That's a good catch. This has been hit like a thunderbolt. And well done there.
Yeah, guess
from
who?
The fielder. And yeah, it's that man again, Yom Suresh. Well, he's not a happy chappy, is he? Because he was made to bowl a couple. And he thought he had a wicket. He didn't have. He thought he bowled a good ball. It was called a wide. But now he takes a catch and he just says, Allah, brava. And well, that's a good knock, though, isn't there, from Nimarthan. The captain certainly did produce the goods. And I like that. He gets his opportunity from Danuk. And then he goes out there and does the job.
Yeah, nice catch. A little bit of a fumble, but he still had the handle on it. Here comes Danuk Samarawikrama. And I suppose now former captain. I think he might just be handing the reins for this game. It's probably a good experience for Nimantha to be able to do it. 110 for 4, 5 balls remaining. What a good knock that was, though, from Nimantha. 61 off 27 with 5 maximos and 4 boundaries. I'm loving the chat at the moment. Keep the discussion going. And who do we like in the final? Albano or Fresh Tropical? What do you think, guys? Give us your thoughts. I'll go back to Roshan. He's been very miserly.
He played away. He's actually come on the bowl really late, hasn't he, Roshan? He's a very good player. I mean, he bowled that the 5th over. I think just went for 6 runs. And, they did go for Kumara early in the 8th. They would have probably preferred to keep him. Then they went for the captain again. Maybe the 9th probably could have been bowled by Roshan, but they've done it the other way around. But a good start from him.
The only bowler that hasn't been hit for a boundary. Might have jinxed him now. He bowled the 5th and bowled a very good one. 4 to come now.
Well stopped. And the cover stairs, short cover. So they'll take another single. So they are sort of crafting their way to the 120.
Yeah, he bowled the 5th, and then they didn't bring back in the 7th. They elected to go for Yom Suresh. He's bowled himself with his spin, bowled pretty well as well. So they've got the luxury of bringing back Roshan in the last. 3 to come now, 112 on the board.
Firmly struck. Oh, this would have been an absolute blinder, wouldn't it? Silva came from nowhere. This would have been a one-hand dream catch that you would have had me losing my voice over. He's absolutely clobbered this. Look at this. That would have been something else, Vinny.
Oh, he had the roll and everything sorted. He just needed it to stick. And that would have been one for the highlight reel. Ends up saving 3 runs, so we'll give him that. That would have been a millionaire's catch if ever I'd seen one. The 2 Samarawikramas trying to finish things off for Milan Kingsgrove. 2 to come now.
Well, it comes down but doesn't get to the pitch of it, gets a bit of an inside edge. Will they think about 2? Well, they will now, because this one escapes the fielder. And the bowler is just so disgusted with it, he doesn't even want to try and stop it, Roshan. Well, it happens sometimes. I think he was panicked, knowing that the batters were always going to take 2. Wasn't able to take it cleanly, and then has to try and adjust himself.
In these conditions, though, I mean, once the batters get in, the fielders, the heat just saps energy out of you. If you can get a partnership on in the second innings, I do feel like this is pretty chaseable.
Nicely played into the ground. He'll take 1 and probably keep it at that. So that will be the end of the innings, and they finish with the score. I think that's going to be
116, I think. Got 2 and 1 off the last 2.
116.
Yeah, 116 for 4 off 10 overs, led by that sparkling 61 off 27 from Tarindu Namantha, who has the captaincy armband in this game. And all up, I think it's a good score, but it's not completely safe. The battle for third place will continue when we return in a few minutes with 117 for 4. But stay tuned for some highlights of this first innings that saw Milan Kingsgrove, after winning the toss, batting, and the addition of the captaincy next to Namantha seemed to do the trick, because he really turned it on after the early loss of his opening partner, Nimna De Silva.
Yeah, he certainly did. He plays some nice shots. It was lovely to watch. The ball being cracked to all parts of the ground, and he was just confident. I mean, okay, he does get a few chances, and it was nice to see Joy Pereira out there as well. He was getting a bit funky as well. He just played the ideal supporting role, I think, and he made 15 before he was caught brilliantly here. This is such a good catch. I mean, he's under pressure as well. There's somebody putting him off, and nice to see that Yom Suresh back in the bowling as well. He had a pretty productive first over. He did. The second over was good as well, but it was just a couple of those wides, and then he thought he had a wicket, but the wicketkeeper encroached. That there would have been some sensational catches there as well. We saw just one there that couldn't keep hold on to it, but they held on to that okay, and that was the end of another partnership. And Hashawas, we know that he can give the ball a big crack, but he was caught. Well, this one was caught by the tree. And while anything up there came down, a few conkers as well. And Yom Suresh, after bowling quite a difficult over, takes a catch. Or this, if this catch was taken by Silva, that would have been something else. That would have been a screamer. It wasn't to be. And well, that's a nice shot. I was there the other day. It's a lovely place to be. The Galleria there, right next to the cathedral at the Duomo. They had a nice walk around, and so I mean the architecture on that cathedral is absolutely sensational. If you've never seen it, well, look into it. It's amazing stuff. And what was quite amazing as well was the batting there. Namantha batted really well, 61 of 27. And after the early loss of De Silva, I think the partnerships there were key. Joy Pereira, he played his part in that. All right, 15 of 15 balls. Now, he's not an out-and-out big hitter, but the role that he played with Namantha there was absolutely key. Harshawas then came in, did the same thing. He got 13 for 8. And then you see both the Samara Wickramas were the not-out batters there, Dinesh and Dinku, towards the end. Helped to get a good score on the board. Okay, it just went a little bit flat towards the end because a good over there for Roshan. Roshan, I mean, he's such a tidy bowler, isn't he? Doesn't give anything away. No boundary off his spell. He takes 1 for 10. There was 2 wickets there from the captain, Suresh. He would think that maybe he should have had 3, and he could have had 3 if it weren't for a slight technical error from the wicketkeeper, Shihan Pereira. They didn't bowl too badly, in all fairness. I mean, 28 was the highest that Shan went for. He was wicketless. I don't think he's bowled without taking a wicket in this series. And Gayan Silva, he went for 16 off the 1 over that he bowled. So 116 on the board. And this is the bronze final of the FanCode European Cricket Series in Italy, in Milan. Well, it's evenly set, I think, the score. 116 on the board, 117 required. So can Milan United get the runs that they want and win this derby? Not only is a derby, it's a bronze final. Join me, Rico Full and Mr. Maximo, as we return in under 10 minutes time. Volvemos en más o menos 10 minutos. Bienvenidos y eso es de campo de Milán. Eso es de FanCode European Cricket Series en Italia. Y hay un partido aquí muy importante porque eso por la trasplazo. Milan United y contra con Milan Kings Grove. Sí, son dos equipos muy fuertes y dos equipos de aquí, de este sitio. Y vale, vamos a ver de primera equipo. Milan Kings Grove hacemos 116 carreras. Está muy bien, pero no es muy grande, ¿eh? Y yo creo que hay un jugador de Milan, de Milan United, que puede hacemos también de mismo de Nonamanta, de capitán de Kings Grove, unas 50 carreras, y las otras hacemos poquito también. Eso se puede, ¿eh? Sí puede, sí puede. Yes, they can. They just need to do the same thing. I think one batter can go big here and do the same thing as what Nimanta did for Kings Grove. Then it is definitely on. I mean, this is not out of it. But I think it comes down to how much you want it as well. I think both these teams will, of course, be disappointed that they're not made it into the final, playing in this, the bronze final. Also, it's a double whammy, really, isn't it, of disappointment, because they're not going to make it into the final in Rome, or finals week, I should say. And, of course, that's so important because 5 teams will be taking part to see which one will be representing Italy in the European Cricket League, which is like the champions, all the club champions coming together. So that's a huge honour if you're the team that's representing your country. And, so there is disappointment out there, but it's just how much they want this, how much they would like to have. Well, I think it's bragging rights as well, both these teams, both Milan teams. It's a nice shot, straight on drive, but no runs there. It's been turned down by the captain, Yom Suresh. I mean, he could single-handedly, if he gets going, take this match away from Milan's Kings Grove. He is such a good batter, and he knows if he can just get a bit of support with one of the others out here. That one just dropped short off the fielder patrolling the offside boundary. And I think they too need a bit of the rub of the green. That we saw that Milan Kings Grove, their batters were quite lucky, especially Nimanta, as he went through and scored that half century. There was a couple of shots, probably 3 or 4 times the ball went in the air and dropped just short of fielders, or in between fielders. Sometimes it goes that way, and I think if the same fortune comes the way of Milan United, particularly their captain, he can score big runs, and this could be a very exciting conclusion to this match. Swing and a miss from the left-hander, Danuka. And Nimanta, after doing all the hard work with the bat, is now there doing it with the ball. Well, he must be feeling it. Probably taken on plenty of fluids before he's come out to field. Didn't have that long a break either. This one's been clipped away just out of reach from the fielder. He tries his time, his jump and his leap to perfection, but not able to quite get there. It's a very good effort. See here, it's always going to be up against it, just leaning as well. So it goes through, and that was Dinesh doing the jumping. 4 runs, important runs. Chihan Danuka gets up and going, and then he hits this one out into and through the covers. There is man that's patrolling that area, and that is Dinesh Samaravikrama. Keeps it to 1. Now you see that there's a flurry of activity out there as the field changes from left to right-hander. Good shot in the air, and this is going to be 4 runs. He gets it over the inner circle of players, and though there is a sweeper out there, he's too fine. He's at point. He's not going to get to this. He just really plays really well. Just leans into that shot, gets a good flow of the bat into the shot as well. 4 runs, nicely played. And the second boundary. And both teams now, or both batters I should say, the registered boundaries. The score moves into double figures, so that's 10. And well, talking of figures, 322. That's how many matches we've gone without a golden ball. Well, I had a feeling yesterday, before I said goodnight to you, that I thought that something was going to happen here today, magical. Well, there's this match and one more to come. The final itself. Surely the final couldn't go to a golden ball, could it? Shehan Fernando comes into ball. And this is just played straight back to him. Danuka. One thing Danuka doesn't want to do is keep his captain off strike too much. I mean, he likes to keep the momentum going when he's out there, Yum Suresh. Oh, big swing. I don't think this is touching anything. Just goes through to the keeper, who takes it well, Hashawas. But, the shot is on, and you can see he's eyeing up, trying to go for that vacant square leg position. They've just left the one man out on the leg side to him and one who's sweeping out on the offside. Inside the power play, of course. 2 men allowed out. Hits this pretty well, and not again where he's intended it to go, but there's enough bat on the ball to take it to the boundary. And with those 2 men either side of the field, on the onside and also on the offside on the boundary, that means that third man has to stay inside. And as a result of that, there's nobody there to cut this one off. So 4 runs. So living dangerously, but you need a bit of luck. Sí, ahí necesita poquito de suerte si quieres ganar ese partido. And he gets a bit of luck there. So Shehan, Danuka waits. There's a bit of reshuffle in the field, and, well, a bit of a dust storm brewing there as well. Wind just came from nowhere. And, took a bit of dust across the pitch there. It's played out. 2 fielders. One of the 2 should stop this to do. They take the single. Yeah, that wouldn't be nice, would it? It's hot, it's sticky. You're sweating, and next thing you know, you get some relief from breeze, but what it does is it blows dust all over you, and now you've got sticky, dusty face and fingers. More chat about field positioning. I say it so many times, I think the left and right combination, if you get that going in a partnership, it is so productive and can be so fruitful for so many ways. You're seeing that already here. Oh, swing and a miss. And there's another one that goes straight through. West does get something on this to prevent them taking the bye. Still think if they wanted it was there. You saw Danuka starting to go, and then in the end he decided no, not to. Probably had something to do with the fact that he knows there's one more ball to come in the over. And this should be out. It should be out, and it is out. Well, I was going to say, I'm all for the umpires taking their time. As long as that finger went up, I'm happy. I know that the batter, Yum Suresh, is not happy, and nor is his teammates, but this is as plum, I think, as they get. And I think his least favourite fruit is plum, and the ball just doesn't come up. He's a bit unfortunate, really. I mean, it's pitched really short. The bowler is all smiles, but that is a bit of fortune. So Yum Suresh, who can be very dangerous, gets one which doesn't bounce at all. Just to remind you, after the final today, we shall be packing up things here and rushing to catch a bus and then a train as we make our way to Brescia, and then from Brescia it will be Bologna, Rome, and then Rome for the final week of our Italian journey here, the Italian summer. After that, it will be Germany. It's 2 weeks in Dresden and 2 in Krefeld before we go to Belgium. And don't forget, just a reminder, put it in your diary, the European Cricket Championship starts the 12th of September. Cardomania happening all over again. Vinny Sandu, Cardomania, you just got to love it.
Can't wait. It's always great when we get back there. 2 marquee tournaments in the year. We have the Champions League or the ECL. We also have the Euros or the ECC. Here we go with the next over. Whistles past the edge of Danuka. This is Imna de Silva bowling now. Yeah, that's going to be super exciting. And also, I'm really excited to go to Belgium. That was on the calendar last year, but due to the restrictions of the pandemic, we had to reschedule. I think instead we went to Kiel, which was nice to get there.
Yeah.
In north of Germany.
Gets through the first line of defence, but doesn't get past the man who's doing the sweeping. They'll take the single there.
Yeah, it's really great how, obviously we've got so many places we want to go, and in the season we're kind of limited about how many places we can go because of the schedule. But, you know, it's almost like we have to start building a 2-year schedule to get round to everywhere. But, you know, there'll be hopefully some more night cricket before the end of the year as well. You know, a few things are in the works. Perhaps for a night series towards the end of this month. Maybe not so far away, maybe about 3 weeks away. So stay tuned to that. Just got to get confirmation of a few things. And Nimna, no good with the bat. Let's see if we can do it with the ball. A bit of seam in this pitch though, Rico. I've seen it time and time again, causing problems. I think it's a really good cricket pitch for seam bowling.
Yeah, it is. I mean, look, I suppose there'll be one like that one, Yom Suresh. He just gets one that stays low and he's LBW. But that can happen on any pitch. That can happen, and it happens probably more. We probably see those sort of dismissals more on a turf pitch than you do an artificial. So, yeah, I sort of agree with what you're saying there.
This pitch acts probably more like a turf pitch than any artificial surface I've seen. Maybe this one and Prague, but I think the one in Prague is a little bit slower. So I think this one still, there's a fair bit of zip in it. But yeah, I just think it's fantastic. You have all these different kinds of artificial surfaces. Obviously, you know, with the restrictions and the funding and things like that, it's very difficult to have the money and the expertise to maintain a turf wicket. Well, this is misfielded. This is going to go really close to the line. That's going to be 4. I'm sure he just touches the rope before he whacks this back. I think he knows. This is Jean Fernando. But just watch this. You saw the rope get kicked just before he touches the ball. We'll slow it down for you here. But look here. He lets that foot into the rope. See? And so for me, that's going to be 4.
Spectacular work.
Good effort, though. You see, that's the rope going now. So, yeah, it will be 4. But, yeah, you can't criticise the effort there from Fernando.
Yeah, and great work from our production team capturing that. Fernando says, yaar, ball stop karni si, hun mitti na par ke aa gaya main. Hun kidda ball dis nahi hai. Well, yeah, he's going to have to wipe his face down. Otherwise, all he's going to be seeing and tasting is dust. This is directed badly, and, well, he just had to try and either get out of the way of this, and it would have been a wide, and it would have been a difficult one, I think, also for Was to stop. But it just catches his foot on the way as he tries to play the shot, and ends up just being a leg wide. So De Silva, it's not a bad over from him at all. And the power play comes to an end with the score on 21 for 1 after 3. There's sort of almost, there's not that much in it, 8 points in it between where one team was compared to the other. So very much still in this. We need that partnership, and this is the key one here.
Yeah, you said it. They're just making things a bit hard for them. They'd want to be around about, yeah, I'd say 35 or so in the power play. They find themselves 14 short. And that would mean that the run rate required now, or what is that? They need 96 in 7. So shade below 14 and over. And I'm going to say big thanks to Yuvraj Singh. This isn't for a bra. He's donated 1,000 rupees, saying you both are my favourite commentators along with Danny Morrison. Well, I've got to admit, I'm a bit of a Danny Morrison fan. Been compared a few times. I think he has a fair bit of excitement in what he does. I don't normally do impressions of commentators, but I do feel like I probably could pull off a Danny Morrison. That one's down in downtown Nagpur. Something like that.
Thank you very much to you, Rav. Thank you, Tano. ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਜਿਹੜੀ sponsorship है ना यूरोपियन क्रिकेट लीग ਸਾਨੂੰ बहुत फायदा मिलता है ਸਾਨੂੰ बहुत enjoyment मिलती है and ਅਸੀਂ ਵੀ ਬਹੁਤ enjoy ਕਰਦੇ ਤੁਹਾਡੀ company ਬਹੁਤ enjoy ਕਰਦੇ thank you, and yeah, thanks to everybody that's out there that are enjoying not just what we're doing here but what the European cricket team is doing, bringing you all this action from all different parts of Europe. Of course, we've got these 5 weeks of the Italian summer. We thoroughly enjoy what we do, and we're very passionate about the cricket. We're passionate about improving cricket in Europe, and your support.
It's a once in a lifetime
so
project.
crucial. Yeah,
isn't
it is.
It's a
It
once in a
certainly is.
lifetime project, ECN, for sure. And we're super excited that we're involved and to try and advance the sport and take it to the next level and try and just bridge the gap between quote unquote established cricket playing countries and the rest. I just think it's a really exciting opportunity. And so thanks everyone else for your role in it by supporting it and by watching us and staying positive. And you see a bit of everything. Certainly is cricket like we've never seen it before.
Doesn't want to really get too aggressive with that one. Danuka, he gets his foot planted and just sort of gently drops the bat on it. Quite happy to take the single here at the moment. I think once again, a bit of rebuilding being done, but you got to be careful because if you take this approach too much and too long, that rate is going to get sort of beyond a point of return. And this will help because it's going to run away and fielder will run after it, but he's not going to get there. And now you see it, now you don't. That one disappears. Stronger together. Here's the banner, and these teams in Italy, along with this federation and along with the European Cricket Network, just what we're talking about, we are and we will be stronger together. The future is bright for European cricket.
Più forti insieme, as I say around here. But yeah, that one, strong result for the batting team, although there wasn't so much bat on it. Pass for the over. Geez, this is hit well. This is going to take some stopping. And wow, how about that? Well, Joy Pereira, biggest feet in Italy. He just sticks out the size 51s and makes sure that was up. I still can't believe he stopped that.
How does he stop this? Does he know he stopped this? Does he mean to stop it?
Well, Joy didn't look like stopping anything below his knees when he was wicket keeping, but somehow he's found a way to stop that from going for 4.
Well, he saves runs there.
Into the over. So it'll be 28 for 1 after 4. Once again, big hello to you guys. Great to have your company. We're here in the giant inflatable ice cube, which has survived a bit longer than I thought it would, to be honest. But it's not too cool in here, I'm telling you that much. Steve Cook saying that he appreciates our efforts. Yeah, 6 days a week, and then the travel day, doing the cricket. We love what we're doing. He says it can't be easy living out of a suitcase most of the year. I will say I get 2 suitcases, so that makes it slightly easier.
Only because you got how many pairs of shoes?
I got a few.
Yeah.
I've got the Imelda
Come and show
Barkov
your shoes.
syndrome.
You know you want to show them.
Yeah, okay.
These are the
after this ball. Here's Jay Singer.
Just hit down the ground, but it just will poodle along to
Okay, we've got to
Pereira.
do this every day. I need your help.
Come on.
So they are a bit dusty.
Get it up.
All right, there we go. These are my shoes.
It's not there
Have you
yet.
got it
Come
there?
on higher.
How much higher?
There you go. That'll
There you
do.
go. Ow!
That's another ham.
Oh,
That's
geez,
another hamstring
reminds
gone.
me-
Where's the medic? We need the freeze spray in here.
reminds me
Where's
of
the
my
freeze
age.
spray?
41 years going on 71. All those years diving
Look,
around
it's easy.
behind
Look,
the
it's
stumps.
easy. Look, you just got to do it 40 towers away.
All right.
Yes, play that.
Ministry for Funny Walks. I've got purple shoes. I could have just said that. Didn't have to ping my hamstring.
Now you got to show them. There's a lot of people who won't believe you got purple shoes.
Yeah.
So
Did
yeah,
they
purple.
get in the frame then?
Yeah,
Yeah, okay,
eventually.
cool.
Eventually.
All right.
So what's up with your legs? Why can't you put your leg any higher than that?
It's because it's difficult. I'm really flexible in some ways and really inflexible in some normal ways.
Okay, well, this one, he's flexing his arms, he's up in the air, and that is absolutely amazing. What a catch. I had to really... I'm liking it. He's firing shots all around the ground. What a catch this is. This is an amazing bit of work. I mean, I'm looking to see if De Silva going to get anywhere near it. And I'm trying to look through Diana, and he does take the catch. Well, Diana, I hope you got a picture of this. If you have, I want to see it. This is a sensational catch. He has no right to be catching this.
Absolutely. Longest boundary on this MCG, and he has to deal with some oncoming traffic as well. He stops, drops, and he hits the ground to make sure he doesn't carry over the line.
Oh, yeah.
And oh, he loves it. A little bit of shooting from the hip there, Rico.
Yeah, I mean, he gets grabbed by one of his players. He was just starting, and he grabbed hold of him. He said, no, you ain't stopping me. I'm firing, and I'm firing at everyone. I'm firing all cylinders. What a catch that was. That was a beauty, Vinny. That was an absolute beauty. I mean, to take it side on like that, well, that is a great catch. Catches with matches. And, well, when they're taken like that, well, De Silva take a bow. What a catch. And, well, the unlucky batter, Chihan Danuka, he's probably thinking, come on, give me a break. Well, how about this? That's your Superman catch just there.
It's a half dance, half shooting routine from Nimna. He caught that right in front of some of the supporters in there, in the the kind of amphitheatre grandstand. What a good catch that is. Creating his own standstorm. Helix liked it. Muhammad Abul Kashim liked it. I don't think Milan United like it because they're struggling to get going. We're almost at the halfway point of this chase, and they're a long way behind where they need to be.
Oh, I tell you who also liked it is the bowler, Jai Singh. Well, when you're bowling and a fielder takes a catch like that for you, it makes you even better. He's had a good day, hasn't he? I mean, he took 3 wickets in the semi-final, and he didn't bat too badly either. And he's just doing it all again. They just find him so difficult to get away. He gets his radar spot on. He gets the ball in the right areas. And this is another one, and it's as easy as that. Come on, give me some more. Fire at me. Come on, I'm ready this time. Oh, you got me. Oh, you got me. Oh, what a catch. This is absolutely fantastic. And he says, I don't just do it once, I do it twice. And Nima de Silva, he's the man of the moment. He's the action man at the moment. He looks the part, he looks cool, and he certainly knows how to take those catches.
Well, he's not running out of bullets, is he? He had this one. He catches the bullet first. I mean, that was travelling. You see, he jumps, times his run perfectly, times his jump perfectly, throws it away, and pow, pow, pow. Thanks very much. And this time they don't leave him alone to complete the celebration. But that's 2 brilliant catches. I mean, that one not quite as spectacular, but still very, very skillful. 32 for 3 now at the halfway point. They've left themselves a lot to do here because they need a mountain of runs in the second half. What do they need? 85 off 30, so 17 and over from here. But you got to say, catches win matches, and right now, that man Nimna de Silva is on fire.
Yeah, I mean, it certainly is. He's on fire. Somebody throw a bucket of water on him or something because, well, he needs cooling down. That is absolutely a magnificent effort there from de Silva. And also, well, I'll tell you one man who's going to be buying him all the Camparis tonight, and that's going to be the bowler.
Oh, yeah.
And, well, because, well, that's 2 for 3 Jai Singh has taken. In the air, this time it's just wide off the infielder. But don't worry.
I've seen more ECN cricket than anyone in the world. I'm sure about that. I was just waiting for de Silva to drop that one because that was a lot easier than the one that he dropped, that he caught. And I said, just knowing how things normally go, that's one that will probably burst through, especially after a big celebration. And he stayed true to himself. The technique was good. The catch was good. Back now with Dinesh Samarawikrama.
This is played well. Fielder watches it bubble safely into his hands. They'll take another single. Hitting the ball, I mean, you have to say that the ball has been hit pretty well by most of the Milan United batters, but they haven't been able to find the gaps. And unfortunately, they've been undone by some really good catching and fielding.
Yeah, for sure. Given chances have been taken.
Oh, well, does he keep his foot down here? I think he may be okay. Or does he get off balance?
Yeah, well, I mean, keeper doesn't take the ball anyway. Have a look here. Just bounced a bit more than they both expected, I think.
He's hit pretty firmly. Joy Pereira makes no mistakes.
Joy looking a bit more comfortable, I think, at long on than when he was forced into the emergency keeping role yesterday. But, yeah, thanks everyone for the nice comments. But we should say, we'll touch on it after this ball, which is hit to leg side sweepers again. They've been busy today. But, you know, obviously a lot of people see us, of course, but there's a lot of people working pretty hard behind the scenes to make sure that ECN runs smoothly, both at the ground and back in the office. Again, our partners at Spring Media and Spring Productions do a lot to make sure that, you know, some of these issues, like the ones we dealt with before with the power going out or some of the power going out, to make sure we can keep on the air, keep rolling with the minimum of disruption. And to Mita and all of the Blue crew that's with us this week, big thank you to you guys as well. Head of 6 overs here, 37 for 3. Pretty good innings for the bowlers so far. 2 for 3 for Jai Singh. And see just 5 run overs for Shehan Fernando and Nimna de Silva. De Silva also with 2 very good catches. But yeah, no, we couldn't do what we do without the big support network. And of course, let's not forget about the players and everyone that is supporting cricket. Maybe some of the sponsors for these teams as well. It's nice for them to get a bit of exposure. To our partners, of course. And you know, to the players themselves who, you know, some of them making a lot of sacrifices to play cricket. Some of them working through the nights to play cricket during the day. I love what they're doing. We love what we're doing too.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that was a bit spectacular, wasn't it? Jai Singh, he's always in the action. Look at this for a throw. Look how he stops this. Look, he sails into the air to stop this. Well, he said...
Well, maybe he was bitten by a spider, because that was proper Spider-Man.
Well, defying gravity there for a moment was Jai Singh. Everything was in the air, and I'm sure he floated up there for a bit.
Tell you what, we've got 4 overs left, just under. Be in the gap. I think they'll run away for 4. So Cody will get a boundary here. Well, they need plenty more of those because the run rate required's climbed over 20. Not a bad shot, not often. Jai Singh has been hit to the fence. Why don't we do a quick, for all of our loyal viewers here, quick ask us anything. Ask us anything right now. Because we've got 3 and a bit overs left in this game.
Well,
does seem to me like ask us whatever you like. Well, we don't have to answer, but you can
Okay.
ask us anything. All right, stick them in the chat. Eastern European Cricket Network.
Gundy hit hard, and he's trying to get this in the gap, but he doesn't. The catch has been taken. It's a good job the other fielder put the brakes on, because there could have been a collision there, but Shehan Fernando puts the brakes on. The catch taken. He says, hey, I'm not throwing the ball back. I want some hugs. I want some love. Give me some love. And there they are. And the umpire says, turn around. Let us see who you are. Well, we know who that is, because he's been good out there. And that's a Balanthuda taking a really good catch. Again, another catch. I mean, he's given this a thumb. It's not a good delivery. It's needed to go to the boundary, but he couldn't get the power in it. Nice catch. And well, he got the stop in, Fernando, but he still got the barge. He got the argy-bargy.
A little bit of a shoulder on shoulder. Just a how do you do from Shehan Fernando, but it was a good catch, wasn't it, by Hasita Balanthuda, who I think he knew that his teammate Shehan Fernando was nearby, but he wasn't really going to interfere, so he didn't put him off too much, but did well just to keep the concentration going. Jai Cody tries to go aerial, can't clear that square boundary. Ah, well, we're moving post-pandemic now. It's the old social distancing out the window.
Pravan Jai Singh he's taken 3 wickets again. He took 3 for 10 in the semi-final against Fresh Tropical, and now he's got a 3-4 again here.
No Adnan Malik in the lineup as well, so he's got all the left arm spin responsibility this time. All right, looking for random questions. First one is, what's the time from Helix? I like the easy ones. It's almost 3 o'clock local here. Helix, what's the time where you are? Let us know. I'm excited because you know what that means? Just about half an hour away from the start of the final as well. See if Fresh Tropical can go back-to-back, or whether Albano will get their first championship.
Well bowled right across the left hand. We've seen some good bowling here today as well, and you've got to say, I know some of the fielding has been very good. And Vaz doesn't get the bail off the first attempt. I think he was genuinely trying to date that bail off.
Oh, Danush has a good random question. Come to it in a second. Push, no run, end of 7, 42 for 4. Never getting out of second gear in this innings, Milan United. So it does seem like they're destined for 4th place. It looks like Milan Kingsgrove will secure 3rd. Coming up though, this is the one we've all been waiting for. It's the final. Albano and Fresh Tropical, both 4-0 records. They haven't been defeated so far this week, and they will contest for the Milan Championship. You can see the news from the toss that Albano won the toss, elected to bowl. And it's funny because I think Fresh Tropical would have wanted to bat because that's what they want to do. But just they have looked a bit susceptible with the batting first. They've had some collapses, but it is a bit of a risk from Irfan Sheikh to send in Fresh Tropical. Probably see Naqvi and Sharif up the top of the order. Hazim Ali and Mohammed Imran. Skandar Abbas had a very good game as well. So really strong top 5, but also some very good bowling options for Albano, including Jorawar Singh, who's having the time of his life this week. And the enigma, Monu Lal. Look out for Bharti Banga to open up the bowling for them. I think Devjim has been excellent for them. So look, plenty of stars on both sides. Both those teams will be going to the Super Series, but only one will win this series in Milan. Here we go with over number 8. And it's Nimna De Silva. Having a pretty good game. All right, random question time. Helix saying it's 10:25 p.m. on a Saturday night. Here you are watching ECN. What more could you want? And Neville saying it's 10:56 where he is. Well, means Helix is probably in Adelaide, if I'm not mistaken. But keep the random questions. Danush had one. It was favourite song. You're only allowed to name one.
Favourite song? Marcus Jackson, The Way You Make Me Feel.
Okay, nice choice.
Well, this will make me feel pretty good because it's a bully. It goes all the way. Well, what does this hit? It absolutely takes off. And it's a good job. It's nobody sitting in that marquee. Well, this is a lovely pickup. It's just an effortless pickup, effortless timing. Watch the bounce on this, but that hit something. Oh, there's a bit of, I think there's a bit of foundation there.
I think that might be, there's a couple of mini blocks, and I think that one might hit one. That's a bit of concrete right there.
Well, that was right on
like
cue.
The concrete blocks are having little baby concrete blocks now.
Yeah, there's the little
It's
kiss.
off the field, though.
The little kiss on the bat from Rashan. He does do that. Keep an eye on him. He always gives his bat a little kiss.
It's a good point as well in the chat. A lot of people saying the lackluster batting effort, but let's give some credit to the bowlers and the fielders for Milan Kingsgrove on a dusty and hot Saturday afternoon. They've executed their skills really well. And my favourite song is Oh What a Night, late December back in '63 by Frankie Valli in the Four Seasons. And I know he said only one, but I got to say a very close second for me is September by Earth, Wind and Fire. That is
interesting
that's
choice,
a banging introduction if ever I heard one. And I also like Luke Belgium's favourite song, Summer of '69, another very
it's
good
a
one.
great classic, isn't it?
Yes,
Great classic.
Is that the year you were born?
Not quite.
Am I close?
Not quite. Yeah, you're pretty close.
Am I like 1 or 2 years away?
1.
70. I didn't want to go the other way. 68.
68.
So summer
I'm
of 69.
glad you said 70. I'm happy now. You made my day. There you go. You're my friend again now. You're better. Come on, Dost.
Yeah,
We
I
need
like
Sunny
his
Dosti
favourite
Dwana
songs.
Hoagie. Yeah.
Hello to Shrug. Hello to Wazza as well. Wazza, you'll be happy I'm doing random question time right now with a couple of overs to go. I wonder if this is a... Just don't use saliva on the ball. Little friendly warning. Maybe for De Silva. Heshan, he's had a good week. Facing up.
Hits this pretty well. It should be stopped, and it does get away from him, so they will take 2. The throw does eventually come in, but it's a little bit wild. Good running.
Some good songs in here. Helix like tub thumping. I get knocked down, but I get up again.
Yeah.
That's a good one. I'm liking these. And, Vivek Davda asking who came up with the name cricket. Well, I'm going a long way here, but I think it goes way back hundreds of years. It comes from, I think, a French word.
This is hit pretty well, but oh well, this one will get through the man, and that's Milan Thuda. Well, you said thud thumping. Well, if that's thud, he's out there, and Milan Thuda, he couldn't take it. He gets a few fingers on this. I think that's a difficult one because of the sun. Now he's got his fingers to think about. But again, you see, he has space behind him. I think he's too far away from the boundary here. His job is to be on the boundary, take a couple of steps in and take the catch.
The worm has had it again.
This is where it started, and now it's saying, I'm starting as I finish the worm.
The worm's on strike.
What do you think happens to it? It just thinks it's too hot.
They don't mind a strike here in Italy. The first day became taxi drivers on strike. Second day was subway strike.
That is true.
Anyway,
Here,
Helix also likes Rock the Casbah.
Here, wormy.
There's some good ones in here. I want to know what love is by Foreigner. How about I don't like cricket, I love it. Yeah, that's that Dreadlock Holiday. Was it 10cc, I think? Something like that. Ronnie Spragon, I like this. And where are you watching from, Ronnie? Because I always love your contributions. Saying, what are Vinny and Rico's favourite holiday destinations? Wow, this is a tough one.
What, where we've been or we'd like to go?
Well, maybe either.
We'll do a bit of both. Why don't we?
Okay.
Bit of both.
I do travel a lot. So, it's no news for everyone. I think... have been to some islands in the South. Well, I'll take 2 here. Don't know how they got 2, but they did. A couple of fumbles. Have been to Vanuatu. That was very nice, I've got to say. Some of these, I'm a kind of tropical island holiday kind of a guy. I like to do some swimming. That's why I really like Malta. We went there in June anyway. That was right up my alley.
Good shot. These two, nice little partnership put together, but I mean, they're playing some nice shots. But the bowling, like you said, is good, so they can't get the ball away to the boundaries. They're ticking away, they're pulling away. But of course, this match is well and truly gone.
10 sixes. The other one I'll throw in, and I hardly get back to Australia now, becoming a little bit easier now. But Far North Queensland with Great Barrier Reef, that's probably another one of my favourites. Rico, I'll take you there one day if we ever get a break. Shehan Fernando.
Draws this out.
How about you? Favorite holiday destinations?
My favourite, well, the place that I've been to, I mean, you can't get past India because there's so much to see.
Yeah.
So much diversity there, you know, in terms of culture, wildlife, beauty, and also history. So, yeah, you know, absolutely love it there. And the places I like to go, Japan. I'd love to go to Japan.
Yeah, been there. Actually studied Japanese at school for 8 years. And I've spent the rest of my life forgetting it because I haven't used it. But that's probably language I knew a bit about. Occasionally we get Japanese people in the chat, so that's one of my rare chances to read some of it.
Mm-hmm. Well, go on, say something in Japanese now. Go on, say something. Say something about the cricket that we've seen.
このクリケットはすごいですね. This cricket is really good, isn't it?
That sounded a bit Scandinavian-ish. Say it again.
このクリケット
このクリケット
is すごいですね. Is good, isn't it?
Huh?
すごい means good, means really good. And they say, ganbare! That's the way they cheer each other. It means vamos, basically.
Ganbare!
They say vamos.
Okay, the
vamos
next boundary
España.
in Japanese.
Okay.
Okay, there you go. The next boundary you've got to do it in Japanese. Then you've got to tell us what you said, of course. End of the over. And that's assuming there is another boundary in this match, but because that is now the end of 9 overs.
James Stewart saying the worm melted. How's the weather in Estonia? How's things in Tallinn these days? James, haven't been back for a while. Of course, that's where I do live when I'm not on the tour, which is never at the moment. But yeah, a lot of people putting their favourite holiday destinations. And James Stewart saying Safari Lodge in northern Botswana. I have loved South Africa. I like changing things, and I like kind of going to different places. That's why I really love being on the tour here, of course. Ronnie Spraggan saying he's from Newcastle in England. Well, have been there as well. The Toon. And his favourite place is Alaska. Well, I haven't been to Alaska. Someplace I'd like to go. I just like to try new places. I mean, there's still plenty I'd like to explore. I've never been to South America. That's the only continent I haven't been to. I've been well-travelled, but yeah, Steve Cook says favourite holiday, Norway. I'd love to go to Iceland one day as well. I know we had a series planned. It was cancelled on the eve of the
pandemic.
Of the ECS in Iceland. But they do have just the 4 teams up there. Makes it a bit tough. It's into the gap, and this is going to be 4. Last over starts. And, well, how about that? And, so, run Yotsu.
Okay.
It's 4. It means 4 things. I don't really know the word for runs.
4 things.
Runs go yotsimasu. There we go.
Yeah, well done. Yeah, there you go. We should do more of that.
Oh, I'm sure all of it. Well, I don't know. I mean, there is cricket in Japan, you know. I've seen it.
Japan, China, plenty of cricket.
Yeah.
And, in the air and just gets it over the field, up, slow up. I think this is a good opportunity for the bowler here, Dinesh, to see if he can pick up a wicket. Certainly having a go. And Joey Pereira says, do you want me over there, buddy? He says, yeah, you go over there because I think I'm going to get over there.
Good question. Random question from Shrug. Would you go into space if you had the chance?
Me? No.
I don't really feel the need. I like going places where there's stuff, right? So, I mean, I think the thing with the moon, I think it's really exciting that we got there, but I think the reason we haven't really gone back because it's so expensive, there just wasn't a lot going on up there, you know? Bring back a few rocks.
I thought you were talking about yourself, that you've been to the moon. I was going to say, well, you went to the moon.
The fact that we went to the moon, I mean, mankind, I suppose, humankind. Okay. So, yeah, I mean, that's probably, I don't really feel the need to go to space. I'm happy just to see the pictures and from the comfort of my living room. Feels like everyone else watches ECS except for us.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just a couple to go on this one now.
It's a little bit short on the leg side. Wanted to go a bit finer here if he could, but he's not able to. So it goes to the man back there. It's the square leg. So take another single. You can see that. I think those players are going to be relieved this is over. They really are feeling the heat out there at the moment.
For sure. It's been a scorcher out there.
Hashan, he's enjoyed his time out there. 18 not out of 15 balls, as well as Kumara. Both of these are obviously more renowned for their bowling. This has been hit pretty hard, and it goes out of here. Volley, 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 manos arriba, arriba, arriba. And that is a big one. Oh, that is big, and that goes all the way. Massimo.
なんとかへつつ打ちます。頑張れ。すごいバッティングですね。Going to pull up the muss. That's a bit of a mixture. Throwing some Spanish in at the end, but this one will be it. And look, both these teams, look, credit to them. They were pretty hot conditions. They came out to play this, and this has actually pounced over Harshavas's head. But nobody can be bothered running the extras. Has this gone to the boundary? I don't think so. It may have actually gone for 4. No, I don't think it's quite gone that far. But yeah, congratulations to these two teams. They do make the top 4. I know they were desperately disappointed. They were desperately disappointed to not make it through to the Super Series, but they've had a very good week. And to come in the top 4 is a very good effort from both these two teams.
Yeah, I liking that. Look, this is what it's all about. I mean, you see the players, they're all giving each other the high fives and the hugs and everything, and the batters getting involved as well. I mean, this is one thing that I really do love, and I say this everywhere I go. I just love the way that the teams, no matter which club they're playing for, the way after the match is played, you know, the best of buddies, even before the match is played, they're all mixing together, mingling with each other, sharing stories, laughing and joking. And that's what it's all about. It's a community spirit which is growing all the time in Europe. And congratulations, Bod Badanya, Milan Kingsgrove. They have won the 3rd place final. So they finished 3rd in this FanCode European Cricket Series in Milan. And Milan United, well, it was the two teams from Milan. They went head-to-head. It was a derby, if you like. But they just weren't able to get going. Yeah. I think those early, especially the early wicket, the early loss of Yom Suresh, LBW, to Fernando. And that was the end of it, really, I think, for them, because he was the really hope for them to get there. But I like the battling there towards the end. Hashan, once again, showing that he's a good all-rounder. Maybe he's somebody that we're going to see batting higher up in the order next time round. He's certainly shown he's more than capable of doing that. And he was supported well by the other bowler who's performed really well throughout the series, Kumara.
Yeah, let's have a look at what's coming up next, though. Albano, Fresh Tropical in the final. This starts in 20 minutes' time, 20 minutes to the first ball. Jaspal Ram comes in for Albano for his first game, so a bit of pressure on him to perform. I'm sure both those teams want to be Milan champions, because Albano, they've won the toss. They are going to bowl first. Fresh Tropical will be hitting them first. I know that their openers, Rugby and Sharif, want to get them off to a good start here. It just wasn't a very good start, despite a couple of early hits. You see, the key was taking wickets, and once they started taking them, they just really curtailed that run rate. And yeah, I think that was fair enough. Just nip back, and like the work of Sheehan Fernando this week, I think that both these teams, like I say, they can be very proud of their performances. Out of 12 teams to be in the top 4, and I just think of some of the players that we've seen, and some highlights like that. And how about that? He came up shooting, didn't he? Nimna De Silva with 2 outstanding catches, and that just really put them in a position to close out this match.
Yeah, I mean, he really did, and you can see he's got his leg pretty well bandaged up. Well, maybe one of these shots has misfired, caught him in the leg. But yeah, he was doing the damage there with the hands, taking the catches. And there was still the odd boundary here and there, but wickets kept falling. Look, there were some good catches as well, but this was a good one. And, well, Melantuda, he's been very good out there. There was one that did elude him, but there was some big hits as well. And Hashan, well, he got lucky there as that one went over, Melantuda. But a good little finale there towards the end. But I think by that time, I think both batters had already decided that they certainly weren't going to be hitting a 6 of every ball, but they made the most of it. They got a good finish in here. They made it a respectable, but still, it's quite a comfortable victory, isn't it, by 41 runs for Milan Kingsgrove. They're a team that certainly have improved. Remember, I remember seeing them in Rome actually playing in a European Cricket Series there, where they went the whole series without winning a match. So it just goes to show once more just how quickly the teams are improving.
Yeah, for sure. So you can see here, Milan Kingsgrove get the bronze. Coming up, match 24, the final, starting in around about 15 minutes from now. Albano versus Fresh Tropical. Can Fresh Tropical go back-to-back, or will Albano be the team which knocks them off? See, Milan Kingsgrove in a bronze colour there, because they take the bronze in the bronze final.
I've been there.
Yeah,
I've been there.
Bromo is a beautiful place. Huge, isn't it? Absolutely massive.
Absolutely fantastic.
I will say one thing about this defence. No balls, wides and byes, just the one leg bye. So pretty disciplined stuff, keeping them to 75. It was Thuridu Hashan who top scored with 25 off 17 balls. Apart from that, just a couple of double digits with 13s for Danuka and Kumara and a dozen to Nalethi Roshan, who had a pretty good series. I think the big wicket there to get was Yom Suresh. He was snapped LBW by Shihan Fernando for just 5. And pretty good defence from Milan Kingsgrove. See, runs on the board. It's a good way to do it if you can bat well, get that 100 plus on, really ramp up the pressure on the other team. And as far as the bowlers went, well, I've got to say that they did defend pretty well, didn't they? And in particular, the left arm is a spin twin, but he's missing his twin in this game because no Adnan Malik. But Praveen Jayasinghe, a 3 for 8 off his 2 overs. Thought he bowled really, really well. Also, Shihan Fernando, I think he had a good tournament with the ball, 1 for 10 for him. Apart from that, Dinesh Samarawikrama not allowing too many runs. 13 off his 2 overs, did pick up a wicket. And look, I've got to say, it was a pretty good performance by Milan Kingsgrove. Yeah, a team that didn't have a lot of success last year, but congratulations on them achieving bronze. We'll take a quick break. When we return in 10 minutes, you better be in front of the screen because it's going to be a fresh tropical storm. But can Albano get out the umbrellas and stay dry from the Maximos? We'll find out when we return for match 24. The final is on the way. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, alongside Rico Full. Hope you're enjoying the action from the MCG. We'll see you shortly for more FanCode European Cricket Series Italy.
It's been a crazy week here in Milan at the Milan Cricket Ground. The MCG 12 teams started, now only 2 remain. Albano in their first ECS final taking on Fresh Tropical. Well, both these teams will see them in the Super Series, but there'll be only one champion here in Milan. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the FanCode European Cricket Series Italy Milan final, and it starts right now. Hello and welcome back to Milan. Well, plenty of cricket going on the field and plenty off the field as well. Great to see the youngsters getting involved. And well, now it is time, after 23 matches in the week's play, it's time for match 24, the final between Albano and Fresh Tropical. Both these teams have booked a place in the Super Series. Only one will be the champion of Milan. Will it be Fresh Tropical going back to back, or will Albano get their first championship on ECN? I think there's 2 very, very good cricket teams out there. I'm looking forward to seeing what happens. Let's go to the toss now because Stefan Gooch is with 2 captains.
Okay, Fresh Tropical to call. Head's the call. It's tails.
Sales, we'll bowl.
Okay.
So it is Albano that have won the toss and they've elected to bowl Irfan Sheikh. Bit of a gamble from him, but I think he has seen Fresh Tropical. Although they kind of like batting first, they've fallen in a bit of a heap a couple of times with some big collapses, but they do have some big players up there. We haven't quite seen the best of Zain Naqvi yet. He was one player that impressed me in the Super Series last year. He'll open up with Sharif. Let's see if they can get going. But let's talk about Albano, and I really like the form of Jorawar Singh. I think he's been very, very clever. Bharti Banga has been brilliant for them first up. And look, I just think some of the younger players coming of age in this series has seen them move forward in the rankings here in Milan. Looking forward to seeing these 2 teams in 3 weeks at the Super Series. But right now, the final is on the line. And for the final time this week, let's go over to Rico Full in the commentary box as we get ready for the start of the final. The news from the toss, Albano winning the toss and bowling. Let's get going.
Hello and welcome back, cricket lovers. It's time for the grand finale. Yes, it is. Albano versus Fresh Tropical. And, well, we are at the Milan Cricket Ground. And this is what we've got around us, surrounded by some quite beautiful scenery as well. The lakes to one side and the reservoirs. And, well, it is absolutely quite stunning. And when you're driving through to get here, through all of that countryside, it just makes you appreciate just how good it is to be in an area like this, surrounded by beauty. I mean, this is a magnificent sports complex as well. Rugby here, also the athletics track and the tennis courts as well, and the archery range. And I caught up with Jorawar Singh there earlier today. We'll look out for that interview on social media. Jorawar Singh, of course, 25 runs he scored, took 3 great catches, and also took a wicket in their semi-final victory. Just have a quick focus on how the teams got there. I mean, as I said, it was great work from him for Albano, and they won, chasing Milan United's 58, getting there, winning by 7 wickets. And Fresh Tropical, well, they sort of got a few more runs on the board, 92, and they kept Milan Kingsgrove to 78. So both teams, I think, have shown what they can do with the ball, and well, this is what the bat versus ball has to tell us. It has Fresh Tropical doing this 109 to 98, but look, both those teams have got an identical record, and it's 4 out of 4. So that's probably based on some of the past meetings between these sides as well. But both teams have performed really well in the field. I think the bowlers have come up trumps. They've taken really good catches. And but with the bat, I think that's where they've had a few weaknesses. That's where some of the top players haven't really come to the party. Well, there's no better time to click. There's no better time to come to the party. It's the final. And I was, well, slightly surprised maybe that Albano captain Irfan Sheikh won the toss and decided to do exactly probably what Fresh Tropical would have wanted to do, and that's for them to bat first. But I think he just thinks that they've had those issues, they've had those frailties, and if they can expose them again, and maybe if they can do the same thing, keep them to a score around about 85 or 90, that they have the depth, the batting to actually knock those runs off. Me personally, I would have batted first, because I think they're a better team when they're back first, put runs on the ball, and then really put the pressure on Fresh Tropical. But I think this is all about Irfan. Thinking they've struggled with the bat, let's put them in. Here we go. First ball of the final. Body banger to bowl it. And this has been left by Zain Naqvi. Well, if there were odds on this, I don't think too many would have thought he would have just left this ball go by. Dot ball, the first ball. Body banger. He's having a few chats with some of the fielders around him. This one probably will be called wide. Yeah, tries to go for the same areas again, but just goes a little bit too wide. Give you a bit of information on the top players. Albano with the ball. Gurjit Singh has been in top form, 8 wickets to him. And Body banger, man with the ball here, he's taken 6 wickets in the series so far. And this is up in the air. Well, good luck. It's gone a long way up. This will be an incredible catch, and it hasn't been taken. Well, it's an opportunity. Dev Chima is the fielder that I think sort of reluctantly gets under this, not able to take it. Well, keep an eye on that. Naqvi dropped on 0. And Dev Chima, he went a long way up in the air. I can tell you, there's not too many fielders that would have wanted to fancy this. Yeah, he knows that's a bit of a let-off. Naqvi goes there and back. He takes 2. It's hit out onto the offside now. It's well fielded. Here comes the throw. Yeah, so how much will that hurt them? Naqvi, he's the top scorer for Fresh Tropical with 61. And he's been well supported by Amir Sharif as well, and Azim Ali, all past 50. So those 3, they're the ones you need to get out early. And when Naqvi give it a chance and it gets put down, well, this could end up really stinging Albano. Good areas outside the off. This is all about trying to cut out the big hit on the leg side. But this is clever as well, I think, from the captain of Albano, Irfan Sheikh. He's just basically saying, well, you know what, I'm not putting a man right back there yet. If you want it, go for it. But this is all, he's relying on his bowlers to bowl a good line outside off stump. And that's exactly the line we're talking about. Great delivery. This is the sort of thing, you know, that bowling coaches will get their bowlers to do, especially this format of the match. T10, T20s is just getting the bowler set. I don't want you going for the stump. You see that area there? Well, that's the wide line. I'm going to put a penny just an inch or so next to that. I want you to hit that coin. And that's what they're practicing all the time. And that was exactly the perfect delivery. This one is in the slot and it gets put away. And that's the difference. That is exactly the difference there in a nutshell. If you get the ball, where I was just saying, where it's just inside the line and it's pitched right up, well, they're not going to play this shot. If you go for the stumps, well, there's a possibility to get right under it and put it away. That's what these batters will do. Amir Sharif, he's up and going. That is the first boundary of the innings. So the over, it's not a bad one. It goes for 9 in the end. Body banger, he'll be disappointed that he didn't pick up the wicket off Naqvi. Well, this is how they got here, just to remind you. So Albano, they had the victory over Milan United. And Milan Kingsgrove, well, they gave Fresh Tropical a hard game, but Tropical, they kept their nerve and won that one. So both those teams playing in the final. And we just saw that Milan Kingsgrove were able to beat their local rivals in that derby, Milan United, and they got 3rd place. And well done to Milan United for their 4th position. But it's all about the top 2. The top 2 we know already. We're going to see them in Rome in the Super Series, and that's a big plus for them because they have an opportunity to represent Italy in the European Cricket League coming up and next year, 2023. And, that's a big prize, isn't it? You're representing your nation in what is like the club championship of Europe. Remember, Spain, Pacoquia, Badalona are the champions of that at the moment. What an amazing one they had early this year in February. As we get to the start of the second over, and it's Jawara Singh starts just a little bit short, and Had to be quick. Well backed up. I think he would have got there. He's, I think, a key player in this match. I think if he has a good game, then they've got a good chance, but he has to be on song. He was on song in the semi-final, 3 catches, 1 wicket, 25 runs. And I know a man that likes what he does. He certainly liked what he did in Cardamom. It's Vinny Sandhu as he comes into the box. But Vinny, you come in, and this one, I think it's going to be 4 runs, just drops before the line. So he goes for the over-pitch delivery, and that's a lovely looking shot. Safe shot over the infield. And just bouncing there short of the line. 4 runs.
Yeah, about as close as it gets to a 6. Yeah, thanks, Rico. Good to be here. Happy final, everybody. Yeah, 2 teams that I think are the best 2 teams of the week meeting in the final. And no coincidence they're here. They both qualify for the Super Series. Jorawa just pulls length back a little bit this time. This will be a high-quality contest between Jorawa and these 2 openers. You can really pack a punch. But the story so far, Nakvi getting a life on 0. Yes, it was a really tough catch. But, I mean, the top teams, they're the kind of catches that they are able to snaffle. I know Dev Chamber would have been disappointed. Ran a long way to get there, but Nakvi, right now, he's on borrowed time. This one is square of the wicket. This is going to be runs. This is going to be 4. So just pulling it back a little bit too much that time. He had protection straight, and that's a really nice pick-up shot there. Cuatro, carreras más.
Yeah, and of course, all of these runs will be hurting Dev Chima, especially when they come off the bat of Nakvi. He was the one who was unfortunately not able to keep hold of the catch. The umpires for the final, a very good afternoon to them. And haven't they been brilliant? Yeah. Amal Pereira there, Silvio, and also umpire Roman. They've been absolutely brilliant. Been well led by Stefan Gooch, the tournament referee as well, and the 3rd umpire. And a shout out to them because, look, I know the players are feeling the heat, but the men in black, they feel it as well, and they've got to be concentrating for every ball of the game. So top job, gentlemen, top job.
Oh, this is really well bowled. Jorawa gets the last laugh, and Nakvi got a life on 0, but it only cost them 8. He gets it just right, slides this on into middle and leg. So Zain, no luck with the bat once again in the final. It is 18 for 1, and that is just a high-class piece of bowling. Jorawa did get hit for a couple of boundaries, but then he goes straight through Zain Nakvi.
Yeah, I mean, this is top quality. We saw him do it in the semi-final. That one just comes out different from out the hand. He manages to skid it through. He doesn't get the man. Look, watching the way he bowls this. He really rolls that wrist all the way around. He takes a wicket. He's absolutely pumped. And somebody else is dancing with joy in the boundary. It's Dev Chima because he puts him down on 0. He only cost 8 runs. Well, that is a let off. Nakvi has to go. So his poor form continues. And new batter with this man, Ali Yassim. He's been pretty good as well. He certainly doesn't hang around. And from the word go, he's going to be playing his shots.
I'm going to say a quick hello to Roger the Swiss in the chat. Hello, Roger. Hope you're well. It's always a pleasure to have you in the chat. I'm sure you'd love some of the tennis on offer here at the Milan facility. I was having a bit of a hit yesterday. I know you saw that. Also, want to say hello to Vivek Davda. Great to have you with us once again, to Neville, to Shrug, to everybody. And how about that piece of bowling? Jackson Redex as well. Nice to have you with us. So, look, it's going to be exciting. We said it's a high-quality matchup. A couple of boundaries and a wicket. Now, Azam Ali against his old team.
Well, he's deciding to wait for this gang on the back foot. I think you're being a bit dicey there. That is so well bowled. So well done to Jawara Singh. And he did take a bit of punishment. He goes for 10, but he does get the big wicket in the end. And, well, look, you can see how they get here. This is the path to the Super Series. Yeah. And with both those teams, Albano and Fresh Tropical, they will be there.
They both topped their groups. They both won their 2 knockout games. They had 2. We said that yesterday we had 8 teams here. Only 2 would win both their next games. And that is why those 2 are Super Series qualifiers and meeting in the final here in Milan. But yeah, you'd have to say it was a very good over from Jorawa after getting whacked for a couple of 4s. Banger's back, edged and gone. It's taken behind. And so now Sharif is gone. Both openers have departed. And what a good ball this is for Banger. It was perfect. It tempted Sharif into the drive. And Hardeep behind the stumps. Wasn't going to miss out. So now 18 for 2. 1-2. Bang, bang. And this game changes in a heartbeat.
Well, he needed his chest to keep hold of this because it pops out the glove for a minute, but he holds it in there. The catch is taken. Hardeep Singh takes the catch, and it is Bharti Banga going bang, bang. That's another one out of here. And both openers have to depart. Zain Naqvi, he went for 8. And now we see Amir Sharif go for 9. So game on here. So once again, the tropical storm, the one we're expecting to see where the ball is blasted to all parts of the ground, hasn't quite happened with the openers. But never fear, because Fresh Tropical, they always come out and somebody else comes out to give it a go. They've still got Azim Ali out there. He hasn't got going yet, but you can see he's really trying to hit this hard, but he doesn't quite get to the pitch of it. And Bharti Banga, well, he gets the wicket. And it was a little bit of a nervy moment there for Hardeep Singh, but he does hold on to it. Yeah. 18 for 2.
What's going to happen? They're a high-energy batting side, but then Albano, a high-energy bowling side. Young Bharti Banga, just 22 years of age. I know Danny Hudacek, he'll be tuning in. He's a big Albano man now. Won him over by giving him a shirt last year. Could they knock off Fresh Tropical in the final here? Pretty good.
Yeah.
Good bowling. Just bat on that. That's why it won't be LBW. But this is Javed Mahash, who's coming to the crease at number 4. Now, yeah, Azam Ali, he was actually player of the match when these two teams met last year, but he was playing for Albano. And he cracked a 40 in pretty quick time. He is hyper aggressive with a capital H. In fact, all capitals and exclamation marks around the place. And he started the series with a good 41, I think. Hasn't done much since. He's just 20% more careful here. And you can see maybe Fresh Tropical, just the scars of some of these batting collapses, just creeping into the minds of some of these players, being a bit more careful early than we're used to seeing from them.
Yeah, I mean, I've never seen Azim Ali like this. I mean, he normally wants to go big straight away. And that one he could have quite easily just popped back to the bowler for an easy chance. He's had 2 deliveries now, hasn't got off the mark. He's normally comes in and hits his first ball for 6.
Oh, a little bit short, and this is pounded away. That's going to be 4. It's an excellent shot to a wall that wasn't that short. As you'd expect, he took a couple of steps, but then he was quick to rock back, and he smacks it away. Cuatro carreras.
Yeah, very good shot. Takes a couple of steps, and you see he knows he hasn't got time to get the full bat swing on this, but he also knows, and he backs himself to get enough on it to get it over the infielder. And that's Irfan Sheikh, who's waiting there inside the circle mid-wicket. Nice shot, 4 runs.
Pitched up, but this is straight up now. Who's going to catch this? Good luck. Banger's going to go after it himself, and he's not going to get there. And now they're almost going to get 2. We're going to have a mix-up. This ball hits the stumps, and it could be run out.
I think this is going to be very close, Vinny. I think he may be gone here. I mean, it's he turns round and runs blind. And Bharti Banga, he says, well, I can't get to the catch, but I'm going to bang this one into the keeper's end. It could be another. Well, let's wait and see. I reckon he's gone here, Vinny.
Yeah, it did come back a long way searching for this second. Let's make sure the stumps get hit by the ball. Well, what's happened here? I think that he's gone. He's taken the ball and... yeah, and then he's allowed to use his forearm as long as the ball is in his gloves. So I think this is out. There, the ball's in the gloves there, and that's out. That's good wicket keeping. You are allowed to use anything below your elbow to break the stumps as long as the ball's in your gloves. You'll get another look at it here, and you see Jav Mahash. He's not able to get back, so this is going to be out.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a bit confused why Hardeep Singh, his gloves are in front of the stumps, because I think that ball's going to hit the stumps direct anyway. I think he should be behind there and just waiting to take it. He still had plenty of time to take it. That would have been the only concern, I think, for the umpires there as they're looking at the match officials. Did he break the stumps before he had the ball in his hands? But I think based on the evidence we've just seen there, that's a correct call. He has gone, but great work from Bharti Banga there.
Yeah.
The alertness and the awareness to do that. Top quality work from him.
So it's not the batter that skies it that's out. It's Mahash who has to go for a duck, facing only the 1 ball. Yeah, the thing is here, you see that? He picks it up and then sums it up pretty quickly. And the thing is, when the throw isn't that quick, and it wasn't that quick because it bounced, then the keeper sometimes will do that because they feel confident they're not going to fumble the ball. And you're not actually losing that much time. And there's also every chance that might have just bounced over the stumps, in which case then you're losing time, you know, having to go back to the stumps if it's a close call. So I don't mind that bit of wicket keeping at all from Hardeep. I think he's been pretty good behind the sticks for Albano in this series. Last ball of the power play coming up. Fresh Tropical have lost 3 wickets in it. It won't be a 4th. This is hit straight to square leg. Mohamed Imran will finally, can he get amongst the runs? He doesn't have any to his name yet. 3 overs down, Rico. 24 for 3. What a start. Action-packed start to this final.
Well, it's exactly what you'd expect in this final. Two top teams going head-to-head. And Albano, they would say now, with those 3 wickets in the power play, and when you think who you've got there, you know, you've got the 2 big hitters, Naqvi and Sharif. And always Javed Mahesh, he goes run out for 0. And 24 on the board, 3 wickets down. So you've got Mohamed Imran, who's out there now, and he joins Asim Ali. The thing is, as we know, the Fresh Tropical, they'll just keep coming at you, no matter what position they're in. And they always back themselves to defend whatever they get on the board. And once again, you know that if this score is going to get to 80 or 90, it's not going to be easy, because Fresh Tropical, what they've managed to do with the ball has been astonishing. I mean, they've just got a full-on star attack. And talking about star attack, it's Jawhar Singh who's going to complete his spell.
Now, I'll give you a stat here. Now, in last year's Milan series, Mohamed Imran scored 256 runs, including a high of 97 not out. Okay.
Yeah.
Jawhar Singh. He just gets hit. This could be a chance, you know, and it's just over his head. He gets fingers on that. Ravinder Singh, well, Rocky couldn't pull it in. Maximo. Azam Ali gets to life, and I've got to say that Rocky did come in 1 or 2 metres and he didn't need to. He found himself in the wrong position, and he just tips it over the bar, goalkeeper style, 6 runs.
Yeah, you know the other thing here, the man who's doing the bowling, that's his areas. If Jawhar Singh is there, that's taken.
This time he goes square. This is another chance, but this time it's caught. Well, 6 and out. Can you believe it? Azam Ali, he plays a high-risk game. He bangs him straight, then he bangs him square, but this time it is held. And Albano, they're fielding. It's hard to criticise, and even though the last one was a finger-tipper, this one is right into the hands of the Enigma Manu Lal. And the score now 30 for 4.
Well, Manu Lal takes such an important catch here. I mean, Azam Ali, he gets away just with one, doesn't he? But Manu Lal says, you ain't getting past me. You see over there, that's where you got to go. You got to go in that direction, because you are playing no more part out there in the middle with the bat. And Azam Ali, I know he likes to play shots. He's dangerous when he gets going. And he's been caught on the boundary once more. What a good catch that is from Manu Lal. And Jawhar Singh, he was very disappointed not to have got the wicket the ball before, but he's got him now. And now it's time for the coach to perform.
Yeah, well, he's not really the coach, but that's the shirt he's borrowing today. Sikandar Abbas coming out at number 6. Great catch this. And Azam Ali gets plenty of it, and that is hit hard. Takes it 2 feet off the ground. And no problem at all. You can see Manu Lal. Now, he's got the little finger guns out as well. Okay, eventually I'm going to come back to this stat for Mohamed Imran. Last year's series, 256 runs, including a best of 97. This year, 14 runs going into this game.
Yeah.
14 runs.
And that's in, what, 5 innings?
Yeah, that's what up to date. Okay, they played 9 matches last year. They haven't played as many this year, but still. Played back. But, I mean, he can go off at any point. That's the thing to remember.
Sikandar Abbas, he played a very important innings for them in the semi-final, 29 of 15. He needs to be in the same sort of form again. He just played away in the gap. This goes through the fielder. Now he's going to go for 4 runs, I think. You're not going to catch it. If you can't stop it when it comes to you, if it goes through you, forget it. It's going to be 4. No real power in the shot, just placement. That's nice to see. And you can see there, he just gets the dive wrong, dives over it. And feeling it काफी कोशिश की है बाटी भागने पर जब बॉल चल जाती है ना जब पिच गई बस गई चौका लग गया 4 runs.
Just clarify what I said. It was 14 runs coming in today. He did score 7 in the first game they played, so he scored 21, so a few more. But he's averaging essentially 5. So I mean, he's one player that could go off at any minute. Key partnership this last ball of the over. Pretty good one from Jawhar, who does get a bit of punishment. But it wasn't all his fault. He's going to finish 2 for 20. Does get 2 important wickets, and that is important to keep taking wickets against this fresh tropical side. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, alongside me, Rico Full. Welcome to the commentary, Ice Cube. Although it's not too cool in here at the moment, we've had a great week in Milan. Rico, it's your first time here in Milan for an ECS. How have you enjoyed your week?
It's been great. I mean, well, it's the Italian job. It's the first part of it. And it's been really good. I love seeing some of the players that I've met before and the different parts of Italy, and some of those that I met in Cardamom as well, coming together here. Top competition, top teams. It's been very exciting. and this final is going just the way I thought it was going at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be exciting because Fresh Tropical, the risk putting them in is they've been so good at defending these kind of middle-of-the-road targets, kind of 85, 85, 93. Only once their batting's really worked for them so far when they banged 150, but they are undefeated. Both these teams undefeated going into the final. Only one of them will remain undefeated at the end of this game and take the Milan trophy. Remember that Fresh Tropical trying to go back-to-back after winning the ECS in Milan last year.
A new bowler comes in, and it's going to be Singh. Dev Chima actually in the air. Well, watch the bounce, watch the spin. He does well, gets the phone now. Dev Chima. This is the thing for me. Dev Chima, and I think the other bowler, Gurjit Singh, I think they are there for the taking. Now, a lot of batters have played all around them, but I think if these two stay in there, then we could see runs coming in the second part of the innings here.
Here's Imran. His top score is 7 in the series. Just needs to get going. It's not a bad shot. Punches out to point. Just the single. Well fielded out there. Ajay Kumar does the fielding. Yeah, I mean, I know what you're saying. And Gurjit, for example, has been hit for plenty of runs, but he just seems to always come back with the boundaries. Been pretty good that way.
Yeah, you could say it's the same about Munulal, who just took that great catch. So they are there for the taking, but well, it's a question of how many wickets Fresh Tropical have in hand to go all-out attack. They're taking the 2 on here. It's not a bad throw. And, well, Hardeep Singh becomes the umpire's most popular, or one popular wicketkeeper as he smashes those stumps.
But he's kind of forced to because the throw comes in low. It's a loopy throw. By the time he gets to the stumps, it's low. So he's got to hit the base of the stumps. I don't really blame him for this. See, he's got to reach. And because the throw's there, he's going straight into the base. And what happens when you hit the base?
It's all about the base.
Make a big match. It's all about the base.
It's all about the base.
That's right.
Hardeep Singh. And the umpire there, just getting these right.
Got to say the umpires have been great. I've been really impressed with them. Oh, look, you're not going to agree with every decision they make, but when you consider how consistent they've been on wides, for example, I think they've been excellent.
Yeah.
I mean, almost all the LBWs have been spot on. A couple we've debated, but even most of those ones, we had to look at the replay several times. They're getting it right then and there. Well bowled. Just a bit of an inducker from Dev Chima. So, yeah, I want to say big thanks to everyone. Hope you enjoyed our first week of our Italian summer. We've really enjoyed it as well. And hopefully we have your company in pressure from Monday morning because, I mean, that'll be a really entertaining series. I'll talk you through some of the teams there in a second. But first, this is in the air, and this really should be caught. Satvinder Ram will hold on to the catch. So the lousy run continues for Mohammad Imran. This time he holds out for just 2. He just cannot get anything going. This is just too low on the bat. It hung in the air, and that was well judged by Satvinder Ram, who had to go back a few steps. So Mohammad Imran goes walkabout. Now he just has to walk after he is dismissed. It's 40 for 5.
Well, they just can't get it right, and liking the celebration there. Yeah, look, he's looking at his bat. But, you know, sometimes you go through this spell and he just can't get it right. Look, he tries to get to the pitch of it. Plays the wrong shot, though. He comes down the pitch. He needs to be hitting this straight. And there we go. That's another one. Yeah, I'm liking that. Good work from Dev Chima. And, well, the boys have been on fire. I'm sure they've had one or two sneaky prontas. They're not admitting it to me, but I'm sure by the end of the day I'm going to get the full story from them. They just keep producing. They're just sticking to the guns. And the key here is just stick to the things that work right. Stick to the bases. Sometimes you're going to get hit to the boundary. Sometimes you're not going to go to plan. But don't let it fluster you. And so far they haven't. Albano, they're just continuing to do the good work they are. On Fresh Tropical, they just can't get out of the blocks.
Cannot get out of the blocks. 40 for 5 at the halfway point. Here's Gurjit coming in for over number 6. Just cut away and completely does the fielder. Can't deal with the bounce. As it takes a bit of a side spin, it's going to be 4. Again, we'll have a look at this. And, normally these go as we were right to left as a fielder. It kind of is a bit of a doosra on him. And no one really knows how the first bounce is going to go on this field. Does get through. Bharti Banga for a boundary. Yeah, Bharti Banga is disappointed with himself as that goes by. And you can see he's trying to take it side on. He's trying to protect himself a little, but it goes right the way through. Swing and a miss. One thing I noticed from yesterday, if you remember, Fresh Tropical, they were 59 for 9 at one point. They ended up scoring 85 with a last wicket partnership of 26. And Fresh Tropical, one of the stars there, Tasir Hassan, who made 10 not out. I think he's the first number 11 to ever make 10. It's he got dropped to make way for Faisal Muhammad.
Yeah,
They said, thanks for your contribution. And we'll take it from here, thanks. What do you think about that?
well, I think I said that to you earlier. I find it quite amazing. Gurjit Singh, he's been in good form.
Quit while you're ahead, though, I say. You know, he's saying, well, I'm averaging. Well, he's actually not averaging anything because he was not out, but he's almost as many runs as Muhammad in run. Believe it or not, this will be a wide.
But this, it's almost like it hit something. It's moved so much off the pitch. I mean, what's this hit? I mean,
It's just the pitch.
you
it's a
reckon?
gr- it's
Look
a-
at this. This really does move. I mean, look at that.
It's a green top.
That moves a lot.
It's a literal
Gurjit
green
Singh
top.
took 4 for 22 yesterday in what was an amazing performance against Royal Bergamo. He picked up 2 this morning in the semi-final, so he is in good form. He's quite a deceiving bowler because I think you think he's coming quicker than he is,
Yeah.
but he's not.
He gets the ball to swing, though. This one actually swings in the air. Watch this. And he's lucky he hits this. Because otherwise, it's crashing into the pad in front of off stump. And he probably would have found himself in a bit of trouble. Gurjit's going for 7 so far. Even the boundary is a bit unlucky. This is a pull which isn't going too far at all. Just the one. So, yeah, Albano, kind of like the way they go about their cricket. I mean, they're a fairly young side. They're always challenging each other. They're generally pretty positive towards each other in the field. I've noticed that as well, even when things don't go their way. I like their attitude. Excited to see them in the Super Series against the best teams in Italy. Now, this is in the air. Now, who wants it? I've noticed that Gurjit isn't doing a banger and turning and chasing it. Rocky will come in off the boundary of Ravinder Singh. Just keep it to 1. End of the 6th over, 49 for 5. So once again, pretty good over. Single digits, just 9 off the 6th. And from here, we can get 10s from here. 10 and over gets you to 89. I think that's probably par for the course. I know Albano have batted well, but they haven't faced anything quite like the Fresh Tropical attack yet. They certainly have some batters that can do it against that kind of quality, but they'll have to bat well. 2 for 20 for Jorah Singh so far. Did go for a few boundaries, but 2 important wickets, 1 each for Banga and Dev Chima. Not a bad over there from Gurjit as well. Have not seen the 5th bowler yet. Something to note. Probably Monu Lal will be that 5th bowler. This will be a wide. Bounces straight on the tram line.
Yeah, I think a lot here from Fresh Tropical is going to be all about Hassakinder Abbas goes from here. He's out there with Hassan Jamal once more. It's something that surprised me all the way through this series. The captain has decided not to bring himself up the order. Milan Hamid, he's a good campaigner. I know he can bat really well. But, he's giving others a chance. And so far, they haven't really been performing for him. A good comeback there from Dev Chima. You can see what he's trying to do here, though. I don't mind this at all. Getting the ball in the areas. And now they're going for, well, what's happened
Well,
here?
let's hear. There's been a throwback at the stumps.
Is this ball,
You
is
see-
this ball not dead for you? And
I mean, the thing is that I think someone's blocking the camera side on, so I think he might get away with this. I think he's certainly within his rights as he gets the foot down. And, well, we're not going to get a better look at this one. So,
yeah, I mean, he's waited a long time as well for the kick. I mean, it's weird you draw the line from when you say, yeah, the ball is still live, it's dead. I mean, the batter, he's played and missed at it, and he thinks that's that, and he's out there just sort of practicing.
I think that ball's live, and the reason is that straight away
He's
Hardee's
moving with
hunting it.
Yeah.
And I don't know if he ever really establishes contact back behind the line. Well, I think he's probably back anyway.
It's a really good pick up and throw. Well, this one, Vinny, if this hits the stumps, this would have been close as well.
Yeah, well, I think this would have been out with a direct hit.
Good pick up, good throw, great bit. Yeah, I mean, he was gone. He was gone. Great fielding.
Goes for it and gets it. Maximo out of the ground. Hassan Jamil, well, it's his turn to get in on the action. They can all hit these guys. Once again, a couple of steps down the wicket. It was banged in from Chima and then was banged out of the ground.
Yeah, went for the shorter option. And what we have found on this pitch, you can bang it in short, the ball just tends to hold up. And Jamal, well, in fact, that was Abbas deciding he's going to go after it. Goes after this one as well. It's a long way up in the air. Irfan gets under it. Can he take it? He can't. It drops on the other side off the rope. And, well, I think we're going to just have to chat this. Well, Silvia says no. He says, I'm pretty confident. I am too as well.
Yeah.
I think he couldn't have gone any further back to try and stop this.
Had to try and get improvisational here, and he kind of sends out the claw to get it. He knows he's out of room. He just had trouble picking up the line of that. So, yeah, I think that's a good call. Let's move on with the game. Not a bad effort there from the fielder. Good shot, though. This one cuts back in.
Yeah, good reply from the bowler. And, well, Singh, Hardeep, well, he's on his hands and knees trying to get it. He can't get it. And the ball just keeps getting away from him.
Got a question. I've worked out how to do this now.
Okay,
if you want to see my shoes, here they are. Oh, there you go. That's my shoes. They are purple. Okay? Yeah, you know who I feel like? Mirza Hassan from Austria.
Oh, do you?
All right. That's the one and only time you'll see the shoes this game. So I'm going to concentrate on what's happening out there in the middle. That's a pretty good shot of me, actually. Just cut the head off.
Your best
like
angle, maybe?
Like a prawn.
You still struggled, though, didn't you? You thought it was going to be easier than that.
Hey, oh,
You should practice
I feel like
these
I'm doing
things
aerobics
first.
in this cube today. Pretty hot.
You
All
look,
right.
look, that's a bit of a licorice colour, really, actually. I wouldn't want a bit licorice right now.
Let's crack on with the game here. Swing and a miss. So, yeah, Chima has been pretty reliable here, hasn't he? And that will end the over as well. So he goes for 20 off his 2 overs, picks up a wicket along the way. 63 for 5 after 7 overs. And, well, Rico will be travelling tonight. Tomorrow, we're going to kick back in Brescia, and Monday morning, we're back to work. We have 6 teams in Brescia, starting with the ECL representatives from this year. Brescia CC take on Janjua Brescia, who represented Italy back in ECL 19. So
Yeah.
2 former ECL teams going head-to-head there. Cividate versus Kings 11. Kings 11, they were also in the Super Series last year. They won the Bologna leg. This time, they are playing in Brescia. And we'll see Gina Brescia for the first time in match 3. And again, they had a very, very good season last year. Some very good players. And they've got every chance of going all the way. And then PLG, Pack Lions Getty versus Cividate. I think match 4, those are the 2 teams I think will find it pretty tough, especially with Cividate missing a couple of their stars from last year, and Usman Javed and Darashiko, who we saw this week.
Yeah, this one, I thought this was pretty close. I thought maybe it's because it's hit the... No, it's going down leg.
It hits in line, but I think, yeah, with the angle, it's going down. But, yeah, what a great opportunity to see those sides in Brescia. I mean, that's, for me, I think that's the highest concentration of quality in one group. With Brescia CC, ECL representatives this year, Janjua Brescia, ECL representatives in 2019. Gina Brescia, who won pretty much everything except the one match that counted last year to qualify for ECL. Got Kings 11, who made the Super Series last year. So 4 of those 6 teams really are contenders. And I think that should be a really good series. Join us at the same time on Monday morning. So got the 16 format. I'll explain that a bit in a minute as well. First, this is the Enigma. Manulal sneaks this inside. So yeah, it's a 16 format. So the first 15 matches, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then we'll have 3 of them on Thursday. Just the to sort the teams into a top 3 and a bottom 3. Then we'll have a Super Friday, not a Super Thursday. We'll have a Super Friday, which the top teams will play each other, competing for the double chance on finals day, and the bottom 3 teams will compete for the final spot in finals day. And then we have our regular finals day on the Saturday. So there's only 1 team going through from each of the other 3 weeks. So yeah, stay tuned. That should be really exciting.
This is an interesting phase here. Manulal is bowling. He hasn't... He's strayed a bit down leg side, but the beauty is that he's bowling to Jamil. Jamil can't get bat on the ball. And Abbas on 26 is frustrated at the non-striker's end. And, well, this one will race away. And I think this is probably more pad than bat. It's going to be 4. Just watch for the signal from the umpire. I think this will be leg byes, yes. 4 leg byes. Again, you see what I'm talking about? He hasn't quite got the line. He's sprayed 1 or 2 outside, wide out to the off, and now he's targeting the leg stump. He's aiming for the stumps. That's what this is all about. Manulal is trying to aim for the stumps, trying to get the Yorker in. I think he's far better off going back to just keep the ball outside the off. Try to keep Jamil on strike because Abbas is keen to get down the other end and maybe hit a few more boundaries.
Yeah, Abbas has been great today. Jamil kicked more runs than he's hit off the bat so far. Now this is hanging in the air and it's going to be backward of the fielder. And I think this ends up going for 4. We'll have to check it. It was Ajay Kumar who was trying to hunt it down over there. And I think 4 has been given. Let's have a look where this one bounces. And yep, fair enough. It's one bounce and over the boundary. I had a question from Mohammed Yusuf, who says solid shoes, and asked me what inspires my wardrobe choices. I'll give you a bit of a background, maybe at the end of the over, after this ball, about how I started dressing like this. Because it does go back a few years, even,
you're going to tell your story about dolls and things. You used to play with dolls?
Let me just go and get in my rocking chair. I'll tell you some back in the day stories.
Monolal, he wants to finish well here. And he finishes very well indeed. And it's been played on by Jamil. Oh, Jamil just played a lovely shot. It almost goes for 6 outside the off stump. And he picked it up well, but it was the line. It was a bit short and it was clubbed away. But this time, he's got it straighter. He's got it into him. And the batter has just managed to knock this onto the stump. So Jamil goes after hitting a 4. It's 4 and out for him. And the leg stump comes clean out. But look at that. Look at the bail. One bail stays clean on.
He goes forwards as well, the other bail. And look at this. He's just saying, well, you know what? I'm a good bowler. I want you to do me some favours, umpire. I'll do you a favour. I'll bang him in. He does a perfect job setting up the stumps. A perfect job knocking them over as well. 74 for 6 after 8 overs. Still, that 90 or so is on. Fresh Tropical have been really good at defending these kind of scores, but this will be their hardest defence yet, I think, against an Albano team that's done well chasing. But how will they do against the Fresh Tropical attack? Yeah, Mohammed Yusuf, thanks for your question. And yeah, so it actually started pre-ECN. I was hosting events, and I hosted a lot of events for sporting clubs. So one of the things I would do, a lot of fundraisers and social events that I would MC, I would try and do the event in the club colours. So it was a way of kind of a little nod to the team that was using me. As we see a full ball, pretty good one. Just dug out for a single. Abbas has been brilliant today. Had a bit of a talking to from the coach and from the officials as well about some minor dissent. He's on a suspended sentence now, but he is able to play in this game. He has to be on the best behaviour. I think we're all happy to see him out there, of course. Just needs to watch himself a little bit. So that's how I started dressing in different coloured suits and shirts and these kind of things, and I was a bit funky with it. That's something that dates back probably almost 8 or 9 years now. And then, of course, when I started doing cricket commentary, it just kind of naturally went into that as a way of brightening things up a little bit. And there's a lot of bright cricket, there's a lot of bright uniforms out there, and I know that we like to keep things pretty bright here in the commentary box as well.
We do our best, and Gurjit Singh is doing his best here in the 9th over. All happens in the 9th. This is the one they want to attack. Now, Abbas gets back on strike. He's looking for boundaries. He is going to try and go big here. Gurjit could be under attack.
In the air, and this one could be caught. It will be caught. Nice catching out there, and that's Samir Naram. He's taken a couple of good ones, and he just loses this off the bat, I think. But he gets Abbas for 27, so that's a good moment as Fresh Tropical just falling off the cliff a little bit. Still, they have 3 wickets in hand, 1.5 overs to go. But yeah, Gurjit does it again. Just seems like somebody should be smashing out of the park, but this is a low full toss. Not an easy one to get hold of. Satvinder, like I said, didn't pick it up straight away, but got in a really good position. Takes it low down. 7 wickets down as well. 76 for 7.
Yeah, I mean, it's such a good catch. I mean, it's difficult to pick. Look, the other thing is, we're talking about some of the catches we've seen here that have been amazing. It's not an easy ground to pick these balls up sometimes with all the greenery around. That is a slower ball, and it's worked a treat for Gurjit. Gurjit, he gets a wicket here. He's been in good form. And this, I just thought this one was going to be the one that Skinner Abbas was going to go for. He's going to try and go for every big shot here to get the wicket. That could be the difference between this score being in the 90s-something and staying just about sort of the mid-80s.
Yeah, true. So we've got Hamayun, the keeper, out there now. And he just tries to launch this one into the next universe. So, yeah, Shrug just asking about pressure. One less match on Thursday. Yes, we have one less match on Thursday to complete the round-robin stage. We have one more match on Friday, because it's Super Friday. And we have the top 3 playing 3 matches. We have 2 eliminators on that day as well. They'll alternate, so stay tuned. Now, this is edged. I think this is taken. No, it was just maybe hit the ground here.
Look at the movement on this ball that Gurjit gets. We've seen him do it a couple of times. He's outfoxed me once. He bowled a similar delivery before, and I thought, that's got to be an edge. Look at the movement. That is so much movement. How does he do it?
I genuinely think he's nicked that.
Do you?
No one's recognised it. Look, there's a deflection here.
No. He's bowled this ball before.
That's the keeper in me. All right, anyway, this one's pounded. It'll be a one-hopper out to Irfan Sheikh on the boundary. So that'll make it walking sticks 77 for 7. Well, the full slot machine. And the score after 9 overs is 77 for 7. And last year, Albano had a play out we called FanCode Kumar because he had 4 digits across his back. I think it was 5911. And we were joking, myself and Danny Hudacek commentating last year, that he had his pin code on his back because it wasn't a birthday or anything.
Hey, listen, you think they're going to get to 85 again?
Could be. They've made exactly 85 twice, haven't they?
Yeah, and defended it.
Yeah, they've defended 85 twice. What was it this morning? They made 93, I'm going to say. 92 they made this morning.
Hamid, well, the captain, if ever he needs to go big, now's the time. He's up there. He's out there with his wicketkeeper, Hamid, and the bowler, Manulal, to finish things off.
The enigma to finish them. How many can they get off this 10th over? Well, one there. Hamid trying to hit it to the stars. Sanosh Kumar saying he's looking forward to my outfit on Monday, and he thinks that me and Rico should wear the same colour of shirt, which would look nice. But here's the thing. It's a bit like we never consult each other what we're wearing, which means sometimes we're completely the same, sometimes we're completely different. It's always funny when we're the same. So we like it for just to be a coincidence. I don't see Rico until we get down to breakfast in the morning. Well, it goes for this short boundary, and that one's out of here. Maximo! Well, Hamayun, that's exactly where he wants it. That's right into his wheelhouse, and he turns it sideways out of the ground. 6 handy runs in the last over for Fresh Tropical.
Yeah, Monulal, like he does every so often. Couple of balls and over, he ends up going down the leg side, and Humayun says, yeah, I'll have that, thank you very much. Bang, 6 runs, and just like that, 83 on the board, 4 balls to go. Better, that's what, see the difference? It's all about the zone. You put it in the swing zone, adios, it's gone. Well, he's out of his trees here, but that ball has to be dead there. Yeah. Well, Hardeep Singh, what are you doing?
Yeah, that's actually good. Silvio's quickly said, no, that's a dead ball. But having said that, it's not very smart. He walks away, then he almost goes to have a conversation.
Is that a bit of fake fielding there? You know,
I just
think Tummy's the throw, and then
you don't want to run him out at this stage, or stump him, or whatever you want to call that anyway, because he just swung and missed it all but 1. 3 to come, 83 on the board. Hamayun, he's going to swing across the line. He does, gets a little edge, and this is going to run away for 4. Well, put that one on his offside stats, Rico. It'll count. 4 carreras para Fresh Tropical.
Yeah, this goes so quick, and it almost looks like Hardeep Singh retracts his hand from here, but I think this is already gone past him, and by the time he reacts, I don't think he shied away from taking the catch. Hardeep Singh, he doesn't shy away from anything, and look, you know what he reminds me of? He's one of those toys you just charge him up, he keeps going. I know that the battery was invented in Italy. Well, maybe the batteries he's on are the type that I need.
Do you remember the game Test Match, where you roll a little ball and you flick the batter? That's what he's reminding me of at the moment, Hamayun. Because right now, the forecast is for 100% chance of a cross-bat slog last ball. So I think all the fielders on the offside, they might as well just start walking off right now, because I don't think there's any chance. 87, they've got past the 85. It's going to be in that zone that they have defended 3 times before in this series. Well, there we go. Made me look silly. Down to long off. They'll probably try for an impossible 2, and now we'll have a run out. But that's clever to at least try for it. So Hamayun becomes collateral damage at the end, and they'll get 1 and a run out. So it's going to finish with all the 8s, I think. 88 for 8. Well, 3 snowmen on the board. But it's not too snowy out here. I mean, that's pretty clever work by Hamayun at least to try and force one more throw. And yeah, it just makes sense to go for that. So 88 for 8, Fresh Tropical. Again, the batting not quite clicking. You got to give credit though to Albano. I thought they caught well. I thought they bowled well. And yeah, I think right now it's game on. And who knows, Rico, I've got the golden shirt on today. Maybe we'll have our first ever golden ball final. Who knows?
Well, you know, I was saying yesterday, I'm sure we were going to get one today in finals day. Well, let's wait and see. Well, it could have started magnificently for Albano. They could have had Nakvi for a first baller. Well, they couldn't, but it didn't hurt him too much, because after hitting a couple of boundaries, he then had to go, and it was, again, a good catch taken. As you say, they do take good catches, but they bowl pretty straight as well. Jawara Singh, well, he was in the action, wasn't he? He took a big wicket. And this one, well, snicks behind. And that man who is powered by the Italian batteries, he maybe is the Italian stallion. Hardeep Singh taking the catch. Well, this one was great work from the bowler. Well, banger, he couldn't get to the catch. but he throws it to the battery man, and he takes him, knocks him over, and he just keeps going and going.
Gotta say, Hardeep Singh's wicketkeeping's been really good in this series, and he just tends to make good decisions back there. Unfortunately, that wasn't the best decision from Rocky, who came in a bit too far, tipped it over the bar, but then pretty soon after that, there was a good catch taken out there. Monu Lal, the Enigma, taking it, and Sat Winner Rum, he took a couple of good ones as well. Some chuck them at their style, and Albano, a team we already know, going to Rome for the Super Series, but right now they're focused on this Milan title. Can they wrest it away from Fresh Tropical, who kept swinging all the way, as we'd expect for them? Once again, it's not essentially the way they would have planned their innings, as we saw some repairs being done on the stumps after the bowler knocked the leg stump out of the ground. That was another good catch by Rum. But Fresh Tropical, if they bowl well enough, then they can defend this target. If Albano bat well enough, they can chase it. Really close game. We're in the Grady 80s. I think we could have a very, very close finish. And last ball, well, you can't really blame the batters for trying this one in case something goes wrong on the fielding side. But Hardeep says, yes, very much. Thanks very much. I'll take some 6 fantasy points right there for the last run out.
I don't know who Hardy is appealing to there. Take the bails off. I don't know who he's looking at.
He's appealing to camera 4. So it shows you he's really getting into the swing of things, Hardy. He's already a viral sensation for a moment earlier in the week, you know.
Yes.
So, yeah, 88 for 8, all the 8s, and no one really getting going. Once again, Sikandar Abbas carrying their batting innings to a degree. Yeah,
Sikandar Abbas. I mean, he was a man of the moment, wasn't he, in the semi-final? The only one to score a run in that one, and it was the same again here today. But he gets their support, 29 in the semi-final, and then 27 in this one as well. And the only other scores there, well, the 12 and 11, only other ones that go into double figures. A couple of important hits there towards the end. I mean, that edge that flew by for 4, how important could that be? Pretty good in controlling the extras again, just the 11 of those extras. They've done very well, and they've done their bit in hot conditions out there. And now, well, it's down to the batters. And, well, if you have a look at the bowling figures there, one man who took 2 wickets, Jordan Singh, well, he always has to play a big part. He's done half the job with his bowling. Can he do it with the batting as well? And I think somebody like their captain there has to come good. But just focus on those again. All the bowlers contributing. This is the one thing that Albano do. Yep. All of the bowlers get in there and take wickets. Everyone came on the bowl, took wickets. Nobody really got battered.
Yeah, look, nobody went more than 20. So real consistent bowling effort. Wickets for everybody. Yeah, Jorowa, I think he'll be a key player with the bat as well. 88 for 8. We're in the Grady 80s. It's going to be a great finish, no doubt. The final here from the MCG Milan edition. The second innings on the other side of this break. Back in a few minutes. Can Albano get their first ECS win? And can Fresh Tropical go back-to-back? Find out when we return. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, alongside Rico Full. We'll see you shortly for the exciting conclusion of this European Cricket Series. And we hope you're enjoying the action today. You're watching the European Cricket Network. See you soon for more action.
Bentornato, cricket lovers around the world, and welcome back to the Milan cricket ground, where the final is in play. We're at the halfway point. Fresh Tropical once again didn't really hit the right notes with the batting, and they've been restricted to 88, losing 8 wickets. Another fine performance from the fielding side. Chauhan Singh taking 2 for 20. Gurjit Singh once again in the wicket, 1 for 12. But all the bowlers got wickets and nobody went for more than 20 runs. But Fresh Tropical, they've always been able to get out of jail thanks to their good bowling. Normally led, as we're going to see here again, by the captain. And Bilal, I mean, he's always managed to do something for his side. And you've also got Zahid Chima that'll be raring to go again. The only batter to score any runs, Sikandar Abbas, once more, 27 of 16. So will they be able to do it again? And, they are the masters of defending these sort of 80 and 90 scores. First ball, and goes for a positive shot, and the fielder chasing after this, and, well, I think he just manages to stop this. That is really well done. I mean, there's not too many that get stopped here. He's chased it and chased it, and I think he just manages to get a foot on this before the ball goes over the rope. There's the foot. Yeah, look, that's really good work again from our production partner, Spring Productions. Good work there on Martins, Richards and Karina. And I'm sure you'll all agree they've been absolutely fantastic. The production has been top-notch quality. Hamid once more. This time it gets respected. Battle of the captains, battle of the two giants. These two big teams, Albano and Fresh Tropical, they've had many a battle before. And these two captains know each other really well. Irfan Sheikh, he would love to be in the runs here in the final. Short, and he's going to be gone. Oh, well, how many times have we seen this? Where it's been a short ball down the leg side. The batter, he just wants to get back onto it and thinks he's going to run away to the boundary, but it doesn't. It goes straight to the fielder, and the big man takes the catch. Well, one big man gets out another. Irfan Sheikh, he can't believe it. He's going to make a slow, disappointing walk. Look, he just tries to just whip this around, and he's probably thinking to himself right there, why didn't I just crush it? Why didn't I just try to hit it as hard as I can? And, well, this is the way it happens. Sometimes so much of what you do out there as a batter is instincts. It's just an autopilot shot. You think it's a safe shot. It isn't. So Irfan Sheikh goes early, goes off just the second ball. And that brings out Jawara Singh. And Jawara Singh, so much pressure now on him, a talented young player. We've seen a lot of him, not just playing for his club, but also playing for his country in the European Cricket Championship. Now, well, he's got to, once again, play out of his skin for his club against the tough bowling attack of Fresh Tropical. The captain, Hamid, sends the first batter back. It's another one down the leg side. And this one will be called a wide. That was the frustrating thing about that one for Irfan. I think if he doesn't play it, if he steps inside of it, it probably would have been called a wide, just like that one. So the battle of the captains going to the Fresh Tropical captain. Milan Hamid gets at Irfan Sheikh for just 2. Just drops the bat on this. Ball goes out to the offside. They'll take the single. So Jorwar gets off the mark and hands the strike to the other opener, Monu Lal. Tense moments. Field change. They put a sweeper out on the offside. Nobody out on the leg side on the boundary. Places into the ground, and they'll take the single. Third man is the other man that's back. So third man back on the boundary, and the sweeper out on the offside. Ball to go in the over. Just see they make a change to Jorwar Singh. Yeah, they do. To Jorwar Singh, that man, the sweeper comes back in, and they put square leg back on the boundary. And he plays it in that area, but he'll get 4 runs. And he times this pretty well. He gets it over the infielders. And it's wide of the man I just talked about at square. This goes into the mid-wicket area. 4 runs, nicely played, nicely timed. And brings a cheer from his supporters. That's the end of the first over. 9 on the board, but again, they've lost that wicket. This is what Fresh Tropical do. They just keep playing away. They just keep taking those wickets. 322 matches without a golden ball. Vinny Sandhu, who comes into the commentary box. Is it going to happen or not here in Milan?
Well, I mean, you wouldn't put it past these two teams. It does seem like that kind of a total. 322, longest streak we've ever had. What's that? We're now 69 matches, longer than our previous barren streak. Zahid Cheema's going to come on to bowl over number 2. Well, who knows? Stay tuned. Every game is one close to a golden ball. Here's Zahid Cheema. Let's see if he can hit the timber. He's bowling to the enigma, Monu Lal. This is right on target straight away. And that's probably something that you notice with Zahid Cheema compared to some other bowlers. You know, some other bowlers may bowl a loose one first, take time to settle. He is normally right on the money from ball 1.
Yeah, just getting a little talking to there from the umpire. I think that's probably about with Cheema just ending up in front of him a little. Just see if we spot anything here. But it's nice to see the umpires actually do that quite early on. And sometimes we see the umpires don't get too involved in that. But that's what we want to see.
Yeah, exactly right. Here he is again. Time outside off, pushed away. We'll get a single.
Yeah, nothing wrong. You see, it's just a polite chat. Just saying, look, by the way, bowler, I see what you're doing there. But, you know, if you're in front of me, if it is an LB, you can't give it. If you're saying to a bowler, if he gets a chance of getting a wicket, you may not give it because you can't see. The bowler's going to do exactly that. He then runs. No problem with that. So it's just being aware of it. And sometimes you just need to remind the bowlers that, look, just concentrate on running off the pitch as well so we can see.
That's true. edged and gone. So now they get the Enigma. He's searching on that length, and it's kind of a floating gully there that takes the catch. So Chima does it again. Zahid Chima strikes as he does so often early. And so that's a second wicket now in the power play. Albano, 11 for 2.
Yeah, I mean, this is a sharp catch, isn't it? But this is all about quality bowling. It's all about experience. It's all about knowledge. It's all about getting the ball in the right channel. And he's hitting it on the up, but the field is being set, and that's a straightforward catch. No mistakes there. It's another one down. Another one bites the dust. One batter goes, and another one comes. And it's Satwinder Ram who is now going to come out to face the music.
Now here's something that I noticed. The overall run rate for the week now is 8.8. And what they scored in the first innings here, Fresh Tropical, is 88. So they got exactly what the average run rate has been in all matches if you count all the innings this week. 8.8. So it's literally a par total. So the thing about these kind of matches, yeah, it's basically whoever executes their skills better in the second half. You're pretty much starting at a 50-50. And Chima just got that the outside edge. It was well taken in the gully position. Here he is, the new batter. Something to Ram, just pops it up on the offside. But yeah, I was going to say, well, it's a good catch by Javed Maharsh.
Yeah, one thing we don't appreciate, and maybe we haven't talked about too much, and we talked about Zahid Chima's line. We haven't talked about his pace.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, he's by far the quickest bowler that we've seen this week. But it's the way he cleverly changes, not just his pace, but his line as well. Very clever bowler. I mean, just keep an eye. Just watch every ball. Every ball is different.
Yeah, just is a rhythm bowler. This one's slightly ill-directed and well put away. So this is going to be a good contest, and Jorawat Singh just gets something that's good in it as his pads. A rare error in line from Chima, but also good footwork, I think, from Jorawat to get inside that and flick it away. Fine for Vor.
Yeah, but you can see the plan here. Jorawat Singh, one of his downfalls is he has that trigger movement. He goes right in front of his stumps and he tries to play and he plays that shot. He gets away with it a lot of times, but sometimes he gets it wrong. That's how he was out in the semi-final. He just gets caught in front of his stump. So that's why I think you saw there Chima going for that full delivery, but it just strays down the leg. He'll probably go back maybe outside the off here, maybe a slower delivery. Let's wait and see.
Yeah, searching delivery. Yeah. He picks it up and throws. They may think of a second here. Now they're going to take it on. They're going to go the long way to the keeper. And now they will get back for 2. So I don't think it would have been run out of the bowlers then, even if it hit. End up giving Jorawat 2 when he grabs the strike back, but not for long because that's the end of the over. And so it will be something to Ram on strike. End of 2. The score is 18 for 2. And well, Rico, we can put both these teams in the Super Series now after they won their respective semi-finals. We knew that they are through to the 5th week of our Italian summer. We're going to Brescia next week, then Bologna, then Rome. We'll have the winners there joining these two teams. 5-team Super Series, 25th to the 30th of July. That's the big finish to our Italian summer, and a big prize because one of those 5 teams in that series will be going to Spain early in 2023 for the ECL.
Yeah, I mean, look, what a prize that comes at the end of it all. And you got to say, though, I mean, I, for one, really do like this format. Let's just go back to this again. It's well played. It's well fielded as well. In comes the throw. Certainly having a good go, aren't they? And when they think about the second, maybe be a bit dicey here. But look, every country has their own method and their own system to see which team represents their nation when it comes to the ECL. You know, it could be based on the T20 tournament. Some of it could be based on the longer format. I really love what Italy have done here. I think it works. It works well.
We're searching for the best T10 club in Italy. And that's what it should be. This one sneaks past the outside edge. Ahmed Sharif into the lineup. So that's why, for example, you're seeing 12 clubs this week in Milan, giving as many clubs the opportunity as possible that want to have that shot at the ECL. We'll see 12 this week. We'll see 6 next week. Then I think 9. So what's that? 27 and 5 in week 4. So 32 clubs we'll see across these 4 weeks. Well, it's about the same last year when we had 5 series. And good away by Jorawat. Now, how did this get through? I don't know how, but I know they'll get 2.
It's almost like he's flicked his arm behind him. That's what it looked like. Certainly like to see it again. I mean, I'm assuming he's just completely missed it, but it's like he sort of, yeah, he just completely misses it.
Fake fielding.
Yeah, but good alertness, good backing
like
up.
he'd field it, but then didn't. Anyway, Emma Sharif still hasn't gone for a boundary here. Been pretty accurate so far. He's a good player. Knocked over, absolutely comprehensively knocked over, and Jorowa's got to go. That's the big wicket. One star removes another. Well, two teammates representing Italy at the ECC last year, but this time it's Sharif that gets the honours. Jorowa is bowled for 14, and it's 21 for 4.
Yeah, well, that's what they're looking to do. They know what Jorowa tries to do. He tries to plant the foot and flick. Look, there's the shot. But look, there's always a risk, and the risk is that you're going to play it on, and that's exactly what he does here. He gets a bit of inside end onto this and smashes it into his own stumps. And it's unlucky, but it's a risk you take when you play that sort of cricket. Sometimes it comes off, and when it comes off, you're going to be scoring big runs. But I also like the captaincy there. They know that Jawara Singh plays that way, and Bilal Hamid is saying, no, I'm not going to put a man out there. I know he wants that shot. He's going to go for it. Aim for the off stump, and we'll get lucky. They do get lucky. It's a good bit of bowling. Amir Sharif, well, he hasn't been able to recapture the sort of form we saw him in the very first time. He got off the plane, turned up here, and he scored the runs. He hasn't been able to get into that sort of score again. I mean, he did score a very fine 50, but with the ball, he's been exceptional.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. I mean, he does try to go leg side, but we've talked about how there's a disproportionately high amount of wickets to fall in the third over because batters are, I think, trying to make the most of the fact that the power play is coming to an end. So that's why there was no fielder back there at deep square leg. That's why I think he's trying to manufacture something in that direction. It just wasn't on. And Sharif, he didn't miss out. And that leg stump flew miles. New batter out there is Rocky. That's Ravinder Singh. He plays and misses at the first one. But yeah, that's why that's playing on your mind. If you're Jorowa, he knows there's a man from the next over that will be back at deep square leg. So he wants to take it on for that ball, which, you know, it doesn't look pretty, but no, there is some thinking and strategy behind it. There's a kind of risk reward in place. And at that time, it was pretty emphatic the way the stumps were knocked around. This time, Rocky's after him, and he absolutely cracks that ball. It's fielded in amongst the sandstorm. End of the power play, 22 for 3, but 3 big wickets for Fresh Tropical in the power play. Want to say a big hello to Lily Panda. I want to say a big hello to all of our viewers, of course, but special hello to Lily Panda, who's joining us from New Zealand. I'm going to guess the time in New Zealand, and I might be wrong here. I'm going to say it might be 3:38 a.m. Is that something like that, Lily? Let me know. Have a look at that. First innings, not too many overs getting out of control. And a fair few knots there. That's been the story for Fresh Tropical, but I mean, they do have a way of getting these kind of par scores on the board and then defending them. That's been their story so far, except for that one innings where they whacked 150 against the Eagles.
So a big moment now. So the power play complete. Few can be spread. Looks like it's going to be second.
Change my mind.
Yeah, go
it's
on.
Not daylight saving because it's not summer there. It's summer here. So I'm going to say 2:38, 2:39.
Gone. Adios, he's on his way, snicks it behind, Sikanabas comes into attack and gets the wicket straight away. So they are falling apart here. Well, Rocky, well, he takes a sucker punch himself. He can't do anything about it. He's got to go. And he makes his way back. And, well, has a good swing at this, doesn't he? And he's got to go.
Yeah, and guess
well
who?
Taken.
It's Sikandar Abbas who comes into the lineup, and he's just had such a good finals day. Maybe a bit fortunate to be on the park after just being a bit naughty earlier. But that time he induces the edge. Now Albano, they're in big trouble now. 4 wickets gone. 22 for 4. Yeah, she said it's only 2:38, so we're right at the end. I got mixed up because I always think that they must have daylight saving, but of course, in the southern hemisphere, it's winter, not summer. There we go. See Rocky, and you straight away nicked it. He looked behind. He hoped he had enough bat in it to get it away from the keeper, Shazad Humayun. But it was snapped up. Well, lock another one in for the coach. New batter comes to the crease. That's off the pad. I don't think anyone's going to get fooled by that one. Nice try, though. Hardeep Singh, the new batter. He's pretty crafty as a keeper. I'm sure he would have appealed for that. It certainly means it's not a wide.
Yeah, now, where are we here? Ram has shown that he can play some nice shots. hasn't really got going here. Singh, he's left-hander, and looking to create a few problems and stay there. A partnership is required. A little bit of a misfield between the two fielders, but I don't think the batters were keeping an eye on this.
They would have got two there as well. A rare fumble. And that's what happens. I mean, you don't expect fumbles, so you think, well, I'm wasting my energy from sprinting ones. But you still got to do it. That was a really nice, confident, straight drive to start Hardeep Singh's innings. And they find the partnership they need. And they need to go at about 10 and over from here as well. It's well bowled. Once again, Fresh Tropical. They've just been really, really ruthless as a team when they've been in the field. And with this bowling attack, you see there's very, very few bad balls.
It's because the variation. I mean, look at Singh Rabbits. Look at his action. Look what he does here. Look how wide he gets when he darts his ball in. Look at that. I mean, that's an art in itself. So even though they haven't got the variation perhaps in the, we haven't seen an out-and-right spin bowler, they can, of course, go to Nakvi. We know that. They tend to use the paces, but everyone is different. Everyone has their own speciality, and they just cause problems.
And we haven't seen Mohammed Imran with the ball really in the whole series. He's a spin option for them, but it hasn't been required. They've got such a deep bowling lineup. Last ball of the over. That won't be. Classic jinx from me.
Yeah, no, what I like to see Hardeep Singh do here, because he's the left-hander, he knows this ball be coming into him. I think he needs to take that little step towards off stump and be looking to hook and pull him away. But he's got two fielders there. He's got to get it absolutely right. And that's exactly what he does.
Yeah.
Nicely played.
Very, very good shot. And once again, it was ill-directed from Skandar Abbas. And see, a little skip step from Hardeep, gets it on the full in the end. So using the pace of the bowler against him. End of the over. Score is 29 for 4. Once again, want to say a very warm welcome to all of our viewers watching on FanCode in India and all of our viewers watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. We've had a really spicy time in Milan. It's really hot at the moment. It's about 35 degrees, about 45 in the cube. But it's been great to bring you the action. Summer is here, Rico, and we've had a wonderful week. And this is only the start of our Italian adventure.
It's only the start, and we've already seen so much quality. This is the final. It's action-packed. It's entertaining. It could go either way. Partnership required here, though, from Albano.
Sharif's back. Gets this one between the batter and the stumps. Something in a run. Misses out. Yeah. Say Skandar have a slightly unusual action, but I know that you're allowed to have a certain degree that you can straighten your arm now. To me, it doesn't look so bad. It's unusual action for sure. It turns into a bouncer. And that's one thing we haven't seen a lot of this week is genuine bouncers. I'm talking kind of shoulder and above. This one is one that whistles past the ear of something to rump.
Yeah, that certainly should be, I think, one for the over. Yeah, you haven't. I mean, it's not. It's a wicket that gives the bowler something. It seemed around well. We've seen the ball cutting around on it. But I don't think it's an out-and-out bouncy track. You've really got to give 100% to get that from it. He just play it out. He wants to take it. This is risky. And, well, he had a lot of time to line up for this. He just wants to run to the other end here.
Yeah.
He's running scared. I think the bouncer rattled him.
It's a bad run, but turns into be a good run. He says, all right, yeah, I thought I got more of that, but I didn't. Now it's up to you. And he misses from, what, 6 or 7 metres?
Yeah, and a little underarm throw there would have done it for Sharif.
Need you saying it's not an ice cube, it's a charcoal cube. Yeah, it feels like one of those things that'll start your barbecue. Well bowled. And right now, it's just hard to envision a way Albano are going to get back into this match. There's going to be no let up from the Fresh Tropical bowlers. And like I say, if they can win this tournament without their batting really clicking for all of the games except one, I mean, imagine if it does get going. This is a team, Fresh Tropical, that finished second in the Super Series last year. I know you did that series with me in early November. They ended up going down to Ginebrecia in the final, but I mean, they're a team on the up and up. They've even added someone in there like Azim Ali, which provides even more explosivity in the batting lineup. Sharif. Slightly slower one that time. Handled on the one bounce out there. So just the one at the moment. Trying to work out how they can get back in this game. I mean, right now, what are they doing? 32 or 4.4. So let's say they're going to need something like 11, 12 and over. I mean, you'd rather be more aggressive now than leave it too late. If it falls over and you fall out or something for 50 or 60, so be it. But you've got to give yourself a chance. I think they are trying to be aggressive. It's just they're not getting much to pull away. There's a lot of aggressive shots that are turning into miss hits and just kind of clunking out for ones.
But the thing is, though, and you can't be too critical because they've lost the top order bats, is these sort of deliveries that need to be put away. Look, in the pads,
yeah.
I mean, that's got to go. It's either got to go, you step inside of it and take it wide.
And he's just beaten for pace there.
Yeah.
That's the story. Man, this one is punched out again. There's a fielder covering that. And so he'll miss it. This won't go. Almost, though. Oh. Okay, so eventually that's sorted. It will be 2. It's the end of the over. Harddeep just trying to induce a throw, playing a bit of silly games with running between the wickets, but he's trying to make something happen out there. 35 for 4 after 5 overs. And if I go back to the first innings, the Fresh Tropical at this stage, they were 40 for 5, so they weren't in great shape either. And so maybe that will give Albano some hope that they can recover.
It's all about partnerships, Vinny. I know it seems a big task here, you know, when you need 54 runs, 30 balls to go. But look at the rate. It's just over 10. So one good over, one magical over changes everything here. They need a partnership. That's the thing. It's about thinking partnerships. I know you're running out of time, but always have to think partnerships. This one has, well, I don't know what this hit.
Look at this.
What does this hit?
This is a sitting pull shot from Satwinder Ram, and he leaves his bat behind. Watch this. He actually gets down, and he actually goes pretty close to having his bat hit the stumps. He just leaves it behind and takes off for the run. There was a run there.
Yeah, I mean, that goes, I was thinking, what does this hit? Because I can't believe the ball's gone over there. But I tell you what, maybe Ram is not one I'll take to the discotheque because he will get into trouble with the bouncer for sure. Oh, well, he's never going to get there, surely. And this is going to be out. And look, partnerships, you've got to have partnerships. You can't go crazy. I know the heat is on. It gets hot in the kitchen. But, well, this one, I think this is a rush of blood. They're never going to make this. I mean, this ball is about 2 centimetres away from the stumps.
Yeah, it's pressure. And you see, he doesn't even wait to see where it's gone. And he does kind of sell his partner up the river there. You see, let's see how keen Satwinder Ram was on this. He just basically goes saying, if you're going, I'm going. But yeah, exactly what you said. The ball was within arm's reach of the stumps. So that is pressure personified. It's going to be a 5th wicket now. Albano, 36 for 5 in the 5th over.
Yeah, I mean, that's not good cricket. That's disappointing. You know, you're still at that point. I mean, 4 wickets down, okay, you're needing about 11 and over, say, but you're still in the match. But you need a partnership. And getting a wicket like that and giving the upper hand to Fresh Tropical straight away, it's not helping. New batter now has to come in and see what he can do here. And it looks like it's Jaspal Ram that comes out. Well, let's look at this again. It's just, I don't know why he fancies himself getting there.
I just think he didn't want to hesitate because that would have guaranteed a run out. As it was, the ball never left the area. I mean, you would have had a chance if that had rolled, let's say, another 2-3 metres away from the stumps, then you might have had a chance. It becomes just a straight foot race, but yeah, it was just bad luck, I think. I think both batters knew they were pretty much running on anything that wasn't missed by the batter. And that's just one of those ones that went so close to the stumps. The keeper was never going to miss if he picked up the ball cleanly. New batter out there. There's Ram. He plays straight over this one, but grabs a bit of the bottom of the bat, and I think he'll get off the mark with this. It's going to be 4 byes, actually. See this? I thought he actually got a little bit of an edge on this. Might be wrong. Yeah, maybe not. It just clunks off the keeper. So he's beaten for pace as well. Well, that's one way to get 4 runs. Hello to Sanoj Kumar saying, Rico Vinny, try South Indian dishes like idli, is that right? And dosa?
Idli, oh.
Idli.
Masala dosa.
Restaurants in Milan.
Masala dosa. Have you ever had a proper masala dosa? Well, look, don't start talking food like that here now. And, but yeah, we have tried. It's beautiful. Idli, yeah, I don't like it. I don't mind the idli as well.
Idli and idli, makes sense.
Idli, you have the idli, and correct me if I'm wrong, you've got to have the nice sort of dal that you have with it as well. And you normally have a chutney as well. It's sort of I think it's like a coconut chutney. Yeah, Idli
I love
Samba.
all food.
Idli
Fresh Tropical.
Samba.
I got to say thanks to Fresh Tropical. They've been giving us some extra biryanis. They've been bringing. Appreciate it. And this is gone. Yeah, and so Sikanda does it again. Chakadavate style. Well, he's turned the frown upside down now, hasn't he? And he gets this one through, crashes into the stumps. And Albano going down in flames here. You feel 41 for 6 and Fresh Tropical. And we had a thrilling final last year. Right now, you feel they have to fall over to lose. Looks like they're going to go back to back. And you can't really blame Hardeep Singh there, who just swings all around it. And there's the new coach, as we'll call him. He puts the fist up in triumph.
Well, Sikinda bas mucha upar karke kere jagade phate. And well, he has been good for his team. I know that sometimes he gets a little bit fiery. We know that. But look, just think about his contribution to the 2 matches. On both occasions when Fresh Tropical was struggling, he came up with the goods. 29 in the semi-final, 27 in this one. Take away that from this match, they would really have been struggling. And then when it comes to the bowling, he's been top draw. This is a really good delivery. And this is all about the angle. You see, if that is coming straight to Hardeep Singh, he's got a chance. But the angle that's coming to him, you know what the left-hander is going to try and do. He tries to step across and hit it, but it's just too quick, too fiery. Knocks him over. Fine bit of bowling. And, well, where are these runs going to come from? When the new batter comes out there and the umpire says, look, before you do anything, that bat, can I just use it to straighten the stumps that were just destroyed and in the process of getting the last batter out? So that's not a confident booster for the new batter, is it?
I've seen some umpires using the face of the bat to do that sometimes, which is a big no-no because it damages the bat. Anyway, also damages the stumps. Last ball, the over coming up. Sikandar Abbas 2 for 9 in the final. In addition to those runs that you mentioned. Absolutely magnificent for Fresh Tropical. It's dug out by the new batter. It is a Chima, Dev Chima. He blocks this one out, 41 for 6 after 6. Shrug talking about be careful on time. Well, I think they're okay at the moment. They've got, according to me, probably 13 minutes plus allowances to bowl 3 overs.
Also, they've got those more than 5 wickets, so that comes into play as well.
Yeah, so then you'll have probably 14, 15 minutes. I think they'll be okay this time. It's certainly something they'll be conscious of. The other thing is, when there's less boundaries, then typically you're getting through the overs quicker. And in this innings, we've only seen 3-4s, no maximos. So, yeah, it's definitely something all the teams are watching. Thanks for everyone in the chat. And, the robot saying that coach is a serious player. Well, he sure is. And again, just didn't have the green shirt, so he borrowed the coach's. Had the tape on earlier, but it was unveiled, I think, due to the heat. So that's why we've been calling him coach. But Vivek saying Albano being squeezed big time. Fresh Tropical, really adaptive, depending on the situation. Very good agility. And they've got a lot of people they can go to. And here's one of them, Azim Ali. Wasn't required to bowl earlier today. And this first one has knocked him over, I think.
Well, what's happened here? I thought the ball hits. Well, what happens here?
I heard a clunk. I can't see because he was in the way. I heard a clunk. I'm thinking maybe it bounced off the keeper's pads and bounces onto the stumps.
Yeah, I hear the ball. The ball definitely makes a thud on pad. So let's see what happens. And the bails, do they fall forward? Look at keep an eye on the bails.
I think, well, we're about to find out. So let's have a look. This will tell the story. The keeper.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's have a look here.
No, he's okay. The toe's down, I think.
Yeah, but look, then it lifts. But is it down at the moment it hits the stumps? It's down there. So actually hits the stumps too quickly. See? So then, look, watch when this toe lifts. Okay.
Play it away. At the inside. Yeah, I mean, you're absolutely right. I mean, if there was a slight delay, well, oh dear. Well, he dives in. I don't know what they're doing here. Don't have to be suicidal here. Have to be smart.
Yeah, but that's exactly what you said. The ball bounced onto the stumps too quickly. If it had, say, the Hardeep pads were a bit further back from the stumps and it bounced on, then it probably would have been stumped.
Oh, this is an edge.
Yeah. It's a tough one, though. These ones you can't really do too much about them because if it's a big, significant edge, which that is, it just goes away from the middle of the gloves. That's Amali making things happen against the team that he played for last year. He was playing for Albano, and he's certainly rushing through this over. Make sure they have absolutely no problems with the over 8. Run straight across Crocodile Rock here. It's Bilal Hamid. So yeah, this is not something I'd like to see more of as well. Bowlers actually proactively trying to rush through their overs, as long as they're not bowling bad balls or anything. If they're in a rhythm, just forces the batter into mistakes, I think, because they've got no time to really think and strategize about what they want to do. So I think something that baseball pitchers do a lot. They talk about working quickly, which is don't give the batter time to settle. And spinners do it a lot in cricket as well. Some of them do it really effectively in the shorter form of the game. 7 overs down, and the score is 44 for 6. This is what we'll have on Monday, and well, it's going to be a really great series there, no doubt about it. We've got Brescia CC, who were the champion club last year that represented Italy at the ECL this year. We've got Giandra Brescia, who are previous ECL representatives. We've got Cividate and Pac Lions Getty there. Well, they're the two teams I think are kind of emerging. I think they're the ones that'll have the job ahead of them. Kings 11, they were in the Super Series last year, and Giandra Brescia had an outstanding series last year. So yeah, looking forward to seeing 6 teams go head-to-head starting on Monday. And I think they're all playing first day. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we'll see all 6 of them on Monday. And that format, just again, if you missed it, it's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday round robin matches, and then a Super Friday where we'll split them into a top 3 and a bottom 3. And then we'll have the finals on Saturday. The winner of the finals in a week's time, hard to believe, will be in Brescia, and we'll be finishing up there. And that'll be your last day for a little while, because you get weeks 3 and 4 off, Rico. I know you earned your break, but you'll love that ground in Brescia. Some really beautiful scenery around the ground as well. Here's Faisal Muhammad, who's come into the lineup today and done very, very well. Run rate required up to 15. Hard to see that happening, but this will help, because this will get over the fielder, and I don't think Mahash is going to catch this. So, well, boundary to start, and a nice little hook for Chima. Just had to get it over that fielder. Once he did, it was always running away for 4.
Yeah, I mean, they need a bowler to lash out at. They need a bowler that bowls them a few short deliveries that gives them a bit of length. And if they can get, again, it comes back to what I say before, they can get a magical over in here. It gets that rate to, well, if they can take it all the way to the last over and say they still need to get, say, 12 or something, it is on. We've seen 15 got off a last over. That was what Milan Kingsgrove did to Bergamo CC. This is up in the air, and Zahid Chima takes the catch, and no problems there at all. So just as I say, that's what they need to do. Well, Chima hits it, and Chima catches it. How can that be? Because it's 2 different Chimas, and Dev Chima, he gives it a big whack, and he clonks it. He tries to clonk it out of here, but Zahid is there on the boundary long on. Look, assessing the situation, has loads of time. He's aware of where the boundary is, takes a very good catch. And just like that, well, after getting a boundary, it's another wicket. So he does get a boundary, but goes. Dev Chima has to go for 5 of 6 deliveries. And at this moment in time, you're probably thinking they may not last the whole 10 overs. They may be bowled out here as the next batter, Ajay Kumar, goes out to take his guard.
Yeah, well, you got to give credit to Fresh Tropical. A lot of people saying Albano, kind of favourites in this chase, but tell that to Fresh Tropical. They just keep coming at you with a bunch of different options. And now Faisal Muhammad strengthened their bowling attack even more. Don't think we'll have the golden ball game we thought we might. 88 on his back. 88 is what they're defending. And this first one is pretty well straight at the fielder out there. Just a single.
Yeah, it's been, they'll be disappointed, Albano, I think, with this. I mean, there could be so many ifs and buts. I mean, one of the ones I was still surprised. I don't know what you felt about it, about the decision to sort of field first. I think in a crunch match like this, you've got an opportunity to have a bat. But this has been hitting pretty hard, but it's going to be the same result. Zahid Chima takes the catch. Thank you very much. Cool, calm, collective, no problems, no hassle. And he just says, look, it's as easy as that. And he just says to the next batsman, come on, next. He said, you know where I am, you know where to find me. And, well, 2 have found him all right. But he gives it a big hit, doesn't he? Just Balram. But he can't get it past Chima. Easily done. So just Bar, he gets 2 runs off the 6 balls that he's faced. And it's just, like I say, now it's a question of whether they're actually going to bat their the 10 overs. There's another wicket goes.
And just double checking my work. Shrug said maybe only 5 teams playing on Monday, but I checked, it is all 6. maybe on the graphic you can see Jandra Brescia and Gina Brescia. They do look pretty similar. They are different clubs. 48 for 8 now. Last rights time. No ball called. I think the umpire just stepping out to show Faisal Muhammad where he went wrong here. Let's have a look at this front foot again. It's very hard to tell from our vantage point, but yeah, it does look like that's over.
Good early call from the umpire. So free hit. The banger gets a chance to go bang. And well, it doesn't quite go bang, but he will get off the mark.
Yeah, he does get a run. He couldn't do too much with that delivery. I mean, even a free hit, it's up and in the block hole. I mean, I quite like the 16 format with the Super Friday. I mean, we see a lot more matches, particularly on the Super Friday, where you got teams play each other. They're close together on the table. Pretty hard and into the gap. This will take some stopping. In fact, it won't be stopped. It'll be 4. And that's a nice shot by Ajay Kumar, who's getting an opportunity now. Consolation runs they may be, but 4 nonetheless. Nice strike to the leg side. That'll be the end of the over as well. So 54 for 8, 35 required off the last 12 balls. Well, it's hard to see it happening with 8 down, but don't forget what Fresh Tropical did yesterday from this point. They put on 26 for the last wicket, but even that wouldn't be enough. You can see that the Worms have distanced from each other after they were pretty close early on.
Yeah, I mean, they just kept on losing wickets. If you have a look at the way they fell, I mean, wickets more or less in every over. And in the overs that there weren't wickets, there weren't too many runs. Nice shot there from Kumar as a positive. Still, I mean, they've got to believe, haven't they? I mean, 12 balls to go. You're looking at 17 and a half and over. And one thing they'll be saying to themselves is, well, look, okay, it looks very unlikely, but if we're able to hit 3 boundaries in every over and take a few singles as well, it is possible, though unlikely.
Well, that'll help because that's banged away. Or take that if you like it. Banger by name, banger by nature, Maximo. Game on as Azam Ali gets a little bit short. And see you later, alligator. Barty smacks him for 6.
The body banger says, yeah, Rico, I'm with you. I think it is on. And I like that. He just sort of loosens up to his shoulders and says, okay, let's go again. Well, let's go again.
I bet you this isn't short.
So this will be maybe a little bit quicker for Azam Ali. He's going to probably try and go across him.
We've got a twist here. Let me check the time. Oh. Well, this one is going to be just the one this time. Crowd's loving it. One thing I will say about Albano is they'll actually be among the happiest runners-up ever in a series because they do get that golden ticket. Of course, they'll be disappointed because they'd want to win this series. But, I mean, I think they will be happy at the end of the day just to know they do still have that ECL dream alive. Right now, we're going to see a miracle. Wow, this is absolutely whacked, and that's into the gap as well. And this one's going to get to the boundary. So there we go. Now it's Ajay's turn. Ajay Kumar. He's found this pocket again, and he gets 4 more, Rico.
Well, the captain, Bilal, here, well, that looks absolutely horrible. He just couldn't bend down, could he? He said, I am out. Oh, ball, gay ball. Joka lag gaya. Well, this is more like it. Well, these two, this is what I'm talking about. See, what did I say? 3 boundaries. 1 more boundary in this one. Well, we're there. We're going into the last, and it's going to be interesting.
Better bowling, but pretty good shot. Has to be fielded, and it is. Gets a friendly bounce there. Got it on the 1 bounce. Jeez. This tension's come out of nowhere. You don't want to drop your guard for a second. Returning for 2, but just the 1. Oh, Banger smacks another one out of the ground. Be interesting. Oh, clever. Change of pace from Azam Ali. And Banger couldn't time it up. Had to take his medicine, take 1.
But that's also good. I mean, he could have swung at that and just got himself out. He thinks, no, I'll take the 1. This over is not so bad at the moment. So, look, this is the big ball here. This is the one. If this goes to the boundary, then game is definitely back on going into the last over.
Checking my watch. I think they're fine for time as well, luckily. Well, he goes for this, and this is going. It's the longest boundary on the ground, and it's 6. Maximo!
Just like that, they're back in this. Look at that. Well, they're up and about now. They can believe this. Oh, what a hit. Boom. Shaka Lagya. Aja, meri pyari. Oh, what a big hit. Kidda swad aa gaya ki nahi? What a match. We're going into the last 16 required of 6 balls.
What is going on here?
If you were writing them off, well, remember, it's never over till it's over. 16. And if they apply the same strategy as they did, look, I say it. What do I say? What do I say? Remind everybody what I say. It all happens in the ninth.
It sure does. Where did that come from? Contrast to the 9 overs. The 9th overs in this game, Fresh Tropical only scored 3 off their 9th. And that one doesn't go magical, but feels just like a magical over. 19 come off the 9th from Azim Ali against his old team, if you don't mind. Zahid Chima is going to bowl over number 10. Now, with the kind of pace he bowls, I'd probably want a third man in place here. I think you've got to have fine leg and third man. I think they're the most likely boundary directions. If he's good enough to bang you straight or square, then fair enough. Zahid, I think he'll be full and he'll be at the stumps. 16 required. Well, where did this come from?
Qué partido, tengo mucho ganar. Pero ese partido, Qué guay, qué genial, qué grande. Well, 16 needed of 6 balls. How many did they get in that last over?
19
there
of that over. Shrug saying, how's the number 11 feeling right now? Oh, well, let's just say, could be time for a change of underwear.
Well, a lot of noise at the moment.
Chima's not going to give up 16 in this over, though, is he? Is he?
Isn't he?
Chima. 16 to win. Banged. And has to be fielded. Is fielded. Just the one. Well, how do you get 16? I think you need 3 boundaries here. You know, either 2 6s or 3 4s. I think, and there's only 5 balls left.
I wonder if they're going to leave mid-wicket open once more.
I think he's kept hitting in that pocket, so I think you've got to have a deep mid-wicket. It's hard because you can't have them everywhere. I'd probably drop the deep point. Haven't seen Ajay going in that direction. 16 off 5. What a knocker. What a partnership this is. 15 required. 5 balls left. Tension in Milan. Bangs it straight. Zahid doesn't catch it, but he blocks it. Now he'll throw, and he'll run him out. Well, I'm pretty sure this is out. We'll have a look. Maybe not. Or maybe I'm crazy. They're going to have a look.
This was smashed, Vinny.
What a good recovery from Chima.
This was smashed, and I know there's 2 men straight. If he don't stop this is 4 runs. He's saying straight away, give me some of that cold spray.
Let's have a look at this. I feel this is gone. He is gone. He's gone by some distance. Silvio can't see because of the sandstorm, but we can see that Chima, well, he drops one, but he runs out Bharti Banger. Have a look at this. Speaking of banged, that was smashed back at Chima, but the awareness to know where the ball had dropped. And actually, Banger looks at the ball a long time, and he is going to be run out. He's already walking off. He knows that he's out. So Zahid Chima coming up with the goods. And, well, we've seen high drama. Look, you can't take anything away from that innings from Banger. He was excellent in there, and he's going to be run out for 10. But, yeah, Albano showing the kind of fight that they'll need to show in the Super Series because there's no easy matches in that series for sure. But that one's going to take them down to their last man. 74 for 9 now with 4 balls remaining.
Well, they're probably thinking if only. There's a lot of things if only. First of all, this ball has been absolutely thumped. And you know what? There's only a top performer can do that. He's had the ball crash back to him. He doesn't worry about his hand. He says, first of all, let me get you out. Gets him out, and then he just turns around to the medics and says, can you come on with some of that freeze play?
This is going to be an all-time finish. I mean, Gurjit, I like the field to him. They've got a third man. They've got a fine leg. They're protecting behind the wicket. I can't see him muscling one down the ground. Anyway, let's see what happens. 15 off 4. Just can't swing and miss at this. Well, he hits it pretty well, actually. Where's this going? That's going to be 4, I think. It is 4. What is going on here?
Why did they move the mid-wicket out? That's crazy.
I think that's
absolute crazy.
To be fair, I mean, they wanted the third man back. They wanted the fine leg back. I just didn't see this coming. Gurjit's knee-high to a grasshopper, and he just smacks Chima over the wicket for 4.
Well,
and this game's still alive.
Chima's hand is throbbing, so maybe that was the hard hit from Kumar.
11
That's
off 3.
Damage Chima here.
Well, now you're just trying to make sure 7 off 1, you can take it.
I like it.
To the last ball, so they need 4 off the next 2.
I like it.
What a shot that was.
Yeah, I like the way Gurjit says, hang on a minute, buddy.
Albano are plucky.
Here we
Fresh
go.
Tropical. They want to go back to back. 1 wicket will do it. And he does it. And the Fresh Tropical storm is raging once again in Milan. And it's Zahid Chima that finishes it off. Well, respect to Albano, the way that they made a game out of that final, even though it looked like they were hanging in the doldrums for a long time. But congratulations, Fresh Tropical. Once again, they are champions of Milan back to back. And we certainly respect their efforts this week. We'll see them in the Super Series, but we'll also see Albano, the team that fall just short. 10 runs the margin in the end in the final. Rico, what a week of cricket we've had in Milan.
It's been a fantastic week, and it's been summed up by this final. You just didn't know a lot of the times which way this match was going. And look, a brave effort there from Albano, but again, they know that if your top batters don't perform, and the top batters did not perform, well, you're asking a lot of your middle order and your tail-enders. Well, I tell you what, take a bow, tail-enders, because not only have you given us a wonderful finish to this game, but you gave yourself hope. You had people up and down. You had people dancing around the ground thinking the impossible was going to be on, but it wasn't, because Zahi Chima, well, he's a top player, isn't he? First of all, that ball that was cracked at him, only he, I think, could have stopped it, but not only did he stop it, he turns around and gets the throw in and gets the run out. It ended up being a dot ball, and then he uproots the middle stump there of Gurjit. But what a match that we had. Congratulations to Fresh Tropical. They didn't perform really as we expected them to do with the bat, so they do know that they've got some time and they've got some homework to do before we see them again in the Super Series in Rome. And Albano, well, they're going to take everything, all the positives out of this, and maybe this one is just a blip. They're a good side. But look, that's one thing that we will know, that these teams will be doing their homework for when they return for the big one in Rome in about 4 weeks' time. But what a match we had, and what a time we've had in Milan. It's been absolutely sensational. Well done to all the teams, well done to all the players, well done to everybody at the ground. It has been an absolute ball.
Yeah, it certainly has, Rico. And look, credit to both these sides. Like I say, Albano, they'll be disappointed they fall 10 runs short in the final, but you know, they will have that consolation that they have made it through to the Super Series. The reason there's 2 slots for Milan is because we had so many teams here this week, 12 teams in total. So the Fresh Tropical just taking a moment there, and they're excited. I mean, once again, there was tension towards the end. And I'll never forget last year's final where they chased down 74, and they did it after a very, very tough start. They were 9 for 4 at one point. This time, it was Albano that were in a lot of trouble in the second innings. And although they mounted a bit of a fight back with 19 off the 9th, ultimately, they'd lose a wicket. Again, Chima with the run out. And then, despite getting hit for a boundary by the number 11, he then finished things off, middle stump out of the ground. Coming Monday, we have all 6 teams confirmed that we will see on day 1. We have 4 days of round robin matches, then a Super Friday and finals day there. Only the winner from Brescia will go through and meet the 2 teams you just saw, plus 2 others in the Super Series in week 5. Brescia CC, the ECL champion team from last year. They actually came 3rd in the championship week in the ECL this year. That's out of 30 clubs. Chandra Brescia, previous representative. Jinnah Brescia, they were within a hair width of being at the ECL in this series we just had as well. Also Cici Vedante, Pac Lions Getty, and Kings 11. Well, they were in the Super Series last year. Join us, 6:30 a.m. GMT, 8:30 in Central Europe, noon in India from Monday. Enjoy yourself, enjoy your Sunday, but come right back here. And let's come right back to the highlights. And, well, we saw a lot of action as this was a genuine par chase. And really, Albano, they needed a good start. They didn't get a bad one, but then that man Chima, he's always good for an early wicket, and he got some important ones. And despite the efforts of the Albano middle order, they just weren't able to stay on pace.
Yeah, I mean, this was a big wicket, wasn't it? This was Jawad Singh when he goes, and it was Amir Sharif that got him out. It was right up there, and, well, he went for the big shot, wasn't able to get it, and then he had this one caught behind his way. They just kept losing wickets, and it was all about trying to get a partnership established. And look, the run out there certainly didn't help as well. I mean, this was a little bit crazy. I didn't quite understand that at all. I think it's pressure. You were right. There was a lot of pressure on them there, but maybe a Fresh Tropical. Well, there was a tropical breeze coming from somewhere because they kept their cool and they end up being champions. And this was also important. Hardeep Singh, he did play a couple of nice shots, but, well, chuck the footy, he did. He chucked the footy of Hardeep. Hardeep had to go. But look, there was always some hope in there. You just thought if you got a good over in, you're back in the game. They left it late, but the 9th over ended up being the over that they needed. That was a special one. That was where they got the run. But only after Chima, once again, after doing the work with the ball, he takes 2 catches, 2 out of 2. But this is when it all started to happen. These 2 gave them hope, gave them belief. Yeah. And at this moment, Albano, they were up and about.
This was crazy. And this 9th over ended up going for 19. And just kept finding this gap. Then he went over the gap. And then Albano, they'd come from nowhere. And then this moment of madness, Chima drops the catch but runs out Banga, who was pretty good for 10. And then Gurjit, the plucky little number 11, comes out and he smacks him for 4. But then it's the middle stump, smacked out of the ground. Very next ball, Zahi Chima does it. He is a champion player. They are a champion team. We will see them again in week 5 for the Super Series, but we'll also see Albano. But right now in Milan, Fresh Tropical, they are ECS champions back to back. And that is a fantastic achievement for their club.
Yeah, look, just you got to focus on Fresh Tropical for a moment. I mean, the big clubs, when they're under pressure, they still perform. Even when you're not playing at your best, you find a way to get results, and that's exactly what they've done. And then your big players, somebody like Zahid Chima, I mean, when your team needs you, you perform. 2 for 14, and those 2 catches and the run out, he played a huge part in that victory. That scorecard, well, I think when you got the likes of Irfan, your captain, Monolal, Jawad Singh, just not get going. I mean, it's going to always be hard. But we saw a bit of fight there towards the end there. Ajay Kumar, body banger. Well, hats off to you. And little Gurjeet Singh, who's really been my little star in the making, you know. He's been sensational with the ball. He's always plucking away. I think he's going to be right up there as one of the top wicket takers here again. And that 4 that he hit there, well, it had everybody up and about.
It sure did. But again, good teams don't give you too many for free. Just 2 wides, 2 no balls in the innings. And okay, the 4 byes as well, which kind of just clunked off Hardeep's pad, but I should say Amyun's pad. But look, Jawad Singh 14 probably needed to make a few more if they were going to get across the line. 2 for 14, Zahid Chima finished things off with the bang. But there were a few little butterflies there. 5 bowlers take wickets, including Faisal Muhammad, 2 for 11 down the bottom. He was excellent today coming into the side. Skandar Abbas, well, he had a great finals day. 2 for 9 for him. Also, Amir Sharif and Bilal Hamid, the captain, chipping in with a wicket apiece. And so the final score, 88 to 78, is Fresh Tropical, who go back to back. And, well, once again, I just want to say a big thank you to everyone. We've had a great time in Milan because these teams go through to the Super Series. There won't be a trophy ceremony as such tonight, but I want to say a big thank you to all the teams that obviously take time out of their schedules to play. I know they really enjoy it. And we got through 12 teams. We've never had so many teams in an ECS one-week tournament. The format was kind of innovative, but I think ultimately we saw the teams that could handle the pressure and make it all the way to the end. And we did get the best 2 teams in the final, and we'll get to see them again in Rome in a few weeks' time, in 3 weeks' time, in fact. So I'm really looking forward to that, Rico. It's been an outstanding week of cricket, and a big thank you to everyone involved. You can't say any more than that. Thanks to everyone. Thanks to the Federation. It's nice to see that Fabiano is here as well. And Mario Fabiani, he's here. He's watching the cricket, and that's the president of the cricket industry. Nice to see him. Here with us.
And he's come from Uganda as well, with the national team with. So nice to see him here and mingling in with the players. It's really been a good performance. What I've liked as well, I like to see all the new teams that we saw. They all had their opportunity, didn't they, to take part. All right, they didn't get through, but I think they had the first taste of a European cricket series. Looking forward to seeing them again, and looking forward to seeing both of these teams in the Super Series.
Really good point. We had kind of 4 winless teams, but we had no easy beats this week. That's the thing. I mean, they may have had their moments. They just couldn't quite string a win together. But congratulations in the end. Fresh Tropical, the only team to be undefeated, but Albano not far behind with a 4-1 record. I'm really excited to see both these teams and how they mix it up with the other teams that qualify in the Super Series. So look, we are going to leave you with some highlights today. Just a reminder, if you want to look ahead, the pressure will be moving to Brescia, and we do have 6 teams waiting for us on Monday morning, and that should be a really entertaining series. And that ground is absolutely beautiful when you see the mountains in the background, and our vantage point is up on a hill. Rico, you're really going to like it. I know it's your first time there. Just a reminder, you can go to our website, europeancricket.com. You can check out the fixtures, check out a bit about the teams, including the squads. I mean, all these players that have played before, they have their profiles there, so you can have a look at how they've gone before, what their batting average is, what their strike rate is. If you're playing fantasy cricket, that's a great way to get your information. Just go to ecn.cricket or europeancricket.com. Our social media, well, we're going to do probably a bit of a wrap-up today, and we'll give our thoughts on what we've seen in Milan and maybe look ahead to Brescia as well. So stay tuned for that on our social media. Thanks to everyone for all your messages. We've appreciated them as well. Everyone in the live chat, thank you to you. I know the ECN Plus is slowly taking shape in the background, so look forward to that in a few weeks as well. But Rico, I think we're going to get out of the cube now and maybe have Campari or 2.
That'd be nice.
For the train trip to
Brescia tonight. Come on, line them up with plenty of ice, please.
Yeah, I think we will. Thank you to you
for
your good work.
Don't leave me hanging.
Okay, I won't leave you hanging. But what I will say is to you guys out there, we thank you so much. We've got the best viewers in European cricket, and we absolutely love that you are a part of this adventure with us. But for now, this is Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, alongside Rico Full. We will leave you some highlights of the day, but stay happy, stay safe, stay cool as well. We'll take the day off. We'll be back on Monday morning. The pressure in Brescia is coming. Week 2 of our Italian summer. We'll see you then for more FanCode European cricket. Cricket Series. Good night, everybody. Hasta enero.
Adios, hasta lunes. That was nice.
Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. 7 bits of wood and a tape ball taken to an open space. With a swing and a hit, the ball goes flying in the field and makes his chase. A community playing on the field of dreams, no matter race, sex, color, or age. Stars of the future of European cricket are ready to take the stage. Ball's getting quicker with the kookaburra starting to swing. The keeper in your mind standing just behind, pressure is creeping in. Some give it flight and some give it grip as the ball really starts to spin. But our batsman's alert with the crack of a bat, the ball flies over for 6. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Master blasters turn on the style. Cricket's a beautiful game. Smiling faces and celebrations as the champions enjoy their fame. European legends breaking records, making their own dreams come true. Watched by millions, European cricketers show the world what they can do. Now picture this, 10 runs needed to win off the last over of the match. Fielders are on fire, sliding and diving, want to take that world-class catch. Tension building as the ball runs in. Will it be short, a yorker or slow? A 6 will win it, 4 to tie into the golden ball we go. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got.
That's gone all the way over into the clubhouse and ordering a pint at the bar.
Hundreds of clubs all over Europe are coming together today. Thousands of cricketers want to be stars, show their talents when they play. We've got commentary, action-packed cricket frenzy. You're hooked, you can't deny. Worldwide audience watching to see which team will lift the cup up high. Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. La 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 la.
There he goes, he sent that pack in but the shaka, 6 more.
Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you
Mentioned
got.
turbo earlier, that's supercharged. 6 runs, that's gone into orbit. It's another kookaburra ball that's going to be circling our planet for years to come.